Apologies for the delay. It was a long night. Fanny is not feeling well, so I had to sleep on the couch to make sure she didn't poop in her crate for a second time. So that was fun. But we do have good matchups today. Omega's game is happening on stream, which should be fun to watch. Throw that up right there.
It's hard to master. There's a lot
Trovo.
of hidden angles in this map. Just a lot of off angles as well. But now let's take a look at map number 2, Omega. Definitely have to go with your
Greetings.
map, which is going to be Raid.
There's a very good chance that I get up and make coffee mid-match, just FYI.
And you know, just a old-fashioned fire range.
I think the patch notes are out for the update. I believe I saw a 25,000. Oh, whoa! I believe I saw a Type 25 nerf. That's what I was trying to say. I'm freaking tired. Thing I do for you guys. What was I? Oh yeah, patch notes. Patch notes, patch notes, patch notes. Patch notes, patch notes, patch notes. Leaks.
But maybe things will change at the Garena Masters on the side of Call of Duty Mobile. Search and destroy. This one goes.
Oh my gosh, I'm freaking exhausted. I'm going straight back to sleep after this is done. Holy.
I think I agree with
well,
you.
those are all this. Oh wait, here we go.
Aguila very smart by them, but they don't know Omega. They love playing a raid, but at the same time, Aguila they beat Huntsman in raid, so it's a battle of the plays here. We're just gonna see who's gonna be smarter here. You know, it's gonna come down to that mechanical supremacy.
You got the balance changes. Sleepy Bobby tries to break down the balance changes. Here we go. Type 25, flinch increase, bullet spread increase, reload time increase, 42 round fast reload, ADS time increase, reload time increase, ADS movement speed increase, 46 round ADS time increase, ADS movement speed increase. Okay. That's a pretty sizable nerf to the Type 25. I'm happy with that. And a 45 nerf. Okay. I mean, everybody already hated the NA45 already. Everybody was already garbage, but okay. We get the HBR with a couple of buffs. So the interesting thing about this season is that the HBR, or we don't get 2 new guns. The way that they showed the introduction was we get the Jack 12 and then we get this Thunderbolt sling for the HBR, like pretending like it's going to turn it into a new gun, but looking at the Thunderbolt spring, I don't see it making that much of a difference. Maybe if you want to play it like an SMG or something, 25% sprint to fire delay, 5% vertical, or 10% vertical, 5% lateral, but you lose strafe speed and bullet spread. That doesn't really seem all that worth it. But the buffs don't look bad. Headshot multiplier up to 1.3, chest multiplier 1.1 to 1.2. Is this? I guess I can get rid of the voices talking in the background. Guess I can do that. Range increased, 4-shot from 13 to 18 and 5-shot from 25 to 28. Reload speed increase. I still don't think that's going to make it meta, but maybe makes it viable. We'll see. AK-47 chest and upper arm multiplier from 1 to 1.1. 545 rounds. Recoil decreased, ammo capacity increased, and range increased. So there you go, guys. I think the Type 25 will be the only meta changing thing in there. If there's no persistence nerf, then I just won't be playing ranked again for another 2 seasons.
But from the start at Hacking Out, it just seems to be an all-out domination. The break needs to come through from Garena Esports.
If the K9 and the persistence don't change, then I'll just
break the hill, and now they're
Quit ranked?
Look at the overextension coming through at the fourth
I don't know what to do at this point.
From Aguila, they lost
You
a
know?
bunch of gunfights, but one good break cap made it happen.
Yeah, I'm
I think
13
some of
CBR
them
meta.
overextending, which led to the
Maybe Kilo a little bit. I'm a little bit surprised we didn't get a Kilo recoil buff.
This P1.
I'm happy that we didn't. I think it's fine the way that it is.
And another player, which is going to be Candy, huge gunfight.
Oh, man.
He wins that gunfight back at the spawn, and that's
Boxing
gonna
gloves.
force Omega to spawn at P2.
All right.
They're gonna have that control. 8 seconds left.
Does Omega find the win here?
To break it again. They managed to break the first one really fast, but Jarbs doesn't have help from his
Yeah,
teammates, and
PPSH
Captain
meta
goes
too.
out as well.
True.
And now we do see another 1v1 here. Mickey already at the P2. He needs help from his teammates.
Yeah, Mickey is such a player.
Why? I figured he would go ahead and push up. Even though Omega doesn't get any P1 time, this is such a big money hill. And with them, they're kind of rotated. Oh, they get split spawns. Uh-oh, that could be bad. Oh, no, they're going to get broken. Yep. Oh, Kevs. All the pressure. All the pressure onto Kevs. Oh, he's got reinforcements. That's huge. That's huge. That was such a weird split spawn. Ferg gets stream sniped more than you, and he still plays multiplayer. Come on, Bobby. And he also he only uses meta. Like, I don't want to sit there and use the same gun for 3 hours straight. I don't have a desire to be miserable and use the same gun for the entire time, you know? Like, if he wants to do that, that's fine, but I'm not gonna force myself to play something that I don't want to play. That can't be your argument. Ferg forces himself to play something that he doesn't enjoy. Therefore, you should also force yourself to play something you don't enjoy. Good old YouTube chat. Some things never change. Omega's done a good job of maintaining holds. Didn't get Trovo notifications? Nice.
Your communication is strong, man, because breaking a hill like this without depending on those OP utilities just gets so much harder. Phone booth is just such an open hard point. And now look at Smart Omega.
It wasn't even YouTube chat? Oh, wait, really?
Positions and the angles held on by Esports just so fascinating, and they might be able to catch up at the next hard point, but you can see the Kings of Fall already in the early rotation.
Did he tell you he didn't enjoy? It takes 5 minutes of watching Ferg's stream to tell that he doesn't enjoy multiplayer. Literally watch his stream for 10 minutes and you'll hear him talk about how he can't wait for another game. What? Do you even have the volume on when you watch his stream? Brother. Oh my gosh. What in the world?
Might just be the one where I go.
Did the type already get nerfed, or is the nerf still coming? It's still coming. It'll arrive whenever the app update, or nah, there won't be an app update, but the in-game update happens for season 2.
And that might just be it, but here comes the gravity vortex, and just like that, Aguila, they managed to break it again. Another 25 for them, but P5 is going to be the biggest one that they need, and Whoopi, he's going to be already in that anchor position.
Oh, that's a solid break coming.
Then why does he play? Same reason I play. It's what our viewers want to watch. This is not a new concept.
You've got very little space to work with. Your angles are going to be favoring the players who are already inside there. And like you said, Jericho, having a sentry set up towards the door just kind of wrecked the opportunities for
Ooh, that would have been a big 2.
being able to win those 20 seconds.
What? Whoopi's done a super good job of holding map control. I think that's one of the more underrated aspects of his game that I haven't really paid attention to before. But his map control and his OBJ time have been really big for them so far. Thoughts on the battle pass? It looks fine. Looks fine. Big one for Jay-Z. Aguila's, they won their games on Wednesday, right?
Now this is where Aguila Aguila, they're gonna be struggling because just the lead from Smart Omega just keeps on growing, and they can even kill Kevs. Finally, they managed to take out Kevs, but they have to break. Final push here. Zunex just contesting the hill, trying to stop
I
the
think
bleeding.
NRX
But
downfall
Oregon
was
gets
the
scrapped.
death of their
Goes to the
coach.
side of Aguila, but
That's
they
not
have
the
to fight
reason.
for that
They just
P1
don't
and
play
this
COD
P1. This is
Mobile
where they
anymore.
need to get all their gunfights here. Idra with the Annihilator shuts one down.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad that that happened, but like everybody knows, they just don't really scrim COD Mobile that much anymore.
Game ends, and before the rotation comes through, but here comes more players of Omega.
Are you on Twitch right now? No. Rumors of HBR meta next season true? It's gonna be a lot better. I still don't think it's gonna be meta. Oh, I always forget we're only going to 150. Ah, that throws me off. I'm used to casting 250 for Mobile Mayhem.
That's just a good set of tone here, and I feel like
Aguila 3-0'd? Okay.
By them, but just a little bit of those mistakes, those score streaks, it just really snowballed.
What do you mean fine? There's a freaking ghost skin in the battle pass. Battle pass is a W just because of it. I mean, if your standards are that low, then yeah, the battle pass is a W because there's a ghost skin. But personally, I already have like 5 ghost skins, and if I'm being totally honest, it's probably the worst ghost skin of any of the ones that they've released so far. So if putting a ghost skin is all it takes to make the battle pass a W, then sure, it's a W.
They went in there for the early rotation, and they spread out, covering each and every single one of those long angles, not allowing that rotation from that 5th hard point back in for the...
Aguila's from the Philippines? Okay.
Brilliant ideation coming in from Smart Omega. In terms of those gun skills, in terms of those gunfights, we did see a little bit of a
Like, the colorway doesn't make any sense for Ghost. It looks like they took a bot skin and put it on Ghost. Ghost janitor skin. True. That's the most accurate description I've heard.
He probably heard us calling him out, and he wanted to prove something.
It does look like a janitor skin. Oh my gosh, you're right.
28 kills for him, but Mickey with 18.
That's hilarious.
You're not gonna win a hard point game if you're dropping 5 and 20.
Let me see if I can find a better picture of it.
He's really struggling this whole match. I feel like if you've gotten at least half of those kills, it could have been a different kind of story.
It's the ghost janitor skin. Price skin looks pretty cool, but it's legendary, so it costs $100-something. The ghost janitor skin.
It's something that I guess we can't really be too
That was a good one.
about, because you have your good days and you have your bad days, and when you're taking on Smart Omega, a majority of those days are going to be bad days, regardless of...
Will map pools of CODM Esports ever change? Yeah.
A team that is so well with, they know
I would think so.
every single map in Call of Duty Mobile like the back of their hand. They know each and every single one of the meta.
Captain Price looks good.
Like the back
Yeah,
of
but
their
it's a lucky draw one.
executing out there in the battlefield. The only way a team can shut them down is if they bring in a surprise that just catches them off guard. So far, Aguila has tried to do it. I saw it coming out of Mickey, but there was just no backup. There's just no solid follow-up from all of his stellar plays, Jericho.
Yeah, I agree. It was just pretty much him trying his best to do all those.
Ghost Plasma's good, yeah.
Yes, you could do that from time to time, but against Omega, you need your whole squad to be ready. And
I was expecting Drari to be in one of the teams this year. Good contender for MVP if he played. Well, Drari played in Europe, not Garena.
Match, of course. But this time, it's the map of Smart Omega. At the same time, Aguila, they also love this map. So it's just gonna be the battle of these plays. Who's gonna be jumping that bait? Who's gonna be making those miraculous sneaky plays as well? So a lot of there's nothing.
It's gonna be the #2 bestseller. Wait, what is?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the last time we saw...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
On this raid match, they took the fight up
In gameplay today? Probably not.
all the way down to round 11.
I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but Fanny was sick. She's had diarrhea, and she pooped all over her crate while we were asleep. So I stayed awake with her, or not stayed awake with her. I stayed awake with her for a while and slept on the couch with her for the rest of the night, so I'm pretty tired. And I haven't had coffee yet because I just barely woke up in time to watch the
casual
The Garena games.
side of Smart Omega, which I don't think the boys are going to be very too happy with. But the bomb is still on their hand, and they get to dictate the pace as they move on forward. But what a defense here, Jericho.
Yeah, what a defense.
Okay.
They are just patient.
This
They are
is,
not pushing.
yeah.
Just check all these angles. They're gonna
Oh,
try some
yeah.
plays here.
Oh,
There we
big
go.
trade
Yuki,
for
a little bit too aggressive there. He's gonna
Hydra.
get traded out. The mat advantage no more. 4-4 here. But Smart Omega.
Do they want people to not play rank by making these insignificant balance changes? I don't get the idea behind it. I don't either. I think they're just trying to cater to the casual player base.
Good nade by Whoopi. He's not going to find anyone just yet. Double set
I think that's all that it is.
Good takedown by Candy.
There's a bigger casual player base than there is a competitive player base. Wow, whoopee. So they leave persistence in K9 to cater to the people that don't actually know how to play the game.
Because they were leading by 1 and a little bit aggressive there, but they didn't know that Smart Omega they were holding hands. They were holding hands for the long.
What I meant was, why didn't any team in Mobile Mayhem pick up Drari? They did. It was a team in EU Mobile Mayhem, Animus. The Mobile Mayhem that I cast is NA Mobile Mayhem.
That's gonna be a free side for him. Jarb's in a very, very tough position here.
He plays for Animus, which is like a top 2 team.
Yes, he's gonna make him a good trade for him. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 4.
They should at least remove them from rank. I mean, yeah. I've said that Lord knows how many times. Wild card system would be a good addition. No. I don't want to see them add anything new until they fix the way that things are at the current point of the game. Ooh. Ooh, 1v2? Oh, good play, Hydra. What are today's games? I can look after this one. Yes, I am streaming on Trovo.
You gotta blow it up already. You know that just costed Candy's life there, but the trades were there.
AK-47 lets you 3-shot now with 1 chest shot. Oh, I didn't think about the chest shot damage change. I mean, it's still unlikely, but I guess now not quite as useless in multiplayer.
Sound cues for him, and Forty's gonna get taken out. But Yuki gets 2 in a row. That's 4 versus 3 again. And we've seen this from Aguila.
Do you think the DRH should be buffed? I mean, yeah, but I'm at the point where I would rather see like 5 straight seasons of no buffs and only nerfs rather than asking them to buff really anything. Just for the sake of slowing down time to kill. Smart Omega versus Guilla, Blacklist versus C8 Legacy. Oh, that'll be a good one. Gaijin versus VVV. I haven't gotten to watch VVV yet. Sem9 versus Low Kings. That'll be a good one too. Yo, who deleted that? Shafi, what the frick are you doing?
Hopefully get a 2-on-1 situation with that information.
Yeah, but I like this from Aguila. They're not giving up that.
Shafi, what?
That higher ground in Hydra. He's gonna try to make a play on his own.
Brother.
But if he wins his gunfight,
Shafi, sometimes I just wonder, like,
but 2 versus 1. But remember, Aguila, they don't have eyes on the bomb. I don't think they remember.
Aguila? Oh, okay, my bad. I'm sorry for the heinous crime that I've committed. He said it in all caps. Why does it matter? He wasn't yelling. He was just typing the matchups.
No one hits the rotation. I think they're gonna hear this.
Oh my gosh.
Here comes the plan.
You gotta learn to understand like how to apply rules to situations.
Very, very good situation here, AJ. If he just spots one here, he's gonna spot Yugi.
Ooh, 1v2?
1v1. Captain JZ. He's gonna make this.
Does he hop out?
30 seconds left, Jarps.
He thinks that he hopped out.
Switch positions.
Jay-Z's got high ground.
Whoa!
Whoa! They're both actually. Jay-Z should have kept challing. He was 1 HP. Oh no! He's gonna get the defuse.
Oh wait, I think he got the defuse.
Yup. Dang.
The veteran got outplayed. Pros never fake. He stuck it, and that's a huge round for Aguila.
You have to know your timing, bro. You have to know the timing that when the guy back.
Yeah, he wrapped too far. That was a good play though on the defuse. Sad Almighty's not playing. I'm just glad we have like multiple good teams playing. That's what I'm happy for. What? How do you miss that?
like that. Aguila Esports, they're not right back in this, but getting one round.
VVV have Kimchi? Yeah, that's part of the reason I'm excited to watch them.
Anyone just yet? Type 25 in hand. Mickey going in for the rush, and a reposition by Indra, and Whoopi closes that fight.
That shot though, Kevs takes him out with another shot. But Jarps gets Whoopi as well. 3 versus 4 here.
This guy is not hitting his snipes. Oh man, he's having a rough go of it right now. You think the HBR is going to be meta? I don't think so. I don't think the attachment's going to be all that good, and the buffs I don't think are going to be enough to change the actual time to kill the gun. I think it'll be better than what it was, but...
And that's going to be the round for Smart Omega with that ridiculous shot by Whoopi.
Oh, that's just crazy, man. I mean, he got traded out with a grenade.
Gaming Mind, it's literally called the HBR A3.
Shake the boys of Aguila Esports. And Smart Omega now, 3-1. They have got quite a good lead in here. But as you guys know, S&D...
Wow, that slide through.
Oh,
Whoopi!
I don't know how he managed to spot that. Are we going to be able to see Captain now get out of this? The guy just goes commando crawl and gets out of that sticky situation. A good place.
What are the new balance changes? I'll go over them again after the matchup's done.
Be able to catch him just yet, and it doesn't really matter. Smart Omega already on the rotation for the B side.
Been using the CBR lately and see why Garena uses it. Yeah, after the Type 25 nerf, there will probably be a lot more people using it next season.
That's a big fight indeed, and Kebs, he might just lose his gunfight. He does get one before he gets traded out actually on Yuki. Still
interesting spot for the thumper right there.
On the side of Aguila. We've seen this before. He's gonna spot one player, take him out.
They're just giving him the easiest angles. It's a miracle he doesn't have like 8 by now.
By him. 3 versus 2 now. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Can Candy and
Saw him?
do this? They are trying to make the play here, and Candy, he is in a very,
what a
very
read
tough
out of him.
situation, and this is called
Oh, but he didn't get the timing.
Takes down Shadow. 2 versus 1. Jay-Z gets the timing on him. But
Holger.
he makes it a 1v1. It's Mickey versus Candy. Candy planting the bomb here.
Holger just does not make sense in any way, shape, or form as an S&D weapon.
Oh, he gets spotted. Unfortunately, that prone will cost him.
Especially, he's running a freaking 100. Why are you running a 100-round Holger in S&D? What do you need 100 rounds for in S&D? Have you seen Raiders 3D printed full-size HBR A3 Dragon Dance? What? That's crazy. Which meta did you like the most? KN44 was my favorite meta. I can't even remember what other guns were like usable at that point in time. I think it was season, I want to say season 5.
With the bomb in hand, just putting on a lot of pressure, and look at how far ahead Smart Omega pushing the defense.
For wall banging, Bobby, but he's not using it for that.
This is such a risky play. If he gets one and gets traded out, that's okay. But if he gets taken out here,
he literally hasn't. I haven't seen him go for a single wall bang. Whoopi's,
He gets slide
yeah, I don't like that play from Whoopi. He got way too pushed up there.
Jay-Z and Kebs are gonna be inside Mickey. He's gonna get taken out by Kebs. Jay-Z as well spots another player at the back.
Ooh, couple big backstabs.
And the players of Omega, they are just on a different kind of level today.
Aguila Esports, they seem to struggle. Making a comeback.
PPSH buff? No, it's the same.
Difficult when Smart Omega, even with those initial pushes, they make.
The thing about the HG40 meta was,
but you know, the recovery is what's so impressive. Right
we
now.
thought the HG40 was meta because we didn't understand how to use Gunsmith. When realistically, it probably wasn't even the best gun in the game at that point in time. Like 3-shot ARs didn't get a buff to become meta. We just realized that they were good, you know?
No time for Diffusal, and Aguila Esports takes a good round for themselves.
Yeah, that's a huge round for Aguila. You know,
it was after Corday meta? No, I'm pretty sure it was before Corday meta, because Corday was meta all the way up to Gunsmith.
Aguila, they still need to do something here. You know, Captain and Mickey 1-1. Jarps with 11 kills, AJ. And for the side of Smart Omega,
adding long shot to all guns back then. Yup.
Now we do see a very aggressive rush from Aguila Esports. Only gonna be one player there. It's gonna be Idra. He might just get taken out immediately. Yes, the nade takes him out, and that's gonna be a free A side for them. No one's gonna be in kitchen as well. So easy plan.
How are you gonna give up A that easy? Don't tell me Omega's gonna fall apart again, right?
Holding on to Kiki, just waiting for that back step.
Right?
But as you can see,
Oh, you see his foot? Thumper him. Thumper him.
Solid game sense. He's not gonna go in there for the rush just
Oh. Well, now it's definitely chalked. Oh wow, what a wrap.
Managed to punish him, and that's just Stella plays out of the Aguila side.
Whoa, Kendi goes huge. Oh, Kev slides out. Oh, that's round.
He's gonna take down.
What?
There's gonna be two more players. He takes down one, but Kendi is there.
Why did they push out that far? That was so unnecessarily risky. Send two people out to chill him. Leave the other guy to defuse the bomb. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was terrifying. That was way too close.
Not allowing this to get into the situation like how it was against Huntsman all the way down into round number 11. And Aguila Esports
when was 3-shot AR meta? I barely see people using them. It was I think it was right before Akimbo Phoenix and HVK. And then I think they nerfed Akimbo Phoenix and HVK and they buffed the Man of War. So then the Man of War was even better. Because the freaking huge suppressor gave like 40% range boost and had almost no downside.
But he's gonna go to that money room. Do they expect him? Does Whoopi expect them? Whoopi, he's gonna peek.
Oh, you gotta hit those.
And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be 4 versus 3 again. Again, Aguila, mad advantage. Can they secure the round? Mickey,
what the? Okay. And that's why you don't use 100-round holder in S&D. The ADS is way too slow. What is happening?
Very possible.
What? The gunfights that Omega's taking right now are so confusing. What the actual frick?
And he shuts him down.
What in the world?
In this series, beautiful plays from Omega and Aguila. Every time they're one man up, AJ, they just lose the round.
I don't feel like I don't feel like Omega played any one of those rounds all that well, and they somehow won all of them.
Against his opponent who had the KRM in hand, who needed to get
his finger slipped.
And the distance was just caught, cut out a little bit too easily, and he gave the advantage to Kev. But
that was just not a pretty game of S&D. But a win's a win.
Just needs one good shot, and it was a great slide challenge out of the players of Omega.
Only 3 for Whoopi. I got my one video out of him.
Perfectly. Every single round that they won, it was perfection, and they were always.
Where's Crush? I think he's injured.
You saw Mickey and Yuki just really struggling. It was just pretty much Jarb trying his best to win all these gunfights, but but when Omega has man advantage, they know what to do, and I think that's where the experience comes through, and that's why they are the veterans, and they were one of the best teams.
Omega sponsored by Monster? I don't know.
Expected them to struggle here, but so far they gave a fight in the hard point, but in S&D it was just a one-sided game.
Yeah, and I love the fact that throughout all of those rounds, a majority of it, Smart Omega, they just held hands with each other.
Bobby struggles in Garena Master Tier ranked. Well, I mean, that depends on your definition of struggled. Because I still get MVP every time, even though I'm on 110 ping. I lose a lot. That is true. But that's mostly matchmaking.
And now 2-0 up, one final game. We expected each and every single series to go to a potential map number 4 of
move face cam. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Omega is sick and tired of the questions being asked on whether or not they are still deadly in a game of Call of Duty Mobile. And I think, sir, we are getting a solid answer out of the squad.
Do we think Omega is actually going to make it top 4?
Indeed. They are definitely the favorites in that group, and Omega. Finally, we are seeing that. We're seeing.
Do they use Game Loop or BlueStacks? Probably Game Loop.
And so far, they are really doing well. But can they close out on the 3-0? That is the question. map pick.
Takeoff better than Terminal?
Aguila
True.
going to be Summit.
Man War's still meta? Not
Can
true.
they can they do the impossible? Can they reverse sweep? We've seen it a lot of times, AJ, but if they do it against Smart Omega, I mean, that is...
Good morning, Parth. What it?
I'm going to retire.
But it's a big ask, but it's not impossible. Right?
Yeah.
Did he say he's gonna retire if they get reverse swept? That's a pretty big commitment right there.
Against the players within the teams within the group, Huntsman as well as Team Fury, it turned out well for them. But it's a little bit of a long shot to compare Smart Omega themselves to Fury.
Of course, Omega's top 4, Almighty and Blacklist, are just on another level. Yeah, I guess this will be 3-0 for Omega in their group, right?
A brand new squad will be taking them a little bit of time. We expect them to just kind of marinate with some of their plays in the Masters, but hopefully they will be able to find their spot.
Oh my gosh.
In the top 2, but it seems
That's awesome.
tough against the setup here at Group C, where Garena Esports, although they cannot hang as well as...
What the freak is the resolution on this? This must be like a massive file. Why is it taking so long? That's Raiders 3D printed HBR A3. It's pretty nutty. I wonder if he like designed that himself or if he had somebody else make it. Our 1v1 versus Raider finally goes up tonight. Finally got approved.
I don't know what happened there, Candy, but it's okay. It put a good Captain CBR. It is a good hold of the B flag for the side of Garena Esports. Will be able to shut down Jay-Z as well. Captain.
Did you hear about the HBR buff? Yeah, we'll go back over the patch notes after this game.
They just need to break the hold of this B flag, and look at that, man. The overextension from the edge platform, and now they
Idra
of the,
showing them the power of the Type 25 before it's gone.
Platform will be a good one, but it is an immediate swap of flags as the players of Garena Esports spawn.
Ooh. I don't think he's gonna know Idra's here. Yep. You gotta have the communication, boys. Can't let him get those early streaks. Oh my gosh, the timing of that was so unfortunate.
He single capped B. He stayed in that corner.
That was truly unfortunate. Yeah, they lose A. Now you gotta try to flip B. Oh, he's up top.
This guy is a one-man wrecking machine. Finally gets taken out. 27 to 20. Smart Omega though, they don't.
I don't think he hit a single bullet right there.
I think this is where Aguila can capture that B flag for that double cap.
Any BR buffs and nerfs? Don't think so. I mean, for the most part, BR buffs and nerfs have usually been based off of multiplayer buffs and nerfs for guns anyway. Whoa, Kevs!
Beautiful shots, just mechanical supremacy on, showcasing it here, but 37-28, still a lead for Aguila.
Yeah, to take the drop shot, right? To go in there for the prone halfway.
They wanted the triple cap. That might have backfired. Ooh, big thumper shot.
Bet your life on it, right? Because
I think they still get it. Oh, Jay-Z clutching up for the boys. Oh, he's like, there's 3 explosions. There can't be another one, right? Nope. You silly goose. There's 4 shots from the thumper if you got 2 people.
Right there behind him, Mickey, he just needs to stay alive a little bit longer, but Annihilator from Idra punches.
Oh my gosh. Please ban the freaking thumper. I hate watching this. I hate watching the thumper.
Hiding in that corner, he's gonna try to take one down as well, but he gets destroyed by Kevs. 51 to 57.
Ooh, cheeky little angle right there. Ooh.
They're gonna be, riding on the streaks. They need
Thumper's gotta go.
Has that Predator missile to use, and now Aguila Esports, they are slowly.
Weapon stats and MP and BR are separated.
Pushing one by one. AJ, they gotta start.
Can you give me an example of that?
Get some kills here on the second floor.
Because I'm 99% sure that is wrong.
Trading one by one in that second floor.
Yeah, it's just insane, man. If you're looking at the kill feed, it's just a majority of kills coming out of the players of Smart Omega. The pre-fire, the pre-aim is just solid from them, and they know exactly each and every single one of these corners as to where to anticipate the presence of the players of Agila Esports, and it's just a no-show from the side of Agila after a strong start. 75 to 61 in a domination matchup. That's quite a good place to be in.
Hope they make the DRH OP again. What if, hear me out, what if we just didn't have OP guns and instead the aim was to have balanced guns? Thoughts? Oh, big clear on C. Oh, he said, I'm gonna put him in a spawn trap real quick. I'm gonna put him in a spawn trap. Oh, off the heady? Oh, that would have been filthy.
Doesn't get that Goliath, but they've done the damage here. They're not getting any points, and they are stuck inside Mickey.
M21 is a monster in BR, right? Yeah, but the reason the M21 is good in BR and not in MP is because of different health values. You have 250 HP or 300 in BR as opposed to 100 in multiplayer. So average time to kill changes drastically based on how quickly you can reach whatever value you're trying to reach.
84 to 65, 85 to 65, 20-point lead by Omega.
Do you think Kev's replacing Crush was a good idea? I mean, number one, I'm pretty sure Crush is injured. Number two, Kev's has been the most consistent player for Omega, so yeah. That was a whole lot of missed shots right there. Uh-oh. It's Annihilator time!
They sent out the Hunter Killer drone as well. B flag now on for the play. Smart Omega, the captain's already on standby with the Annihilator in hand. But time's running out, man. The players of Smart Omega not coming in for the challenge just yet. Yeah, not coming in for the challenge yet. They don't want to do it for the end game. You know, they tried to get that early trip cap, but unfortunately, Aguila, they managed to break a lot of
good shots.
But it worked out in the end because
that's not an easy spray to hit with the CBR either. They got the double. Can they hold it? M13 or CBR after the nerf? PPSH.
They're applying a lot of pressure as well. 101 to 90. Still not over. Very close. Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And again, like comeback that we talked about, but finally the play for the B flag out of Smart Omega. How are they going to be able to break this? And overextension by Captain JC.
Yeah, what do you want?
At the wrong time. Sunex with a good clean.
Okay, can you give us a suggestion?
Stella as they make their way to catch up in terms of the points. 103 to 107. Four more points now between them. Hunter Killer drone on for the prowl as well.
You can't even eat anything from Chick-fil-A breakfast.
Which was quite careless. You should have waited for a little bit of backup. But now
you gonna have like 3 orders of hash browns? Okay. No.
But it gets traded out on the other side as Agila Esports will maintain their lead in this particular match.
What if we did the other place?
Already did the damage on B, and Candy, he doesn't capture.
First watch.
Player behind him, and here comes the play. Can they capture? Yes, they can. Hydra brings out the Annihilator, and the spawns have flipped. But Jorbs, huge kills.
But there's other foods besides gluten-free bread.
For Omega, that's gonna be a B cap for the boys of Aguila. There's gonna be a player. Kebs making the huge play for them. Takes out 3
okay, fine.
Triple kill for Kebs. And he is just on a roll.
Love you.
Keeps on going. 4 kills for him. But Idris there for the help.
I will when I have time. I will when I have time.
For Smart Omega, but still not yet over.
Love you.
More players of Aguila spotting out in A. They're going to be capturing A as well. Omega still haven't captured
Oh my
C.
gosh, this is chaos right now. What in the world? This is non-stop flips. Bunch of Annihilator. Who's running Equalizer when you've got Annihilators available? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. How did he not? Oh my gosh. Literally everybody on the map has Annihilator. Omega wins. They would have to give up a triple cap.
A comeback might be possible when it comes to
wah, wah. That was the most Annihilators I have ever seen on a map at one time. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Oh my.
Smart Omega still on top.
Smart Omega very, very good 3-0. just a message to everyone.
Annihilator skill too much. That's why no one used
They're
PPSH.
just lurking in the shot. Like I feel like their message is like, you know what? Wait till we get into playoffs and we'll show you. We'll show you what we are just capable of.
Guys, I'll go over the patch notes in a second. I have to, I gotta order breakfast. Molly and I are both very hungry.
Great series for them, you know, just to feel good, just to get those vibes going. You know, Candy 26, Kebs 27. All these players are just being very consistent now. Idra, Whoopi, Jay-Z all with 18. I like what
oh, I don't even know if this place is open yet.
So far, they're gonna be undefeated.
Hopefully.
In that Group B.
Yeah, is this a bug in the game or something?
Hopefully.
We are not allowed to see
They should be.
the
It's almost 8 a.m.
Oh.
It's a breakfast place.
It kind of gets to a point of ridiculousness when we look at the post-game breakdown, but we can't really break down, you know, the performance of some of the players at the end of the day. So, you know, it's a little bit of...
Well, so much for Aguila being the underdogs to watch.
In the future, the players can kind of stay in there as we break down each and every single game.
Okay.
Comes an official feedback by the casters to broadcast, because then that gets a little spicy with some penalties. But look at Whoopi, man. He needed to step up, and the place where we thought he would be stepping up would
Chick-fil-A
be
breakfast.
destroy
Yeah.
the best snipers in the Philippines.
I enjoy Chick-fil-A breakfast, but also Chick-fil-A breakfast is not good for me. So I'm trying not to eat Chick-fil-A breakfast as much lately. Courtesy of the Bobby Plays Discord. What in the world? The season 2 plot? What in the world? Okay. Patch notes. Going over the patch notes one more time right here. Starting off, let me move my face cam. We got the Type 25 nerf. This is one that I'm happy about. Garena players might be confused about this one because in Garena, the CBR is actually the best gun in the game, but in Global, the Type 25 is the best gun in the game. Don't know why. Type 25 getting a whole lot of nerfs. Flinch, increase. Bullet spread, increase. Reload time, increase. 42 round fast reload. ADS time, increase. Reload time, increase. ADS movement speed, decrease. 46 round extended mag. ADS time, increase. ADS movement speed, decreased. It's not going to be good. It's going to be... I think it's going to be similar to the nerf to the MX-9, where it's not like a complete garbage gun, but it's definitely not going to be... I would say probably not top 5 anymore. I would say not top 5. I see people celebrating the NA45 nerf. Did you guys really see that many? I feel like I've seen maybe one NA45 in the last month. Like, I literally never see the NA45. I'm not mad about it getting nerfed. Like, I would be fine for all intents and purposes if you made the NA45 do like 1 damage, unless it was a headshot, you know? But is what it is. The very interesting thing, so for those of you who didn't see, this season we're not getting 2 guns. The way that they like debuted the information of what we were getting is they said you're getting the Jack 12 and you're getting the sling for the HBR. I don't know. I think this is just as a meme, the HBRA A3. It's not actually spelled like that, just so you guys know. I don't think it's going to be meta. I think it's going to be viable, but I don't think these buffs are going to be enough to make it top 3. So headshot multiplier from 1.1 to 1.3. Chest multiplier 1.1 to 1.2. I'll have to look at the damage values, but like I said, I don't think that's going to be enough to really change the game for the HBR. It does have a slight increase to range as well. But overall, it's just the... oh, is that what Noah called it? Oh, okay. I think this will make it decent, but it's not gonna... I don't think any of those are gonna change time to kill. Maybe the chest multiplier does something, but overall, I don't see that making it meta. We do also have the Thunderbolt Sling, which, like I said, was debuted alongside the Jack 12 or whatever, but it just very... So this is the picture that I'm referencing. it was the side-by-side picture of the HBR, and it had the Thunderbolt sling for the HBR A3. Maybe the new thing they're going to do is they've realized people are tired of getting new guns that aren't all that differentiated every season, and they're going to do one gun and one attachment for a gun. It'd be kind of weird. I don't know. This is not something that we've really seen before in Call of Duty Mobile, so it'll be interesting, but I don't think the attachment's going to be that good. Sprint to fire delay, lateral and vertical recoil, and you lose out on ADS movement speed and ADS bullet spread. So just kind of weird, you know? I'm assuming that means we got an HBR Legendary on the way. I haven't looked at the leaks or anything. For the AK-47 chest and upper arm multiplier from 1 to 1.1. So I believe that means you will be able to 3-shot with a shot to the chest with the AK-47. So it'll be a little bit more viable in multiplayer. And especially with a buff to the 5.45 rounds. The rounds themselves weren't that bad. I think the time to kill is all right. And especially based on the fact that they're increasing the range and decreasing the recoil. The recoil was the main thing about the 5.45 rounds that it just made it unusable. That kicked it kicked harder than any other gun in the game. So there wasn't much of a reason to use it. But I'm a little bit excited to test out the AK-47. I think it might. It's not an overall range buff on the AK. It's only a range buff to the 5.45 rounds, and the 5.45 rounds were fairly weak. Somebody said if you got the frostband, then you're set. Like I said, the actual range of the AK-47 regular magazine is not changing at all. It is only for the 5.45 rounds. Somebody came into YouTube chat and said, watch party. Oh, my bad. I can't believe I would take you guys away from this unimportant information about Call of Duty Mobile, and instead, let us watch the stats that go across the screen as we enjoy this high-octane gameplay. Wow. Is this better? Type 25 still get... Nah, it's not going to be... I don't think it'll be top 5. Especially with a bullet spread nerf, I don't think it'll be top 5 anymore. That was all the patch notes, guys. That was all of the patch notes. There's nothing else. I can show you guys like leaks and stuff, but oh, and this was the picture that I was referencing. So, new and improved weaponry. The Thunderbolt sling for the HBR and the Jack 12. It's also weird that, like, of all the seasons, for the season where you only have one new primary, for it to be an auto shotty is just odd. Wait, what is this? This is like the full-on trailer for this. I can't lie. This is actually pretty sick. So obviously we have Ghost, which is going to be in the Battle Pass. I call this the Ghost Janitor skin. Somebody in YouTube chat came up with that one. I believe Type 25 in the Battle Pass. Following the Type 25 nerf, I don't see it getting a whole lot of usage. Then we have the price skin that's going to be in the Lucky Draw. The theme of the season is Task Force 141. I'm assuming these are people from Task Force 141, but I don't know Call of Duty lore well enough to tell you who they are. But I will say that character at the top looks pretty freaking sick. Is the rapid fire on the GKS coming or fake news? I don't understand how China got rapid fire on the GKS. How many seasons ago, chat? How many seasons ago did China... Did I say Japanese? I meant Chinese. I don't know. How many seasons ago did China get the rapid fire on the GKS? You know? My gosh. This is another one. I'm assuming that's one of the Battle Pass characters. Probably the same for that. What website am I on? I'm in the Bobby Plays Discord. Let me see if there's anything else new. Let's see. Any Undead Siege content, specifically the comics and storyline. No news on any update for that in season 2. We'll circle back after the season comes out to try to give proper update. Okay. Regarding the AK, wait. Are there any balances planned? There are some weapons like the AK-47 FR, HBR, M4, BK-57 that need a buff. Would you please buff lightweight? I hate those utterly unnecessary nerfs. Please stop with the unnecessary nerfs like that done to lightweight. There are a few coming in season 2, but the most changes and updates generally come with our larger app updates. Well, that's interesting because we got an app update last season and it didn't change a dang thing about the game. Which are every other season. And the next one will be season 3 regardless. We just took a look at the patch notes, and from your list, it looks like the HBR and the AK are both receiving buffs. Okay. Anything else? Closer look at the Ghost Janitor skin. And I believe we have a Outlaw in the Battle Pass, if I'm not mistaken. Lightweight now greater than before? No, lightweight is nerfed. What are you talking about? Type has the 4th best bullet spread accuracy. Even if you ground it, will be viable in mid-range, and you never used the type long range anyways. Never used the type long range. What are you talking about? It was literally the go-to long range option, huh? What are you talking about? The type is not remotely the best option in the close range. PPSH better, CBR better in close range too. It is literally meant primarily for long range. I think these are also character skins from the Battle Pass. Bobby, trust me, type will still be meta. Traff, how many times have we had conversations like this? How many times have we had conversations like this? Somebody clip this so we can come back to it whenever the season drops. What is this? I'm assuming this is like another, like a J358, legendary J358, maybe? I don't think we have one of those, do we? Look at the backs of the characters. Let's see. Change to a lower mag and remove monolithic. Once again, those are two of the biggest upsides. You can't say this gun's going to be meta regardless of attachment options, because attachment options are 90% of what determines whether or not a gun's, not 90%, 50% of what determines whether or not a gun's meta. And it's usually ignored by most people. Where's persistence nerf? I think it's safe to assume it is never coming. Leave terminal in the game? Yeah, definitely leave it in the game. Just take it out of rank.
Enemy is near. Close in.
Type 25 gets a nerf to fire rate. That's the only way it'd be out of top 5, because time to kill is still 210 milliseconds. It's actually not a consistent 210 at all. Y'all really don't understand buffs and nerfs, do you?
Was not expecting that one, but
Terminal top 2 and an 8-2. If you're talking top 2 worst ranked maps, then yeah, for sure.
We know that we love. They are slowly getting
definitely
back on, but valiant effort by Esports, and I like what we saw there.
Wait, raid hardpoint isn't in ranked?
Settle for anything.
Is that for real?
Taking the fight, except for that S&D, but so far that is our first match for the day, AJ.
Absolutely, man. And like we said, right, we anticipate this going into match number 4 or 5. Anybody that can
Number one worst is Crossfire. I would say top 3 worst are Terminal, Crossfire, and Vacant.
A prediction that is easy to make because of the supremacy that some of these teams bring on into the competition. And now we are looking at the team of Black.
CODM balance changes are always underwhelming. I'm pretty happy with the balance changes. The Type 25 nerf was the main one that I wanted. And
it's a big match because both these teams are
I mean, at the end of the day, like, there's always going to be a number 1 gun. I think the CBR and PPSH will be less dominant number 1 guns. I think there's like I think there will be a much more even distribution of M13, CBR, and PPSH than there is currently of Type 25s in the meta. So, I'm happy.
Just another headline on your screen, but let's take a look.
Terminal goated, what are you saying? Tell me you know nothing about competitive without telling me you know nothing about competitive. No shot, you're putting Terminal next to firing range. Don't disrespect firing range like that. But you could just slap on extended barrel that gives you better bullet spread anyway and range, and you only lose 4 shots in the mag. Like I said, I've seen what at this point 23 renditions of patch notes. I can tell you based on those nerfs that the Type 25 is not going to be meta next season. You can disagree with me all you want, but I can go ahead and tell you that right now. It's not that difficult to predict. The only people that think Terminal are a good The only people that think Terminal is a good map are the ones who are blinded by nostalgia because they played the Call of Duty that it originated in.
And if Blacklist International Ultimate pulls it off, as usual, hats off to them. But if C8 Legacy, by some wild
Think they should change the map pool coming into Worlds? I think they're going to. Crash is bad? That's true. That's true.
Call of Duty Mobile right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Who are they playing? I wasn't paying attention.
Teams ever in Call of Duty Mobile history, you could say that again. But I mean,
Shoot House sucks.
all of these players
Shoot House isn't great, but
a 40 bomb if they wanted to.
It's not the worst.
Definitely the favorites to win this whole tournament, the reigning, defending, undisputed champions of the Eastern region. I mean, they're ready to fight it. They haven't lost a single one, but you know they have a relatively easy group.
C8 Legacy. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Legacy's been really good so far.
You throw these guys in, right? It's Blacklist International Ultimate. At the end of the day, the amount of dedication that they have put into Call of Duty Mobile so far, it automatically earns respect from anyone that sees them, right? But to be able now to take it against the young ones who have so much of promise in the competition, in the names of Justin, Mark, HitX, Dre, Freezy, as well as Seven, and then to drop a couple of matches, I feel like it will show a few of the kings in the
This is gonna be good.
I believe at the same
They showed
time,
the maps and bans already, right?
too much from
I really need to make coffee, but
can they push it
I might
into
have to wait till
maximum
after
power?
this match.
Can they take a victory? Like I said, this is the biggest challenge for C8 Legacy.
Nah, Vacant's a good map to snipe in for hardpoint.
And I feel like
Miney.
the story here is, can these
Miney,
boys
Miney,
of
Miney.
C8 hang with Black International? Because Blacklist, they have that next
In
level
what
that
universe
they just want to turn, they want to flip that switch, AJ,
do we
they're
use
just gonna pop off. That's what
a
so scary about
map's
Black International. Ultimately,
quality
it's
of
unpredictable.
hardpoint
You don't know
sniping
if they're
as
gonna do
the
this or that,
criteria
all of a
for whether or
sudden
not
you
it's a
see
good map?
3 players fully streaked out, running around with an Annihilator. That is what is scary about it. But here is the head-to-head. We have Yato versus Seven. Yato with 20 kills, 18 for 7. And they're both of their deaths very, very near, but the KD ratio as well.
Oxygen Esports came in top 4 and no one talked about it. Why?
It's just not Yato. You also have the Dins, the Scourge, also Jabin. All those players are capable of dropping
'Cause-
these exact same numbers for the side of CA.
I mean, number 1, that was a long time ago. Number 2, nobody really liked them anyway.
do the same as Seven.
Yeah, it's just so many questions in the mix in here to see if or not C8 Legacy can cut it against the...
They were involved in a lot of controversy, and they were the ones creating the controversy, so nobody was really cheering for them. Outside of, like, them.
some of these top flight teams, they might just struggle. Let's see exactly how.
At first, I thought the AK-47 can 3-shot with the 5.45. No. No.
Of C8 Legacy.
Very, very great. And this is where you have to check what kind of map you're going to play at the same time.
I yelled too much in the Hornets game last night, and now my voice is gone. They went to freaking double overtime and lost because the refs don't know how to look at a replay cam and tell that a player's foot was on the line.
They're going to be batting that championship.
What do you think of Havok? I think it's the most underrated map in the game.
I don't really have a... Okay, Hackney Yard, okay. I feel like that
Any Hornet slander will result in a ban. I have no patience this morning. Only for 10 minutes, but I will ban you.
But now, first pick, C8 Legacy. What do they
do? It. Don't do it.
I am aware that Kenshi's not in blacklist.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
It's
a safer one, man, because you know.
Will HBR be meta? I don't think so.
Against the Doctors, right? They were so stellar with their rotations, decision making, but like we mentioned in that, during the casting of that game itself, is the Blacklist International have also shown their prowess out there on that map, and they have true mastery of takeoff. So taking the fight up against them is most definitely a different story altogether. Standoff, I feel like this is going to be more equal. It is going to go down to those mechanical capabilities of the players of C8 Legacy. I anticipate them to struggle, but I think they will be able to hang with the best a little bit better at standoff. In
comparison to takeoff, I feel like this one is just a little bit. I think C8 Legacy is very confident here because we've seen them play this map a bunch of times already. And I feel like
he's literally the one who saved them from losing worlds.
Where will they get that?
I mean,
P3 and P4
guys.
going to be that
Oh, what the frick?
If they can just get that one good hill, I feel like things are going to be really, really spicy. But now let's see where Blacklist takes us to map number 4. If they have to force a map number 4,
1,
Summit, okay.
You can't just look at like one round and say, oh, this guy won champs. Like it's a team game.
Could definitely be
number 2, I don't think he was a part of Blacklist in the first place. I think he got picked up because some of the players were underage. Number 3, the players that replace him have been performing even better.
Ooh, that raid pick should come through. It could be a domination.
Hornets overrated? How are the Hornets overrated? In what universe are the Hornets overrated? What? Do you watch the NBA at all?
And now let's see what is map number 5. As you can see, C8 Legacy is gonna be raid. Okay.
What's gonna be meta?
I don't like that pick. I really don't like that pick.
M13, CBR, PPSH, and I mean SKS, SVD.
The territory of the Eastern champions in takeoff.
It's gonna be a tough fight for sure. C8 Legacy, which is the operator they take away from this equation, I don't think it'll be making much.
Yeah, Lakers. If you want to talk about somebody being overrated, let's talk about the Lakers.
Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. What will Black...
Below 500 and people think they've got a shot at winning the championship? What?
Or 10 Sparrows, but I believe, AJ, that the perfect setup here, it should be
LeBron the GOAT. I mean, LeBron's amazing, but at the end of the day, it's a team game.
They went against
United.
They had the Sparrow and
the end of the day, it's a team game.
And we saw how good the
Lakers are retirement home.
It's better than the Sparrow close range. And
what do I mean by Hornets? The Hornets are a basketball team that I cheer for.
What are you going to use it? A lot of story. I'm just thinking of a lot of possibilities of these operator skills being such a huge playmaker.
Yeah, operator skills one thing. Who's going to be able to activate them quickly?
Woohoo! The game's starting.
Mechanical capabilities wise, Blacklist International Ultimate is expected to be able to win the majority of the initial gunfights, and if that expectation does, come through in terms of execution by the squad out there, they're going to be able to bring on those and be able to run away with that matchup.
Whoa! Blacklist come out, guns blazing.
Needs to fear, but in the exact same way, they might be able to use those operators against the players of Blacklist International Ultimate. It's going to come down to at which timing and in which position those operators are pulled out. And as you can see from the get-go, it's a one-sided affair. Blacklist International Ultimate run away not only with the points, but maintain such good dominance of this initial hard.
Yeah. Even though C8 Legacy, they have control of the anchor position.
Big break.
Spawns actually as soon as I say
that sets them up for spawns. That's actually huge.
Turn turning it up, stepping up into the fray. And I like this from CA.
Oh.
Not afraid of Black International Ultimate. They are just
Did he
showing
just
up. They
ADS
know
a
the
thumper?
things they need. They take it down. And so
That's
far,
like the
10
second
points
time
for
I've ever
Black
seen that.
International Ultimate, but here comes
What the
rotation. Who's
chaos?
gonna be winning that P2? And CA Legacy, they did not get a bunch of time on that P1. Just, you know, just a little
They
bit
didn't
of
need
time,
to
but
though.
they
All
have
they
to
needed
build
to
that
do was
P2
set up spawn.
foundation as well as that second floor. Very, very huge, but middle might
Obviously, they got a hold here,
and here comes
but they're getting held back.
they always had, but Justin here is just making things hard for
Yeah,
Black
he must have had like no ammo in that, right?
And CA Legacy, I like what they're doing here. Just
Yeah, this is a solid hold.
Very, very confident.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Early
Yeah.
rotation, once you know you're not going to be able to play that.
Why did he un-ADS?
And holding on to the gas station.
He had the angle.
Where CA Legacy managed to kind of buy a little bit of time for themselves, but as expected, Blacklist.
Well, now they're just getting straight gunned.
But if we can see that Stella plays out of the first hard point.
Sheesh!
CA Legacy
Thumper!
when it comes to mechanical capabilities.
I hate the thumper.
And now Blacklist International Ultimate winning it back to back, holding on to the hard point, and the players of C8. This is
Are they already rotating?
of a rotation with two grannies.
Definitely an early rotation, but I think against a team like Black International Ultimate, you want to set up perfectly, AJ.
I mean, yeah, you want to set up perfectly,
If you have an angle, you
but
can-
also given how easily you got broken last time,
Again, doing a lot for this team, but
they're gonna get broken before they even. Oh, brother.
And I think that's where
Yeah, this is rough.
Gonna cost them, but still, two more players
Yeah,
still
that's
involved.
the
Has to
thing.
win up.
Like,
That's gonna be number one. Has to purify
you want to set up
everyone.
early, but you set up so early that
Anyone there.
they don't have to
That's so
send.
unfortunate. Blacks International
They don't have to leave any more than one person to defend.
The weakness
They
of
get
the
20
fight
seconds
is
for
you
free.
have distance between yourself and
You don't even get any time out of the next hill. Oh, that's just shambles right now.
you know, you should
I thought this was gonna be a good matchup. I'm not gonna lie.
right, just waiting for the corner upstairs, and he would have been able to bag the
CA putting up a fight. Not much of a fight.
For the hard point. Blacklist International Ultimate, they were slow to the hard point. They kept just two players.
He
on
said,
them.
"Give me the wall bang, please."
Spawn first, and once again, 20 seconds on the clock. And
I mean, they're just getting outgunned, out strategized.
Way too early, and there's just no
Yeah, they. Oh man,
can go in for a good setup.
like
Clearly through those
I understand what they're doing.
But you know, I mean, I feel like they tried it again. They want to get this whole 60 because once they get this whole 60, that's a 93.
These are just like not.
You know, just trimming down already.
There's no full 60 hills on standoff.
By Blacklist International Ultimate. They're the ones
Especially if you're going against a team like Blacklist, like you gotta fight for scrap time.
But Justin with that Sparrow,
Especially when you're down what 60 already. This one looks like it might hold now that the operators come out, but
he's gonna push through the contestants in. He's gonna get taken out, but that buys enough time.
he hit his teammate with the thumper.
Actually, no, the Pred comes in. Triple.
Oh, all right, triple with the Pred.
Early rotation. It's a good thing now.
They finally get some value.
But Skirt gonna be in that front door. They invested a lot of these score streaks, but so far, Black International Ultimate not getting taken out.
And they still get broken.
And final 20 seconds. Yeah, Blacklist International Ultimate finally with the break.
Oh man, and Blacklist getting pushed up into market so fast too. Oh, it's chalked.
It will make things a little
That was a good try out of C8. I respect the effort right there.
They want to be able to set up
Blacklist.
once again. Ten will be able to find hits
Just
with the
better.
purifier. Not a lot of those
Does this dude have purple hair, or is that just the camera? I think it's just the camera.
Ultimate, they are strong in front. Early setup by
Hey.
C8 Legacy. Hit X brings out the thumper. Doesn't find anyone just yet, but the CBR on for the good hit, and they will be able to open up on the reset of the hard point at Hotel Yacht Well.
Yeah, they are. They're gonna be on that reset 129 to 80 here. Yo Bob's gonna get taken out, and I like this hold from CA Legacy. They are winning their gunfights here, but they're about to get pinched here. Freezy just doing so many huge plays for the team of CA, just doing a great job for his team holding it down, but his teammates, they need to step it up. He's gonna get one as well.
Yeah, I
They
think.
finally get that
Well,
time
they're
here,
coming
and they
back a
get
little
3
bit.
down. That's 3 down for them. 25 seconds on the clock. Huge time here. Blacklist International, one good break. They can win the game here. Yato gonna be the first one in, but the teammates of the side of C8, they're gonna be anchoring as well. Huge plays by the side of C8. They need to get this scrap time. This is very, very huge if you're C8.
Yeah, for me, C8
What?
Legacy's already won the hearts of the Call of Duty mobile community in here, right? The God community is all going up, screaming the name of C8 Legacy. Now look at the performance, man.
Ooh. Oh wait, Dre's got full streaks right now.
One Goliath and cluster strike can be brought in.
Uh-oh.
I love it.
Wait.
Dre now just holding on to the front. Thumper for the pop as well. Purify is there for the back.
If they...
C8 Legacy.
I think they try to win it here.
Access one Goliath needs to visit them.
They either try to win it here or they get the Goliath thrown down at
They
next.
can finish the game here. They've invested a lot of the purifiers here. Definitely can win all these close catch engagement. Dre just throwing them
Is that
down,
it?
burning them into hell. 134 to 134. Tie
Just let
game
me-
as we can see. Black International Ultimate running through. Are they going to be undefeated?
Alright, where'd you
Or
get
will
that
Seed hand
from?
them their first L today? And we do see the purifier. Sparrow, Predator missile gets taken.
No
out by
way.
one. No one is there from
Oh
Black
my
International
gosh.
Ultimate, and that's going to be CA Legacy.
Well, I slept on
getting
CA.
game
What the frick?
Number 150 to 134. And that is a complete shocker for game number 1, AJ.
Once
Can you move,
again,
please?
why I dubbed this squad the prodigies of the Call of
Wow.
Duty mobile.
That was crazy.
Masters. They are the ones who deserve all of our attention in here. And dude, I mean, these guys are young, man. These kids, you know, I think they barely hit puberty based on, you know, just no appearance and no presence of the facial hair. I mean, jokes aside, what a play, man. Early rotation, not a huge fan of it at all.
Let me make sure
at
this is right.
victory, that
Oh, yeah,
money,
that's it.
They
Are you sure?
held
Yeah.
on to it,
Okay.
and mechanically,
Yeah, can you
we
email that to me?
expected
Uh-huh.
them to not
Love
really
you.
be
Love you
able
too.
to keep up.
Food's here.
Blacklist International
Okay, excuse me.
Ultimate,
I'll go
not
get it and
keep
bring
up.
you.
Okay, thank you.
Blacklist International Ultimate in this first game. Fast-paced standoff. It was not
Wow.
easy, but
That
we
was
will
crazy.
see a
Blacklist actually, oh my gosh, I hate that I missed the second half of that because they got outslayed so hard.
A lot of,
Yo, huge credit to Dre on that.
I mean, to be fair, look at him. Freezy 21, Dre 19, 7 with 21, Justin with 20.
That's
Hex with
crazy.
15, and for the side of Black International Ultimate, yes, Scared was dropping numbers 19, Yata with 17, but look at 10. You don't see him, you know, really doing this. You know, 8 and 23. That's
Dre's only 15? What?
the key
That's
there,
crazy.
The way C8 invested in their operators, because
I gotta go back and see how that happened.
head, and they will be able to open.
taken out by them.
Because they got the break here too. This was a good hold by C8.
And they need to be able to hold on to this. If C8 Legacy manages to jump right back into this hard point, it will make things a little complicated, but they do not go in there for the heavy challenge. 9 more seconds left. They want to be able to set up Hotel Yard once again. 10 will be able to
It just seemed like they were getting outslayed so hard that they didn't have much of a chance at actually holding with the way that they were rotating.
They are strong in front. Early setup by C8 Legacy. Hit X brings out the thumper.
The early setup again. Usually, you never consider this to be a money hill.
On the reset of the hard point at Hotel Yard will.
Yeah, they are. They're gonna be on that reset 129 to 80 here. Yo, Bob's gonna
Wow.
get taken out, and I like this hope from CA Legacy.
Those were the gunfights they were just not winning earlier in the game.
Freezy just doing so many huge plays for the team of CA, just doing a great job.
Crazy.
Holding it down, but his teammates, they need to step it up as well. Here comes Hit X. He's gonna get one as well. They finally get that time here, and they get 3 down. That's
I
3
can't
down.
believe Blacklist didn't even contest
Huge
here.
game Blacklist International, one good break, they can win the game here.
That's
Yato, the first
crazy.
one, but the teammates of the side of C8, they're gonna be anchoring as well. Huge.
They
break
do
by
finally
C8.
get the
They need to
break.
get this scrap time. This is very, very huge if you're C8.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, C8 Legacy's already
Okay.
won the hearts of the Call of Duty mobile community in here, right? The God community is
Uh-huh.
all going
She's
up.
been sleeping,
eh,
so I'm just gonna
Okay.
take her.
the name of
Thank
C8
you.
Legacy. Now, look at
Love
the
you.
performance, man. Beautiful Dre as he fully streaks himself out.
Did we see Dre prior to this? I guess we only see him in the feed.
The side of C8, they're going to be anchoring as well. Huge plays by the side of C8. They need to get this scrap time. This is very, very huge if you're C8.
Yeah, for me, C8 Legacy's already won the hearts of the Call of Duty mobile community.
Yeah, it's the early rotations again. Or no! Blacklist was rotated, but because that was the gunfight!
Beautiful Dre as he
That gunfight won them the game.
Access one Goliath and cluster
That
strike.
gunfight
In cluster.
I love
fully
it.
streaked him out.
Dre now
And even though Blacklist was rotated early, that lets his teammates get there with the Purifier. Wow. Yeah, that double won the game. That's crazy.
They're actually using what they are.
That's insane.
What they've been using the experience.
Purifier meta.
My words are just a mind blow from what happened there.
Crazy.
But, I mean, it's great to see, that C8, that Blacklist International Ultimate, they are human.
All right.
They're unbeatable. And C8, they are showing it how.
And I think C8 is just such an inspiration to so many
That was huge.
smaller organizations out there.
Can you do reactions to playoff games? No, I'd get copyright strike.
The structure brought in by Maggie and
It's a crappy
such
fork.
great management of a brand overall that I feel has been able to push this brand C8 all the way to this point. I mean, as a matter of fact, CODM Garena Masters has got 2 of the C8 family in here in the top 16. I think that in itself says a lot. With C8 Legacy now being able to take
C8
one away from
is-
International Ultimate, it just
Are they
shows
Philippines?
potential. It doesn't matter for me.
I'm eating an omelet, chat.
I think they've already proven such a good point as to who they are as competitors, right? I still do expect Blacklist International Ultimate to hit back hard, but I want to see how far can they push this, right?
Philippines versus Philippines?
Match number 5. Can they shock the COD community by getting a win?
That's
over
actually
the
huge.
Champions. If they do, GG.
Can they win the S&D?
We both lose our minds, Jericho.
Yeah, we both lose our minds indeed, but here.
What do we think, chat? Can they win the S&D?
Firing range, Black International Ultimate versus C8 Legacy, and look at this rush of C8 Legacy, growing through B, and it's all up to AG, stuck in.
That's
there.
a
He's gonna
huge-
take down one.
The fact that he gets one right there is
He's
absolutely
gonna get
massive.
free fired as well, but his teammates are here already rotating 4 versus 5. That's a huge kill by AG.
7 manages to shut Jabin down as well. Bomb on the ground. Third takes hit X out, and let's see if or not Yato will be able to find an angle. Ooh. In here.
Oh, that timing.
The back
Whoa!
He might have got it taken out there, but
Did he just no-scope him?
Immediately traded out.
Timing on that! Oh my god!
3v2. Mark needs to check his angles. The timing is not so perfect for him. In terms of
Brother.
play from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. He
Oh,
got
Yato!
skin on his back. Yato punishes Mark, and now to get yet another Dre.
What a shot.
Unfortunately, thumps himself out of that round, and Blacklist International Ultimate pull the first one to the outside.
That's a good round.
What a
by
shot
him.
right there.
AG. That's such a huge play by him. Getting that early kill. That's just very huge for him. He was getting shot by 5 players, but so far he's stuck in there. That's gonna be the round number 1. Now, C8 Legacy, they don't want to go for that rush. They want to slow it down
Yeah,
now.
gotta slow things down.
You see, they are trying to make that sniper play, but Dre takes down Yato takes down Dre actually. 5 versus 4, 4 versus 4. Now Freezy gets 1, and Freezy's just been such an instrumental player in this whole series, Agent.
Absolutely, man. And C8 Legacy just needs
Was
to be able to
Freezy the one that got...
again, and
No,
also
Dre was the one that got
those
streaked out.
rushes, because although it's a good trick to have up your sleeve, it's a little better to kind of play a slow-paced matchup and then catch your opponents off guard just when they think things are gonna be a little, slow-paced, right? Because with Blacklist International Ultimate, the play earlier on, they were already at that B bomb.
They're playing so slow right now.
After they lost 1 player.
2 snipers, they're playing like AMT. 2 snipers is not really that uncommon.
Was just stellar, right?
Really, for most teams, it just depends on whether or not you got 2 people that can snipe. This is a good push. It's a really good push. Wow. Dropping like flies. Ooh, AG's got the opportunity.
Yeah, the deadly
They've got nobody in trailer.
something here, 2 versus 3.
Oh, if he could have made it into trailer, that would have been huge, but now he's got to contest the head
Even if
glitch.
you have a man advantage, you are still capable of losing the round here. Mark in a 1v1
No shot.
against a Yobaz.
That's so
AG
risky.
takes down
AG
7.
still gets one?
I feel like the spell's trouble for them.
He gets 2?
Gunfight. AG essentially just won the game.
No
Yobaz,
shot.
Sniper.
How do you lose that?
Even if you have one,
I wish I could have seen what C8 was doing right there. They had such a good setup.
What's happening today?
Oh, man. Clove 17 this year? Oof. Womp womp.
Does not have, which is experience. Experience to keep your nerves calm in a situation like that. And that's exactly where Blacklist International Ultimate will be able to kind of shine a little bit. But once again, man, C8 Legacy, so much of promise, so much of potential
Wow.
out of this squad. It's just all of the strategy that they need to bring in here. And
Is he throwing the nades through the tiny little slats up top?
But look at the angles held on, and what a slide into that bomb site. This is where C8 Legacy.
Oh, man.
That they are one of the best.
You can't give him an inch.
Angle.
He'll take a mile.
Spots one, does not get the kill.
Oh, Freezy's there.
Freezy with a good trade out. Skirt gets
The playmaker.
advantage to the side of
Ooh,
Blackness.
7?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Yo Bobs was
3 versus 3. 7
millimeters
gets
away.
another one. 3 versus 3 now. Trailer. Ooh, that's gonna be
Timing's just not there right now.
That's a good
Bomb didn't go
play.
down.
Barracks Hut Dre goes down. That's gonna be a 3 versus 2.
Uh-oh.
Bomb is not yet down. A
Where'd
minute
Jabin?
and
Oh,
5
from
left. AG takes down 7.
front side.
Last player alive is free.
Good
He's gonna get
shot,
slapped down.
man.
And CA Legacy struggling in this S&D, and we're just seeing Black International Ultimate just
Wow.
doing their things here in S&D. And like before, they love this map, AJ, and I feel like, you know, CA Legacy, they just have no answer at the moment.
Yeah, and it's just no surprise that, you know,
New Bobby Reacts vid, the amazing comeback versus the best team in the East.
right now, because that earlier matchup
I wish I'd been paying attention the whole time.
up in
That's really bad timing for
competition
Molly to have to come find something on my computer.
in terms of that number 1 spot. If CA Legacy wins this, they shoot up to that number 1 spot, no questions asked at all, right? Yato with a good shutdown onto Freezy, and Freezy will not be able to bring those stellar plays out for the squad just yet anymore, I have to say. And CA Legacy, as they drop into shooting,
there no meat in
for the
this?
A-bomb side, they need to be able to play their utilities to the T. Those smokes need to be perfect. Hit X now with the trophy on that setup first. And 13, is he going to be able to find Yato?
They're getting first blooded every time.
Yato holds on to as the small water plant by Hit X.
And what a plan. That's gonna be a
Well, I
good
just
plan.
dropped a
Bomb's
freaking
not ready
potato
for
on the ground.
CA. Just stay in that trailer. You know, help your teammates as well.
Potato
Just
is
stay
as
there,
potato
wait for those
does.
trades. You need to do that, but Mark with a nasty
All right,
step
Mark.
towards that first
What?
play. He's gonna
Huh?
take it by Yato. 4 versus 3. Dre takes
How'd he
down
get
Yato.
hit?
3 versus 3 now. And now we do see AG takes down Hit X. Another player in trailer.
Oh
Dre
man,
goes
they
down.
just keep
7
getting
takes
picked
down
apart.
Trailer. 1 versus 2.
What a
He played time here.
plant angle.
You are on
Wait,
the side of 7. That's very winnable.
wait. This is totally winnable.
15 seconds left. Doesn't have to peek. Okay, just play time. I like this. He's gonna stick the bomb. He's just gonna stick the bomb. Getting it
Wow,
first time.
big
Beautiful,
clutch
beautiful.
for
Beautiful.
7.
And 7 finally gets that first.
He's hard
round.
carrying.
Is this the momentum boost that they need, or will we see Black International Ultimate just win 3 straight?
Yeah, that win was because
Maybe
of
got a
the
little
way
lucky on the timing,
it was
but
executed instantaneously, and Hit X, he gets the credit for that one.
oh my gosh, yeah, nobody else is doing anything.
Anticipation of what's the defense gonna be like when Blacklist International Ultimate try to make a comeback in here, right? And 7
They're
himself towards Shower Front, and he
just
was
playing
able
that
to take
so
the final
risky.
kill. Of course, it was a 1v2 situation that was not
Running
easy,
into
but
so much
he
utility
was
right there.
his nerves. Yato now, this time positioning himself at Brown.
Surprised they don't go for the wall bang through bottom trailer.
Yet anticipates a push.
Especially from that angle. That's like one of the most common ones.
Yet again, Freezy's not going to be able to participate in these rounds. And Yato, look at
Dre.
from the back now. 7 might get caught out.
Yes, I might get
Huge
caught out.
kill
Huge
right
by
there.
7 takes down AG. Gonna be a 3 versus 2 here, but Yobob spots him.
Traded
down. He's gonna
again.
hit X. That's all up to Javen in a 1.
Can he get the
versus
reload
two.
off?
Through the trailer.
He
But
does!
he's gonna
Can't win
get
the
that
gunfight.
Actually,
Wait.
it's a gunfight. Very winnable if you are Javen. 12 seconds left. Open
Not a
play
whole lot
here.
of time.
Might just spell the same trouble in Javen. He's just gonna try. He's just gonna
Yep,
go
just
for that
wall bang,
next
wall
round
bang, wall
already.
bang. He
Fortunately,
didn't even
that's
give
gonna
himself
be a
enough
good
time to get the
answer
defuse
back
anyway.
to
I don't know what you thought was
Sal.
gonna happen there.
Legacy.
What?
3 to 2.
That was a
Good
big
rounds.
misplay.
Can we keep it up on offense, or will
It would have been
defense,
tough
I
to
mean,
win, but
will Black International Ultimate
didn't give
show
himself
some
nearly
plays
enough
here
time.
and might just end the game?
Yeah, 7 once again with the stellar setup in terms of positioning, just so that he can challenge for the bomb finally, not really over-aggressing, and, you know, just maintaining that position. But now on the
Is
other
amped
side,
worth it on
this is
snipers, or
the
should you use
ultimate
toughness?
takes the bomb.
I mean-
What Legacy gonna do on that defense?
Oh, he's lining up the wall bang.
Center held on by Mark. Wallbang's not gonna
Wow, so close.
1 inch to the left, and he might be able to find position smartly out
It really
of
depends on your
that bomb.
playstyle. I mean,
Sends that information back to the rest of
there's
the
not
team.
a whole lot of sniper shots you're going to be taking where
There's no flanks coming
you're
through
like
from the wider
trying to
side.
go against a bunch of AR or SMG shots, you know? For the most part, it's like
Now, bomb is down 5 versus 5. No
you're
one's
trying
stopping
to take the
kill.
first shot or you're trying to
Side
quick
of
scope.
C8, very, very risky, but
Thumper!
Yoba because of the trade.
Oh my
He's looking for
gosh.
trades. He spots the wall.
Oh,
Gets 2 in a row.
7!
Gets by 7. That's a defuse. And just like that, they tie
Wow,
it
are they
3-3
gonna
for
do it
Wallbangers.
again?
That is just so unfortunate. For
No
the
way.
player of Black International Ultimate, you were just waiting for that, but unfortunately, that one hit marker changed that play. And 7 AJ, 11 kills in this game.
C8 Legacy, the ones who might just be able to take this.
That one was
all
close.
the way. They now make their comeback in this S&D as well. That wall looking picture perfect.
I will never disrespect the 100-round Holger in S&D again. Although I will say it has a lot more utility on this map than it does on like Raid, which I think is where the other guy was using it. Because he can wallbang everything on this map. He almost had the sniper wallbang there.
Just looks and see if or not that B side is clear, but he will have hit X that welcome him. Freezy joins that fray as well, and on the defense, C8 Legacy just as dangerous as they were on the attack.
Yo, Bobs. Trying to go big. Bombs down.
7. Now, AG in the same spot might get wall banged again, but this time look at
Oh, Jabin's on a huge flank right here. This should be at least 1 kill.
He's gonna spot 1. Freezy takes down AG. Another
That's big.
inside, and there you go.
You would think they should be able to. Oh, Freezy.
Has 2 more players in front of
Yeah,
him.
I figured he's getting chased down there.
It's all up to you. Yo, Bob's
Woo! Good defense from Blacklist.
And that small play by Jabin, flanking all the way to the other side, pretty much changed the game there. You know, just being there for his teammate, not knowing that the enemy is going to be there as well.
Insane stuff out of the players of C8 Legacy. But will they be able to bag in this defensive as they stack all the players at that A bomb site? Mark now with an aggressive push up front. The bomb might get caught out here.
Whoa!
But AG brings out a thumper. Freezy taken out of the equation.
Holy defense!
Blacklist International Ultimate.
They're pushed up like psychos.
Immediately traded out by Yato. Aggressive on that snipe. C8 Legacy will not be
Whoa!
able to get the momentum that they were looking for in here, but they forced the bomb to back away. And all Blacklist International Ultimate needs to do right now is double back towards that B bomb site.
Got the information. Saw the sniper back there.
This point out of that
1 for 1.
as they will be the first ones to get the blunt. And as
If
I
they can get the
said,
plant down on
double
B, this will be
back
huge.
towards the passageway, leaving the one and only J-Ben
Especially
to
with
work
you
on
leaving
the
J-Ben over here.
little bit of distraction here.
Oh,
The
this
flag
is
comes through from
this
C8
is
Yeah, when the
million
flag comes through,
IQ.
you're gonna be able to
Leaving Jabin over on the A site,
Jabin again.
but he might be getting too aggressive.
Unless
He's
Jabin-
trying to go for the wrap. Dre's right there.
He's
Oh!
gonna get taken out. No more lurks for him.
He could have been the X Factor,
3 versus 3.
but he got too
You
greedy.
can do your 7.
Dang.
As the players of
That
C8.
puts so much pressure on right now.
One side, and I like this from
Oh, he got too greedy.
I think middle. Are they just gonna go straight through? It's such an open bomb.
It's a
They can
wallbang.
just go
Oh,
for it. I mean,
Edgy.
the flank's gonna happen.
Oh,
It's a
Edgy.
kill. AG gets 2 in a row.
The other one
Jones
gets
just
traded.
one.
Yep.
But it's all gonna be one
Wow,
towards Yato.
Edgy the
Yato,
playmaker.
they all get 3. That's gonna be 5-3 match point for Black.
Uh-oh.
What sort of a setup can C8 Legacy pull off in here on the defense this time round? They've tried to go in there for the rush. They've tried to play it slow. They've tried to lock down both sides. But they found out one weakness on the other side.
Blacklist had a short prime.
With those one-on-one
It's always
fights.
comedy whenever
Hold hands together.
casual viewers watch COD Mobile
Effort into that A-bomb.
and they see a team that won a championship
Yato hits Mark down out of the
lose
situation.
like 1 game of a group stage and they're like, oh,
Yet another. Is it gonna be
they're
a-
washed.
What? A
Never gonna win anything again.
It's just a matter of tries to spray one down. He's gonna be able to get his wall back. No.
What?
Ah! What? He does get Jabin.
Huh?
He does get Jabin, but now
What?
keep on going. He gets another one. Can he get the 3rd one? No. Yato shots him down, and Skirt takes out Hit X. Now here we go. Black International Ultimate back in the winning column.
Huh?
1-1, and I mean that was expected at S&D. It was their map. You got to win your map, and
Those spots yet another. Is
Pardon
gonna be
me.
like, what a crouch. But now it's just a matter of luck. As 7 tries to spray one down. Is he gonna be able to get this
Okay.
wall back? No. Ah!
Wait.
Of luck. As
Was it the
7
guy?
tries to spray
Oh,
one
he
down.
flicked down there. Oh!
Seems so much more confident
That
in
was
this
confusing because of the recoil glitch made it look like he was shooting at top wood when he was actually shooting at bottom wood.
everything that he can.
Okay, I was so confused. I was like,
I mean, he really tried his best, you know, hitting those nasty.
yeah,
wall
poor
bangs,
7.
getting 11 kills in
Man
that
got
first
no
round.
help.
But unfortunately, when that second half switched over, that's when he got shut down, AJ. He couldn't get a kill till that last
How
round.
did Legacy win a map? Well, you see,
they stuck through their plan. Yes,
they hit
lost some
150
rounds
points in
there,
Hardpoint before
and
Blacklist did.
they managed to
So
win it. They managed to get the kills
that
they
was
need.
the
And now that momentum they're riding
that was the
through,
means by which
it's
that
gonna
happened.
Take off domination, and this is the mistake I was talking about, AJ. Why did C8 pick? It should have been raid, but they wanted to go for takeoff. I just don't know the mindset coming in here.
It's not a map that they are strangers to. They have shown that they do have good map awareness at takeoff, but that was the fight up against the Doctor, and like you pointed out earlier, man, Blacklist International Ultimate.
I won't lie. It kind of irks me.
At the World Championship as to the
Feels like Jericho never gives teams the benefit of the doubt, you know?
It's just stellar, and this is a good fight between the two teams.
Like, he probably knows more.
Anticipated going the side.
But I appreciate Masachio playing like devil's advocate, where like normally this pick might not make sense based on the team's history or whatever. But
Juicy victory to say the least.
Yeah,
we don't have a large enough sample size to give like a definitive. Oh, this team's terrible at this and great at this. Like, it's the third day of group play, you know? Fourth day? I can't remember.
Back in the winning column, and now this is where we're gonna see if C8 Legacy, if they are crazy enough to actually beat Black International in their
Did
map,
C8 go against Almighty? Not yet.
This is gonna be a very interesting game.
Son of a mother duck!
See the Sparrow come into the mix here.
Why can't I eat?
A lot here since not it's gonna be long range, not like in standoff where the purifier really does its damage.
It's the second potato I've dropped on the floor.
It's good to see that we will be able to see a good fight from both of these teams in terms of those operators.
Almighty 3-0'd C8? Okay, but was it this C8 or the other C8?
That response coming through, but we expect to see a few of those gravity vortexes as well. Super effective when it comes to takeoff, Jericho.
Yeah, super effective comes to take off that Sparrow.
Just wanted to eat my potato.
Score streak. I mean, the operator skill. I mean, and also the score streaks. I feel like the Predator missile. Once you have that, you really have to hold down onto that one. You need to use that just for
2 for 2.
The rotation. So when someone's capping, you don't use it just.
It doesn't help that this fork
that's
sucks.
been a huge problem. Most of these players, they just drop on it. They just
Trash
use it
fork.
immediately and nothing happens.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, man. I mean, using the Pred, especially for the prevention of that flag capture,
Ooh.
definitely changes the
Ooh.
these matches, right? See,
Solid. Whoa, they get B already?
and this is exactly where they go ahead.
It's not going to stay for very long, is it?
Lost out. Blacklist International Ultimate makes the break look
Maybe a little bit over aggressive right there.
not going to be possible for the players of C8 Legacy as they try to maneuver.
See if Dre can come through big again.
Aim for that B flag, and look at this as I say that two players with the overextension in towards Grains. A flag is the aim here, and if they can hold on to this foul position, they might
Ooh, quick fix.
do this flag for the rest of the game.
Yeah, this might be that play,
So are they trying to do that?
But look at Black's International Ultimate.
Are they trying to hold AC?
Extending into C, but the defense might
Why not hop on C?
That's gonna be 7, just being
Clear progress.
great defender again. Just getting
This is
a
so
lot of
weird.
Skills again. But so far, 18 to 18. both
Hit marker.
Game so far. See, Legacy looking pretty strong here in Black International Ultimate. They
So
gotta focus on
do they want to hold AC?
Blacklist International Ultimate, they have to focus on either the C or the A flag, and they choose to go in there for the C flag, outnumbering the players of C8 Legacy. No.
Do they want to hold AC?
But look at the defense, man. Both the players backing away into health center.
Don't blame it on the fork. The fork sucks. I said that whenever I unboxed the fork for the first time, you know?
I was just about to talk about hit X, but he gets taken
No bias here.
as well, and a
Just
double
unbiased
flag capture for the
fork
Blacklist
reviews.
International Ultimate for them now to make a small comeback to catch up with the players.
Cool. What a shot from Jabin.
Yeah, that's gonna be very, very good. 35 to 30. And now we do see here C8 making
A little
up for
ballsy.
here. We do see a Blacklist as well going to scaffolding.
Oh, if he
Huge
would've got
kill
the
by
double
Sparrow.
there.
That's gonna be one good kill because he has that.
Might as well chalk the game.
As well as that Predator missile, giving them a huge boost of
Freezy
momentum
not having
here.
as big of an
Freezy
impact.
as well, still
Oh,
on
bad read.
fire. But so far, Jabin 10 kills in a row. Sparrow
10
ready,
in a row?
but Black International Ultimate B and C.
Oh, I didn't see that.
In their hands. And the question is here.
That's got to be full streaks, right?
Fights in hard point. Can they do it again here in domination? You gotta be consistent against like the team of Black International.
Let's see.
After beating them, obviously they're gonna be pissed off. They want to show who's gonna be boss, who's the champions.
Okay, now
So far,
Jabin's back to
they're
2.
Still hanging in there, but slowly but surely the lead is slowly growing, guys. And going it is. So here we go, 54 to 48.
Let's see.
So far, things
Let's
looking
go,
bad for Black
C8.
Legacy. They are just there hanging in. They
Oh,
need to
he's
turn this
lurking
like if they wanna keep
and
it even
potatoing,
closer.
but somehow still gets 2 kills. How did it take him that long to trade?
Decides to not do that just yet as they approach the 75-point mark.
Trophy?
And when we get into the second half, you can then expect all of these
There's getting gunned. I mean, this is what happened in the hard point too. And C8 won, so maybe they find some way to make something happen, but I don't know, man. They're literally just getting gunned left and right. Man, Blacklist really had the shortest prime of any team.
That was enough to keep the players legacy focused on that A flag area. Blacklist International Ultimate now hitting that lead at
Jamin's 16 and 4. Dude,
70 to 58. Very good half for both teams, you know. But look at the Blacklist International Ultimate. They do have streaks at the helm. You know, I think Skirt has the Dragonfire as well as the Predator missile. So that's gonna be very
oh my.
Them.
I mean, they're just getting. And last time I said outgunned and out-strategized, and then they won. So
he has to make a comeback here.
They're
There we go. They actually bring out a Predator missile for no apparent reason, in my opinion, AJ. And there we go again. You know, the usage of the Pred, just bringing it out, not at moments when you need it.
Oh yeah, man. 87-64. You pointed that out.
Justin.
They might just pay for that.
Oh man, he's about to wreck him. Oh, Jamin, he's just bullying him at this point, you know? Where are you seeing the deaths of the players? What do you mean? Over here in the kill feed? Is that what you're referencing? That's just... They're pretty close to triple cap territory anyway. And they're about to secure the triple cap. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, he didn't get a kill? It wasn't?
A little bit too late, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done, AJ. 114 to 75.
Okay.
Blacklist International Ultimate
let me?
asserting their dominance and showing that maybe that game one was just a fluke, you know, a little bit of a mistake there that costed them that L. But so far, see a legacy.
No, that's what I just said.
Cracks here, AJ. And this is what I'm talking about. Why choose takeoff if there was actually raid? You know, I feel like if this was raid, it could have been better because I feel like straight up gunfights.
Oh, did we use turbo tags for 2019? Okay.
And now cluster just over the A flag as well. Just to make sure C8 Legacy will not be able
I think
to
so.
Well, the rest of those players there for the setup of that C flag capture. Yet another triple cap perhaps to close this game off. Blacklist International Ultimate most definitely going in for the T's. Plus the strike. Oh, I thought it was just gonna end and it will be possible to pull away that flag. But just at that very moment, Ray gets pressured, has to be forced back into Visitor Center. Nobody else is there for a triple cap on for the hold. And this is just all over Jericho. Blacklist International Ultimate. They will.
Whoa, that was a blowout.
A confident and dominating performance at takeoff.
A dominating performance indeed, 150 to 89. And now this is what we've been waiting for. This Blacklist International Ultimate. We know they are capable of it. You know, unfortunately, they lost that game number 1. But now that they have
Babe, the game's done.
They are asserting their dominance. Eastern champions on top again, undisputed. Now they are 1 game away from winning.
Let's PayPal.
This series.
You really got to analyze this, right? In terms of their reaction to their victory. They're not overjoyed. At the very same time,
I don't know if I still have the account.
No reaction, poker faces basically from that situation, you know, and that just shows.
I can try.
That is just so focused on their goals by the end of the series. They want to be able to grab this victory, and they are giving the respect that C8 Legacy more than definitely deserve. But look at this, Justin going into the game, 517 on the KD. That's just unacceptable if you want to be able to hang with the best. But it's not like they were given much of a choice now with the aggressive nature of Blacklist International Ultimate out there.
Yeah, I mean, just amazing plays by Black International Ultimate. Huge plays by Jabin. You know, Skirt with 17, Yato with 18 as well. Tin finally getting at least +1, but 13. But
Sorry,
I still
chat.
need him to show that
1
thing that I
second.
saw in the Eastern Chai. It's not showing up
We still
today,
got another
maybe
one
because,
after this because they got to play
maybe the
Hardpoint.
others are just stealing his skills there, or just not having the best of days. But so far, the Black International Ultimate, they have everything that they need, and now they are still looking really good. And to your point, AJ, if you've already won your world champions, you know, if you already won that one, you know, winning these things, you're just gonna have a poker face because, you know, everyone, because you have a target on your back. So pretty much you can't smile, you can't do anything. All you gotta do is, you know what, you guys could just keep on talking trash to us. We're just gonna be here poker facing and winning everything.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And with Yato and Yobabs on the squad as well, I mean, in this one particular game, they did not hit hard. But, I mean, that's your setup for success right there. Both of these players, stellar on the setup when they go in for those double snipe victory, right? And it is not an easy team to take on and expect to pull away a W. But that's exactly what they need to hope and pray for in here, man. As we move on in towards hardpoint, it's do or die time now for them, or it's sudden death on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, this is sudden death indeed. It is very important for them. Here we go. As you can take a look at the scores here. Standoff very close. 152, 134. Fire range 3-6. Blacklist take one down. And for takeoff, this was just a mistake for Saint Legacy. Anyway, whoever told them to go for takeoff domination, I mean, that's just very unfortunate. I mean, if it was Raid, it could have been a different story for me. But here we go. Summit, Hardpoint. We know Black International Ultimate.
Babe, it's literally getting the thing.
And I feel like I can see a 3-1 already. But if something happens, if C8 Legacy by the will of God, by God's grace, give them something, and they end up winning game number 4, game number 5 is just around the corner then.
Download text PDF. Top right.
Let us know exactly how you guys are enjoying this action so far. And what do you think of C8 Legacy, a team that has just very recently entered the competitive scene for arena called Beauty Mobile, being able to take the fight up to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And yes, although they did EPL in terms of this domination matchup, they weren't all that too far back, Jericho.
We're all too far back, yeah, indeed. Just a little bit of those mishaps. But those
okay, guys.
Very huge, which costed them to lose.
Documents are fun.
Points. But I mean, it is what it is now. And if you are CA Legacy, you gotta stop thinking about that. Focus on this game number 4. Focus on hosting game number 5.
Now, Summit, it is the game of hardpoint. C8 Legacy already.
Can they win?
Solid, but as they go in,
C8 had the shortest prime ever.
Grenade skirt with the positioning as well, but it's good that 7 could back him out. C8 Legacy maintains dominance at the first hard point, but it's just a matter of time before it gets broken as all the players of International Ultimate now throw their bodies in.
Okay. Okay, C8. Pretty solid start right here. Got the gunny back. Oh, they're split spawning.
They are still maintaining their dominance and power at this first hard point.
They're maintaining that power and dominance 31-1 now. And Black International Ultimate again from the start, from that game number 1, starting off really slow and giving CA Legacy that time. But
what a start!
Ready for CA Legacy. They are stomping them at the start, but then again,
goodness gracious. Oh, they all get. They're all spawning out. It's gonna be tough to get a break here. Yeah, what, 3 players pushing control? Oh, they're getting obliterated now. Oh man. Oh, this is. It went from so good to so ugly so fast. They're literally spawning everywhere across the map right now. Good kill right there. Potential break. Why are you running with your nade out? They know it. Okay, now they have the hard point.
What a great play indeed for
Oh, it. Hello, trade? Trade? No? Okay. Cool. This is Blacklist strongest map. Ooh.
Blacklist already at the back of the map. You got Jabin, Tin, as well as Yato already at the back, but we do see here as well C8 pushing
7.
That anchor position.
Got 1. Oh, couldn't be 2. Yo Bob's killed himself.
Yobab actually wants to kill himself. So that he
C8.
can actually
Wait, no, I
spawn
thought
the
C8 had spawns for a second. I was about to freak.
RNG gods giving them that hope, but here comes C8, and as soon as you say that, Black International just going in as well, and this is where we're gonna see a lot
It
of
was
these
too
operator
risky.
skills being into use.
Yeah, just one mistake.
Well,
had the
they had us in the first hard point, not gonna lie.
But you know, they just panicked, man. Everybody ran
Why is 7 not using the pay to win type 25? Maybe he doesn't own it.
Early rotation for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and they keep that to their advantage. Right now, they hold on to the spawns of Cable Car Platform, and C8 Legacy knows that it's gonna be crazy.
Folded like an omelet.
The major probability is you're gonna fall.
Guys, listen.
You're gonna allow your opponent to streak up, and when Blacklist
Listen.
streaks up,
Oh no, I take it back. Yeah, it's over. Oh, okay. Keeping the hopes alive with the Purifier. C8 sticking to those early rotations. Oh no, they 2 players spawned all the way across the map. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Victory indeed, but here we go, 87 to 61.
They literally had to run a marathon just to get back to the hard point. Yeah, that's one of the reasons it's so dangerous to rotate that early on this specific hard point.
That's gonna be such a one-way road.
If you spawn all the way out
Triple kill by enemies. 10 making
behind P3, oh, you're shocked.
And now we do see 100-point mark is gonna be reached, and we do see Legacy struggling
Uh-oh.
now to find a way to get in the hill.
And all those players, as they try to throw themselves in here, the main way to break this hill is to get in there,
Sheesh.
back through edge platform, break the spawn.
Yeah, you're not getting broken.
Try to make an
You're not getting broken here.
But instead of that, they're just throwing their bodies directly in, out of control room number 2, straight into containers. It's not gonna work. And Blacklist
Well,
Ultimate, they use
maybe they can win on P1 again?
they use that momentum as well. They
Oh, he said, I'll take a shotgun.
and Black
Never mind.
they are gonna be running up to that.
I mean, this is like point-wise where the turnaround happened for C8 last time.
If they can, they will be able to make a comeback.
But there's a Blacklist Goliath on the way into the hard point, so that complicates things.
This one indeed, and C8 after
That makes things a little bit complicated.
start, AJ, they've been slowing
Especially
down.
when you don't have any score
Not really
streaks.
winning much of those
You've
gunfights.
already used your
You see
operators.
that dominance from Black International Ultimate, and wherein
Oh.
you just can't do anything. They're just gonna win every single
It's
and that's
shot right out of the sky.
gonna be a GG.
Like they're skeet shooting at this point.
A good start, but 150 to 67.
Remember that one guy that said
3-2
Blacklist had the shortest prime of any CODM team?
in a very, very weird fashion.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, they just made the comeback. You know that they woken up a beast, and that's what they get. But you know,
Remember that guy?
But
That guy was
at
funny.
Summit, if you have that early lead, it's not a secure lead.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, Blacklist International Ultimate just did everything right in that matchup. And Dre this
Oh,
time,
Dre was
you know, a little bit of an underperformance in that.
Dre was like opposite of what he was before.
Could not find all of those accurate hits.
C8 had the shortest prime ever.
Blacklist International Ultimate, they just ran over their dominance, right? It was a
Ugh. I think the next matchup's another good one, right?
And we'll be able to back up the
Yeah, VVV versus who's that? Gaijin?
everything else onto the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. We did see
Lots of good
some
matches today.
Unfortunate mistakes, and the first one that was unfortunate here is for the second hard point, they managed to get the good spawns, but unfortunately, they immediately dropped that spawn. And it was the worst timing of all because it was towards the end of that second hard point, and the setup for the third hard point needed to be made. But when you lose the spawn out of the green radar station, you go back for the setup at containers, which is all the way across the map in comparison to where you need to travel to for the cable car platform. Early setup of spawns once again for Blacklist, and they just played the map so well. And although C8 Legacy was able to kind of keep up with them, those tiny mistakes really costed them this matchup.
Yeah, tiny mistakes, indeed. Those small micro adjustments, like we said, that Blacklist International Ultimate, they can do it on the fly. And if you're C8, like I'm gonna bring up a point you were saying, AJ, experience. That experience that C8 doesn't have. That just plays such a huge role because they know what to do in this nitty gritty. When it comes to that clutch moments, that clutch gene. AJ,
Well,
all of the players from Black International Ultimate, they have it.
You had a good
But
try.
for C8, you know, you're gonna be very pressured, nervous, but you know, a valiant effort by them. And you know, like you said, it's tiny.
Rare
tiny
weekend stream
mistakes,
tomorrow?
mistakes, but they
No.
have a long way to come if they want to be.
No,
in that
no Garena
same
watch party tomorrow,
category
guys.
as
Sorry.
International Ultimate. In my opinion, I feel like they're closing in there, but they still need to work on a lot.
They should release a K9 swarm score streak with K9 units flying around. I'm down.
As a matter of
Sounds good to me.
being able to take one game away from the Eastern Champions.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
One of the best in the game of Call of Duty Mobile right now. It already says a lot, and it was not a
That sounds like a blast.
of a challenge at that summit as well. If it was not for those unfortunate mistakes, I do believe we would be seeing game number 5. And S&D, you know how uncertain that was, man. You know how uncertain it can be. It is a 50-50, and we might have been able to see C8 Legacy.
Bobby skipped my message. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief.
It was not a dream. Reality.
If I
Blacklist
read
International
every
Ultimate.
single message that ever showed up in my chat, I would literally just spend every stream reading the whole time.
I mean, nothing to analyze.
I don't
Pretty
know
much
what you
all
want me
the
to do on that one.
analysis that we've been doing for the past
I
couple
don't
of months,
skip
it's
messages.
there already. It's there already, but I like what CA did. I think they probably studied standoff. They really tried their best. to
Gotta
see what
upload
would
the,
get S&D in as well as that domination. Black International Ultimate just a little bit better. You know, those just individual greatness.
Starting
I feel
off.
like that's the best way to describe these players. They can just make plays out of thin air.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, S&D, it was a good setup for C8 Legacy to, at the very
Three.
least, pull.
Only,
I think
only.
it was 3 of those
For the
rounds
5-4-5
back,
rounds.
and
So-
7 was a huge damage.
Um,
And it was the open plant out of Mark that really did hit the mark. Or was it hit X? It was one of the two of them. But it was the ideation that kind of caught Blacklist International off guard. But you're not going to be able to kind of get the win.
yeah,
over
to be
the
honest, I think
Blacklist.
C8 could have won the S&D.
Reality will catch up, which it did, and Blacklist International Ultimate proved as to exactly why they are one of the
If 7
best
got
players.
literally any help,
I mean, yeah, they just really want.
this dude was all alone for the entirety.
But you know, if C8 Legacy, I think they could be proud of something.
The Dom we knew was gonna go the way that it went.
But I think you can build something.
Pretty
here.
much
You
from
can
the
take a lot
start,
of
that
notes
was
of what
pretty
you did there and
straightforward.
Apply that to further more your
Yeah,
experience.
C8
as a
looks
team
solid.
player. But once they need, I feel like they just needed someone else there because one of their players just was not playing really well in certain game. I feel like if their whole team is their whole team's capable of actually winning this series, they just need that extra gear.
Absolutely, man. And you know, with the players of Blacklist International,
Well-
stepping on in, not just with the
Have you done today's Wordle? Oh no, I haven't.
But the experience of
Oh, the Wordle for today.
in the battlefield itself, it gives them the very valuable asset of knowing exactly what to do when you are put into a big
Wordle.
situation. And this first hard point was when they realized that okay.
Oh, wait,
C8
that's
Legacy
not what I
is
meant to type.
aggressive. Let's not make a strong
Okay,
play
here we
on
go,
the hard
guys.
point. Let's start from the second one onwards. And I feel like even here,
Not looking at chat.
if it was not
We always
one
start with a
unfortunate
due.
mistake of letting go of the spawn out of Green Raider Station at the very last minute. Why they did that because they needed the numbers to win the gunfights, but it was more important.
We don't
to
have
set up
O.
a platform because they were playing from the back. They needed to make a
Let
strong
me go
comeback.
drops.
And just like what they initially did at standoff, those early rotations in this
Okay.
game would have paid them a lot of
D.
Yeah, would have made them a lot of
OE.
benefit indeed, but in the end, it was just all. AJ. Scared. I mean, not the numbers we would expect from him, 14 and 10, but
Do-
if
do,
you have
re, mi,
Yato,
fa, sol, la,
Yobabs,
ti,
Jabin,
do.
and Tin,
Um,
as well, I don't think
I'm
you
probably
have
just
any
gonna go for
those
information on this word.
Crazy numbers as 20, but then again, Scared again. That he's just that playmaker. You don't see him most of the time, but
TH.
when you see him on the map, he makes the huge plays.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Skirt is the player that is capable of
Um,
his team no matter what. Average kills with a 14.25, although it's not
TH. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think TH is the move right here. I think we go T.
where he does manage to secure the advantage for
Um,
that really sets him apart from the rest, right? Soldier of the game, most
maybe we go TH at the end?
title for this guy. But this is the side of Blacklist International expected out of here. And for
OTH. No, because there's nothing I can put at the end of that. Freak, man, why am I making this so hard on myself? Oh, CL. I don't want to do cloth because I know the O's not right there. CL. CLE.
Yeah, if they took an L just like that, I feel like they could just work on it. Honestly, just work on it. I like what I'm seeing for them, but I feel like probably I'll give it
Brother, I'm getting nothing from this.
In the Eastern Championship, you'll see CA.
Seriously?
I mean, it's a long shot, but I mean, anything
DOE.
this team, Blacklist International Ultimate. Remember, they were at least one game away from getting eliminated of the PH regional qualifiers, and then next thing you know, they're champions. So anything can happen in the world of Call of Duty. I feel like you just have to put that hard work.
DE.
You know, you just really have to study everything, and you have to give your all if you really want to be
Demon.
And dreams really do come true, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
dang,
take a short break.
it's not that.
Into series number 3. When we do come back,
Where can they be? So the E is at the end. The E has to be at the end. Of course, I guess the E in every spot where it's not.
Simon Ghost Rider.
Oh, there's the Ghost Janitor skin.
But it isn't. This is just the beginning.
D. So I think it's D-O.
Strike. Yes, he gets it, and look at this.
D-O.
Spamming it, and that's gonna be a triple with the pred. Takes them out.
Maybe not D-O. It's not gonna be DQ, DW, DY. Dying? No. DG, DD, DH, DJ, DK, DZ, DX, DV, DB. It's gotta be DO. Dobby. Donkey. Down. No. D-O. Dog. Dodge. 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 Right? D-O-D-G. Yeah! Chad didn't even have it. You bots. You good, kids. Quirtle time. Too easy. Do you?
Just use your score streaks already, boy. He doesn't even need to bring any of them out because this is just such a
C-H-O-R-E. Okay. And then I'm gonna do one more word that has nothing to do with actual guesses. I'm gonna go T S-T. I think Steam is a good guess to get a couple more.
It's going to be tough for you to make a comeback in your mind, God, Captain. Won't be able to bag a double.
Steam? Okay. So we know S-C-I-E. S.
I think we've got our answer already. We have never seen Huntsman this sharp. We have never seen Huntsman this dangerous. Raven.
We know S-I-E.
He plays the guy.
Invested 3 here, so that's a lot of
Spice.
for the side of Gaijin, but they needed all this time just to, you know,
what the frick? Let me
Gaijin
just
trying to make the play here.
type it. Spice, okay.
No kills for him.
P-U-C-M.
A lot of information finally takes one down. One away from a predator missile. Yes, he will get it, and he has to play for this cluster. Scopes out, unfortunately.
Clump.
One takes him out. Spots another one, takes him out. Spots another one, takes him.
Booyah! I'm cracked out of my mind right now. Holy frick. We got most of this one too. S-I-E. S-I-E.
A lot of momentum and Flash on the 4 kills. We make that 5 in a row. AJ.
S-I-E,
5 kills for him, make that
S-I-E.
6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those streaks. One away from the Dragonfire.
Swine? Oh my gosh, I'm too good right now. It's not even fair. Oh my gosh. And then for this one, A-I-H. What would go before an H? Go I-H. No. I'm pretty cracked right now. I can't lie. I want to full send it, but I gotta letters that go before an H. Can't be C. Can't be T. Huh. Huh.
Roger that. Enemy is near. Close in.
I think it's gotta start with the H. I-H. Oh, there's the audio. Huh.
Standoff was not, I guess, the best place for Blacklist
to
go in here for a showdown. But you know, during the break,
Wait, what? Can something else come before an H? GH? The GH is always at like the middle of or end of a word.
It could most definitely be
FH?
showing signs of weakness. This is most
BH?
must-watch competition. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the
I'm gonna have to get some more letters knocked out. I've still got 3 more tries, so I'm gonna go ahead and just knock letters out. It would help if I knew where the I and the A were as well.
Casting them actually very it's weird, you know. Obviously I should be behind them, but
B
I'm here on the desk with you, so it's gonna be great. You know, they're going up against Gaijin, AJ, and story here is it gonna be the same Gaijin wherein they're gonna be struggling again, just having those a little bit of those plays that are like, oh wow, that's a great play, but
B
it's gonna fall again.
L-A-I
Remember,
Blaine.
they lost to M420
Okay.
Kings.
So it's H-A.
They did beat Sem9, so
Yeah.
it's like a 50-50. They're
No
like on
N.
a floating ship. Like you don't know if it's gonna go down, if it's gonna
Huh.
go up. So we don't know what kind of
H-A.
BVB and what kind of guidance. So both teams
A.
are inconsistent so far.
I-H-A, I'm assuming?
And you know the matchup against M9, I believe that went down all the way into game number 5. It was not an easy
I-H-A?
victory, but it was a victory nonetheless that was secured by Triple V. And now as they take on Gaijin, who most definitely have been struggling in the
I can't even think of words that start with an I. And the second letter's an H.
Is it going to be possible for Gaijin to represent Singapore and represent them strong? Or
I-H-A.
of Filipino dominance? Well, in the first 2 series in itself, it was all out Philippines action, so there wasn't much of a comparison between the 2 nations. But it was Smart Omega as well as Blacklist International ultimately.
Why am I blanking so hard?
The better brands against Aguila
I need to make sure that I is the first letter. I hate that I'm having to use as many tries as I am, but what are words that start with I?
In that first game, Jericho.
Yeah, that first game was just really
In-
crazy winning that one, but that's enough for them. But here we go. Gaijin.
In
Their lineup, we have Riz, Caso, Mythil, Cisco with the chicken, and Flash
If-
again. I mean, these boys, we definitely know them. You know, Caso, Mythil, and Flash, they've been in some major tournaments making a lot of huge noise there. But here with the new players, Cisco and Riz, the team comp isn't just working. I think maybe a role switch would happen soon.
Ignore?
You know, it's
No, not enough
has been,
letters.
I guess, some questionable approaches, but Cisco is still.
Is he vaping? Wait, what am I seeing right there?
Kind of tickles our curiosity because we know Mythil, we know Flash, we know the fire when it comes to the competition, and they thought the addition of Cisco would bring them up to the next level. But
Dude, I'm blanking so hard right now.
a little bit of,
It probably doesn't start with an I. Which would be so weird because it would end with an I. It's got to start with an I. There's no way that it ends with an I. I H A.
I mean, it's a VVV that has a roster that's been tried and tested for so many times. You know, back and forth. You know, the return of Flex and Kenshi, definitely a huge addition to them. We also have the core 3 on HXS Mac, and also one of the unknown players in the rank C, which is Tamayo. We do see the boys at the boot camp. Shout out to them. But I feel like this new lineup. A lot,
what?
They lost recently to M420 Low Kings. They definitely want to get this 2-1 because once they get this 2-1, definitely in that top 2. And also there is their boss, their AJ boss D there.
I'm so confused.
Team vibes going, but this is gonna be an interesting match because
I am like beyond confused.
Very interesting what kind of guys we are going to get.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And I feel like we can expect the best out of Triple V Esports.
Gandhi.
Matter of fact, right?
HA. And there's a letter before. VHA, KHA, Kong, KHA. There's no N.
One would expect Kenshi.
Kenshi, we expect him to get these better
what
numbers,
the
but
frick?
Not having those kind of numbers. Maybe because the other teammates are just getting the kills. You got Gion always being just a little getting those numbers as well. We know how
that's not the start of any word. ZHA, QHA, YHA.
A little bit close here, but we expect these numbers to go up.
That's not.
These players to step up. Their impacts most definitely.
Oh my gosh, this is so painful.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And each and every single time Triple V steps out on the battlefield,
all right, I'm like 99% sure it has to be IHA.
And maybe against Gaijin, we can see that side of them.
There have been times where I've done this where there were words that I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta freaking go to the bathroom. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna freaking lose my mind.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, in a long time. So I'm excited. I'm super stoked for the series.
Yeah, I mean, this has been, if my memory serves that right, I feel like this has been their first major in a long time because I remember they got eliminated during the World Championship qualifiers against Omega, and it took a long time of rebuilding over here in VVV, and now that they're back, I feel like this just might be that new beginning that we can get. But here we go, maps and modes, and Gaijin wins the coin toss. They're gonna be the first one to ban. Let's see what they will ban.
Let's see if or not Gaijin will go in with their usual takeout of Summit, but it's instead Crossfire that they don't really want to dance on. Triple V, this is our first spot as to where they do not want to step on into. What do you reckon, Jericho?
Crossfire, I mean, it's a pretty good ban. I feel like VVV, that's not really one of their toughest maps here, but Gaijin, they want to ban that Crossfire. I feel like it's because of that domination. Every time it's domination Crossfire, Gaijin, they've been struggling, not really getting any of those gunfights that they need, not getting control of that Butchers, and also a bit of building. But let's see what VVV bans here. VVV on that second ban probably should be a Hackney Yard. Yes, it's gonna be a Hackney Yard, and Hackney Yard. Okay, a lot of these teams, even if the pro teams, still having a hard time mastering Hackney Yard.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And it's no wonder at all as to why they would want to ban that out, right? The rotations, especially for that P2, if you bring it into hardpoint, is just a little, I guess, risky unless you've got 100% confidence in all of your gameplay. But I think it shouldn't be much of an issue for them to step on out there and dominate this game against Gaijin, but they don't want to take any risk whatsoever. Gaijin will have the momentum once again. Takeoff is still available, and we might just see that surprise pick from them. But after they got defeated by Sem9, hopefully they learned that lesson the hard way, but no lessons learned.
Oh my god. Why is it takeoff? But I mean, all right, like what you said, maybe I was hoping on them not probably picking a standoff, AJ, but I feel like they wanna prove something to take off that they can actually win the map against VVV. But I think it's a good pick. You know, I feel like VVV not really their best map in takeoff. You know, knowing them for a long time, they want to keep it in a short distance kind of map. So a good pick by Gaijin, but maybe VVV just have something up in their sleeve that will shut down Gaijin.
Oh yeah, and I just want to see them execute that to perfection. Takeoff is not the easiest of maps to master. Let's see what Gaijin has in store for us. Triple V will be able to respond a one-sided map we anticipate at Summit, and there you go. They will be looking to run away with this, but they also have the momentum in here to be able to decide map number 2 for SND. We've seen exactly how so many of teams have fallen in love with Raid, but I really want to start seeing standoff on play as well.
Yeah, I mean, Summit here, very, very good map. You know, I think VVV, they are one of those teams that really love playing that one-sided maps. SND on fire range by VVV as well. Expect HXS and Kenji for that double sniper setup, AJ. Those crispy snipes. So that's going to be very interesting what kind of plays. But at the same time, another story, can Cisco hit the shots, AJ?
SVD on activation. Holger might be brought in for the hard point. Let's see, man. And of course, the search and destroy response from the side of Gaijin. Potentially Raid here. And we are left, of course, with one final map in here for the picking, which drops into domination as standoff. So I think it's quite the stellar setup for the side of Triple V. I'm sorry, Gaijin, but I still am not 100% convinced just yet with their takeoff dominance.
Yeah, their takeoff dominance.
Okay.
Them. If they lose that game number 1, that's just really going to be sad. But if it does have to go to a game number 5, Raid, S&D again, and then domination and standoff, it could have it's just a 50-50 for me. These map picks, it's just, I feel like
This will be my first time seeing VVV.
not just because
The return of
they've been
Kenshi.
seen for so long. Of course, the experience counts there, but Gaijin, they're just been
No, VVV is not Vox.
And of course, the operators that are to be banned in here. Hopefully, it's the Purifier and the Sparrow that's taken out of the equation.
No
after
cheating?
this
Oh, I forgot I was doing that.
Yeah, the massacre.
Uh,
Maybe both teams are looking to try to take each other's head off. So, but it's really gonna be those early gunfights. That start, how you start is pretty much going to set the tone for you. And I feel like that's where Gaijin
JHA? Is that a possibility? JHA.
Yeah, they've been really slow. Nothing's really happening. But with the Sparrow
No, it's not I.
being banned as well, that's going to be very huge because the Annihilator, it could be very useful in that takeoff. Like what you said, AJ, hold down those long angles. Get
I don't even know what word to make with this.
And you did mention one operator super effective in takeoff hard point. It is the equalizer, right? You step into the third hard point.
Don't know.
Small area. Equalizer's just got the perfect DPS on
Don't know.
it. You will be able to spray
Oh,
the
khaki.
situation really quickly.
You're probably right. You're probably right.
Grant
Probably is
Protect
khaki.
great option to be brought in
Khaki.
as well. So
What an
I
odd
think
word.
A lot of openings for operators, but at the other matches,
Wow, Gaijin comes out guns blazing.
Annihilator at takeoff might not be the best option because of what you said, Jericho.
Yeah, that might be also an option, but here we go, 14-2.
I mean, Annihilator's never a bad option. I just don't think you want to, like, 5-stack your Annihilators.
Gaijin so far,
Like,
very slow
oh my
things here.
gosh, I forgot about this dude that used the freaking red dot MX9 and it tilts me. And he's still, like, the time to kill is so slow at that range. He's on a 5. And it's only because none of the people he's shooting have shot back at him. Ooh, a little SKS coming out for Kenshi? Okay. The return of Kenshi.
But you know, the setup for the second hard point, that's exactly what the players of Gaijin are focusing in here on. And they've
I can't believe he's still using the red dot MX9.
So this is a GG. If Triple V Esports wants to be able to get this, they need to take Castle out of that spot.
Yeah, they gotta take out that anchor immediately.
What was that Prim missile placement?
Missile does not get anything, but Mac already in that P2, gonna get 3 kills in a row, working towards that Predator. I like this pressure for him. The stuns are gonna come through.
Cisco's
One away from
stuck.
the Fred, and
Oh,
just
Cisco
like
killed
that,
himself.
Things are turning around for BBB. Streaks on the ready. We do see Gaijin. They do
Everybody's
have
playing
those spawns,
super,
now
super
Cisco now
slow
actually with SVD, they
CBR
switch
builds.
towards your AJ. Now Cisco gonna be that more aggressive
We
player,
don't
but
have
the
2
Panther is down,
SVDs in
and
play for Gaijin, right? Because last time it was Cisco with SVD on takeoff. Anybody know what VVV's record is?
Unfortunate with the use there. And I think he will be a little disappointed, but for the early rotation out of the players of Gaijin, they are looking to be able to take the lead.
Riz is on 12 with a cluster?
Holding on to
What
Garena
the?
as well, with one player sitting
Ooh,
down
bad timing.
inside of control room, I believe, on that second floor, just to shut down all
Wah
of the
wah.
attempts to
It's
capture
thumper
the
time.
spawn. But as Gaijin focuses on playing the map, Triple V Esports, they just throw their bodies.
I don't know if you want to use an SKS to push the hard point. That's very risky.
Might just haunt them in the end, but here we go. P3, 60 points for VVV. Gaijin working their way, but they don't have anything right now.
Like, I know this is a really big map, but there's so many different angles around the hard points that I feel like it's not nearly as useful to use something like the SVD and the SKS, at least to use it for like the entirety of the map, you know? I can understand using it for specific hard points. I don't know about using it all the way through.
Again, set up an early rotation. Flash brings out the Annihilator, not able to find anyone just yet. Tight corners, and he needs to be careful.
Is there not a guy in the corner?
Annihilator
Oh, I guess not. Guess he got taken out.
down, as it's a good
I mean,
challenge. Flash stays
that
alive
was
for the
honestly...
final seconds,
It's a
and
good
now
thing
for
his
the
teammates are all rotated, because that is kind of a waste of an Annihilator to break when it's already gone.
Yeah,
You get the kills regardless. Unfortunately, they're spawning out. How do you not kill him before that?
Very, very good at least. But now we do see Gaijin slowly making the comeback. They still have that cluster strike agent. They can use this one actually, just to secure some.
It's a little surprising that VVV's still in the lead. It feels like Gaijin's been dominating.
He's gonna take down 2 in a row, make that 3 in a row, and that's how you use the Annihilator, just like how Kenshi is. Being efficient, and now they have that control, broke the hill. Gaijin.
I guess he was kind of like pre-placing the Hunter Killer and hope somebody runs through.
so far from the very, very squad. And now
Trophy system kill, nice.
the players of Triple V
Oh, VVV beat Sem9 3-2. Oh, but Low Kings beat VVV. Oh my goodness. It's really tough to predict outside of like top 3. Especially if Sem9.
They want to be able to set up that rotation in for Fountain just quickly. Sends out the Hunter Killer drone as well. Will not be able to bag anyone just yet. And the hard point in the hands of Gaijin, but broken by Triple V Esports just through that rotation. But here comes the cluster out of the Singaporeans. Is it going to be enough? They are picking up the point.
Phew!
To fight back a little bit harder.
Yeah, they have to fight back a little bit harder.
I cannot believe this guy's got 23 kills with a freaking MX-9.
Already a little bit too early.
A red dot MX-9!
They want to give BBB that 130 to 140, closing into the end, but Flex gets that kill. He's going to be hopping on that hill as well, but Mythil is there as well, trades and back and forth, and this is where the gunfights are going to be very, very huge. Remember that first rotation, Gaijin, they picked this up, they got most of the points here, and they also got that P2. But now
Who do you have for top 3? Blacklist, Almighty, DG. DG's not in this tournament.
But they need to fight that P2.
I mean, right now, Omega's still looking like top 3.
Yeah, and Cisco immediately walking back through. He wants to secure the spawns.
CA Legacy is definitely, or wait, they didn't play CA Legacy. Who'd they play today?
And that will be able to open up the
I don't know. I know they haven't lost a game yet.
holding onto the spawns just yet, and you can see the one and only Mac jumping on in. He is at Crane, and if he's able to win all of the gunfights here, he will be able to secure the strong
Gravity Vortex. That guy was stuck in it for a while.
And even before he gets a stellar setup out,
Come back?
now is forced to the hard point himself.
Come back?
Triple V lose those gunfights. Gaijin actually now have the potential to run away with this matchup.
They might just do. They brought out that sentry gun, and that's gonna be very, very
Whoa!
good. Flex, he's gonna take one down, but the sentry is still
Kenshi's got a Goliath.
Like Kenshi, he's gonna bring
If they
down
get the
one.
contest for long enough, he can go ahead and just rotate early with it.
Because you need to contest this this one because Gaijin, they can
Yeah, you
end
got to
it.
get in. Guys, just jump in the hard point. Just jump in.
Final 12 points remaining for the side of Gaijin. They can end it
I
here.
think they can win it here.
They want to end it here, AJ. No more rotation. Just 1 second. Just have to hop on it.
Oh, there it is.
Hops on it. That's it. That's all you need. And
If the
this is
Annihilator,
really
yep,
good.
Goliath goes
Here
down.
we go. P3 game
They
not just
should be
over,
able to
but
win. Wow,
27.
well played by
Already
Kenshi.
in control of P3, but then
Well
another
played.
as well. It's gonna be Goliath
As
versus
long as you get that, get trophies down. Trophies down. Get trophies down. Trophies. Somebody trophy him. Oh, it's Goliath versus Goliath. It's the battle of the mechs. BBB's still on it. Oh my.
Triple kill for BBB.
What? No, the triple. He's shredded. What the frick?
Anyone contest it? And no.
No way.
Home 150 to 147, 1-0. Very, very unfortunate for BBB, but
Oh
the
my
players have
gosh.
two in a row, and then Casso ends it with the Annihilator.
That's
Great
absurd.
game by both teams.
Cisco, we've been waiting for him to shine for such a long time now, and I don't know what his score was on this particular game, but he made such a huge progress, because if he had not pulled the flank over towards Cranes and tried to take the back step to secure the initial spot,
Whoa!
we were opening up the second
That triple.
on that rotation, sorry, on that reset.
Ooh, baby.
It was a huge
A triple.
Look at the guy, Cisco, 16
Talking about
one kill that he got. He kept Gaijin in front. It got them the spawns. They ran away with the matchup pretty much at that second hard point. And yes, it was a great ideation coming through from the side of Triple B to bring out the Goliath. But what they did not expect was for Casso to bring in one.
That
of
was
the
madness.
well, right? All they needed was the break of the hill for a couple of seconds, and they got exactly that. What a play by Gaijin, and what a takedown of one.
No, that wasn't a choke. That was a clutch.
Call of Duty Mobile. Triple V, they hurt, but will they stay down? 150 to 147. That's just salt in the wounds, bro.
Yeah, Salt in the Woods. They need 3 points. Very, very unfortunate. But look at the side of Gaijin. 28 for Mythal, 27 for Flash.
New top 5 after the balance
19
changes.
For Casso, 16 for
I
Cisco.
mean,
Still
I
not
can't
doing
give an
very
accurate
good,
top 5 till I
but
test the
he
type
is on par
25.
with his teammates, just
Yeah.
doing
But it's
a
not
lot.
gonna be top
Side of
3.
BBV, no one really dropped a lot of those kills. Probably Kenshi with 18. Another that 3 players got 17. H with 11 as well. You don't want to see that from him. They need to step it up, but I feel like in S&D, this is where VVB might just have that advantage, especially with Kenshi and HXS, that sniper.
Absolutely, man. And you know, when we drop into this S&D, Gaijin just needs to find their momentum.
Nah,
I believe
Cisco got to retire.
they
Don't
might
come
be able
back.
to get it through the deliveries of Cisco. Casso, I
He went
think
-2 with 52 seconds on the hill, and his team won.
This time round in this game, but as
Huh?
they do get this wake-up call at firing range, I think Triple V, as they are on full alert, they might just take this down to round number 11.
I swear, YouTube chat just has no idea what they're talking about 99% of the time.
I'm surprised if it does go to that distance, AJ.
If DG was there, would you replace Omega for top 3?
There was a funny thing in the end, AJ.
I don't know how to evaluate Garena tournaments because they don't have proper age restrictions. So I don't know which teams are using 15-year-olds and which ones are actually going to be able to play in champs.
But the Annihilator there, that's pure skill there. Pretty much hitting those shots when you need.
Yeah.
It's at the moment you need them. That is
Use
just
khaki
pure
as your
skill
word?
by the side of Gaijin, but now can they keep
Oh,
it up?
yeah.
Can they win
I bet
this
it's khaki.
SMD?
Let me try this.
Cisco, he has a lot in his hands here. Him and
I
Casso
got
is
it!
going up against H
Poggers!
and Kenshi with a sniper battle. So it's gonna be very, very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it's just a little unfortunate because obviously it was the right decision for Triple V to bring out the XS1 Goliath in the third hard point. But, you know, for all they knew, I mean, they did not know the fact that they would be responded by a good XS1 on the side of Casso as well, right? If at all that was not the case.
MX, how do you let him kill you there?
One matchup now. Flash to take down onto HXS. Very aggressive on the defense from the get-go.
Don't know.
Of Gaijin and BBB, stuck in the 2 versus 3. Mythal takes down Kenshi. It's all up to Captain.
Define khaki? Khaki's a color, you dingbat. You mean define it?
That type 25. Very,
I
very
didn't cheat.
winnable.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at the place of Gaijin. They're all spread it out. So if Gion just gets one of this pick, gets 2 picks as, with the sniper, this could be very, very winnable.
Weeb, what are you talking about?
Idea here. 1 minute plus to go. So that's a lot.
Imagine he hits a wall bang right there.
Well, John just maintaining trigger discipline, not revealing his position just yet. And now, down at the shooting range, he will be able to...
Kenshi really left Blackout for a tier 4 team.
Wants Casso. Casso doubles back, finds the defense inside of the white warehouse. One mistake made by Gion.
I'm not even going to dignify that one with a response.
Slide shot, beautiful shot by Castle, but that's going to be the first round.
Your
for
pronunciation
side
is awful.
I was about to say Gaijin Rogue, but only Gaijin now. And now, let's see what adjustments will VVV do here. But I like it. Very, very aggressive. And Castle trying to hit those
Cocky.
with nothing. But look at here again. Same strategy. But this time, Flash takes down Flex. He takes down.
They just
HXS
pronounced
as well.
it
Kenshi takes
with
down
a
Cisco.
freaking
Flash gets
British
3 in a
accent.
row.
Like, I don't know what you want.
Huge kills by Flash. Spots another
I've
one.
literally
He takes
never
down
heard
4.
somebody pronounce
Yes,
khaki that way in my life.
Trey with a Holger, but 1 versus
Literally
3.
never in my
That
life have I heard that
Castle
before.
cleans him up. 2-0 for Gaijin.
My, oh my. What a aggressive push coming out of the side of Gaijin. And Mythil really, Flash really taking the cake here, man. Just so much of aggression up forth as he goes in there for those push round after round. But, you know, he shouldn't be pulling it off on the 3rd.
Oh, well, there we go.
Right? He should be back in a way, and it looks like he does exactly. No, he does not. He's still as aggressive as ever, and that might just find it.
UK, cocky. US, khaki. Ta-da!
That one trick.
Who would have thought it's possible for multiple people to be right, you dingbat?
Again, but this time, look at VVV. They decided to really pull it.
People are
back.
so annoying sometimes.
Now Flash, does he still...
Oh, UK people pronounce things differently from Americans? Who would have thought? Can't believe that one.
Trying to find a pick here in order for them.
You missed the clip from the MX9 guy? Sure. A 4-piece? Really?
Ooh, that's so unfortunate. The moment he scoped out and jumped, that's going to be happening. Now, a minute left, and VVV, they are just waiting for something to happen now.
It's just unfortunate. Flash again. HXS taken out. That aggressive hole. I mean, it's about time they spot.
Oh my gosh, he's got 7 in 2 rounds.
No bait and switch, and that's
With an MX9!
Flash still is able to pressure them. All focuses on the trophy system, and that
Like, how do you not find a way to counter that guy?
down, and now it's a 4v4 guys and back on.
How do you not find a way to counter a red dot MX9?
To find a good rotation to cut off the axis of Triple V Esports, and that is going to be pulled off by Riz, brings the CBR straight to Barracks Hut, but will get traded out by Gion. And Triple V Esports now 3v3. They still have not found an opening to that bomb site.
Yeah, they haven't found anything.
Bobby really
Here
hates
comes
Flash?
That's the opening they need.
Huh?
Beautiful shots.
What's
by
Flash?
him. That's gonna be 3 versus 2. Middle will be open though. but
Plant?
there's another player that's gonna be Cisco.
I
with
think
that.
Cisco probably heard
He's playing
that.
pick here, but Gian watching over Flex and Cisco. He spots one. The pre-fire comes through. but
Woo!
he's gonna need help. He's gonna
Nope.
ooh, almost takes him on Flex. Takes him out. Last player alive is gonna be Casso. He takes down Gian. Casso with a sniper, very winnable if you are Casso here. If he manages to get this quick scope on Flex, I think he knows where.
He
Kenji
wants
is.
the
He's gonna get
1v2.
spotted, brings out
Bad
that
timing, though.
J358.
It's going to be really tough to get with this guy back behind tires.
18 seconds left. He spots one.
Good try.
But there you go. Beautiful connection.
Okay,
by
guys. I'll go
Flex
watch
and
the,
Kenshi.
what, 3-piece, 4-piece? That makes 9. Right here, probably. Seriously, YouTube?
Let's see what adjustments will VVV do here, but I like it. Very, very aggressive, and Casso trying to hit those
Picasso.
wall bangs, but nothing. But look at here again.
Oh,
Same
the
strategy.
concussion.
This time,
Wow.
Flash takes down Flex, he takes down HXS as well. Kenshi takes down Cisco. Flash gets 3
What
in a
the
row.
actual
Huge
frick?
kills by Flash. Spots another one. Can he make that?
You're letting
Yes, he
him...
can.
How do you
Max
take
takes
that
trade
long to
over.
trade?
1 versus
Oh
3
my
damage has been
gosh.
done. AJ Casso cleans him up.
There's no way you let him spray an entire magazine at your teammate
Liking to see Triple V
before you get the trade.
the approach towards that bomb site, and that's all because of the one and only Flash. And that MX9 just gives him, it just keeps him light on his feet. He's just able to cut down the distance, and once again now aggressive Flash.
Oh my
Gets the
gosh!
double! What
Two-
in the world
guys!
does this guy eat for
He's in the same spot every time!
No idea, but so far, Gaijin
Same
just
spot!
to VVV Mac, last player alive, 1 versus 3 is winnable. Misses that shot. Flash takes him out. Flash.
He's got
10 kills
freaking
already.
10, dude.
10 kills.
I don't
He's got
know, but
freaking
Flash
10,
is on
dude.
fire.
He is on fire right now. But can he keep it up?
Kenshi leave or was he dropped? Well, I don't think he was ever on the roster in the first place. I think he joined because there were too many underage players on Blacklist.
Just dropped the sniper for me, and this is it. This is the rush. The rush is
I was gonna say, if you don't counter him on that one, when you've got the same guy running the same play 4 rounds in a row, now 5.
That's gonna be information for them. That's gonna be a clear sight for them. Kenshi stuck in the middle. He's gonna be taken out, but he will take out 1 player before he goes down. This is gonna be very huge if he tries to get one.
Good nade.
Trailer as well. Mac takes down Riz.
Oh, hit marker.
Gets a hit marker. H takes out Caso, and now it's gonna be a 5 versus 2.
It's a good play this time by Triple V. Jean will be able to punish
Little assist right there. Cisco. Oh, you even had the angle, broski.
Cisco, don't die like that. Yes, that's a good response. Pulls out.
Wah, wah.
Gets the spray, but unfortunately, Flex will be able to play that information against him. And as we switch sides, Gaijin.
Kenshi is washed. He ain't hitting those right now.
Gaijin in front, 3-2 in this half, but good 2 rounds.
Honestly, I feel like you belong in YouTube chat.
On the defensive side, probably they really wanted this defense, but let's.
I feel like you belong in YouTube chat.
So far.
Player has 1 bad game, immediately becomes washed.
Look at this trailer, put Flex trying to make some plays here, but Cisco takes him out. Gion takes out Riz as well.
Ooh.
4, but Flash manages to
Ooh, little tower play? I don't know why you would go tower with an MX-9.
If you use a CBR, probably gotten that kill.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And now it's a 4v4. Flash sitting down inside of the scout tower, trying to scout out, finds information. Does not get the kill, but Kenshi from the back cuts down Cisco. Cisco still struggles.
Hit shots, not girls.
Tries to find some of the momentum for himself. Kenshi inside of.
Oh, he's cooking it.
Is he gonna take Flash out with this good grenade?
Oh, he dodged it.
And Kenshi
Oh
has
my
to make sure Flash
gosh.
not gonna give him anything just yet. But now Flash knows.
Ooh, Flash is just too good. His instincts are too strong.
Can he hit this? And can he hit it hard?
Whoa, Caso!
It's a 2v2 now as Caso finds HXX. Let's see if John and Mac can hold the ground down on this defense.
Oh, everybody's so split right now. Flash is going to B. Mac is top 10. This dude's trailer.
Because remember, he has that bomb, but Flash.
Caso's tucked back in the corner.
Lurking.
Yeah, that's an easy kill.
He's gonna get caught. You're gonna be running for nothing there. Now it's all up to Caso in a 1 versus 2.
Why don't you run both of them? Why don't you run Holger and Sniper? Okay, I think that's what he did.
See what they can do here. Caso.
Yeah, it should be an easy kill. Good play. Caso? Caso?
There's gonna be 2 players there.
Okay.
He takes 1 down. He doesn't know the fuse is there.
No way!
Gion.
Oh my gosh.
It worked. And just like that, we are up 3-3.
Yeah, that's a perfect round coming through from the combo. And Gion managing to get that clutch. What a play by Triple V Esports.
Speak with respect to YouTube.
They just need to find that
Tell your fellow chatters to be smarter. I don't know what to tell you, homie.
Immediately seems off because the other players are not delivering as strong.
Yeah, it's not really delivering now. But now we do see Gaijin, they have some cracks here. They have some cracks on this offensive side.
Yeah, that was a weird spot to plant. Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, did he collect? I think he collect. Oh my gosh! Who is this dude? Who is this guy?
Cisco barely could throw in anything into that round as Triple V Esports grabbed this win. Gaijin, they are now on the back foot.
Whoo-wee!
But he is thankful as Riz and Mithil join him on the
who just left the game? I guess it was probably a spectator. Nobody going here? Come on, Kenshi! I defended you. Prove me right. Dang it. Son of a mother duck.
Able to punish just yet. No hit markers out of that shot, but Riz trying to go in there for the direct challenge. They need to find 1 kill. Let's try to.
Come on, Kenshi!
All going in there for the rush.
And now they're right back to A.
Depend on Flash this time round.
Yeah, I feel
There's
like
a lot of
he's
defensive
pushing
pressure
down.
toward B.
He can't rush anymore on his own because every time he lurks, he's just it's a 50-50. You know,
Clock's
if you get a
ticking.
kill, that's huge. If you get 2, that's better. But
I
if
don't
you
know
take
about
it
that
out,
timing on the nade.
It's just pretty much unfortunate. Just like that, Riz.
Finally, first blood.
From my liking there, no information
Ooh.
whatsoever. You go in there, you get
Almost
taken
had
out,
another.
You pretty much just give your teammates the L here for this round, and now they have to depend on someone else to make the play. Caso with that sniper trying to do that, we'll take out that trophy system.
Take out that trophy system. Oh, you're chalked.
Here comes the stun. I love
High
this
value
from them,
stun.
this aggressive pushing, and that forces
He said,
the side of Gaijin back. And this is what
"This
they were
MX9
doing.
must be
This is what
good."
was doing on their defensive round.
Oh
They
my
kept pushing
gosh,
over and
it's
over again.
insane.
VV, they did it now, and now Gaijin
Why
don't
did
have
the
no
skin in the reticle change? Or did somebody else have an MX9?
And they pull it off for one final time. If they can, it's a GGWP for the side of Gaijin as a very strong carry by
Ugh.
which is not enough. Good backup from Caso as well, but they need a full teamwork
All right.
in terms of gameplay out there, just like what Triple V is showing.
Oh my gosh. Hey guys, remember Kenshi's washed, right?
Two beautiful sides. Smack takes down
Kenshi had a couple bad rounds in S&D, so he's washed, right?
There's gonna be more blood of BBB. Gion
Right?
gets that one. Last player alive. It's gonna be Flash.
Oh, it's too
He's
easy.
gonna flash out to the next map. VV
He's washed though, right?
6-3.
What a play. What a comeback. Very, very
Remember?
Just showing their quality.
Kenshi left Blacklist for a tier 4 team, right?
Momentum they pick up for themselves and run
Washed,
away.
huh?
It's a good response after that hard point disappointment, Jericho.
Yeah, it was such a great comeback from them. I mean, they could have won.
Kenshi
the
not
round. They
washed,
could've been
his team is
2-0, but,
dog.
Just those micro management, just winning those gunfights in the end. That's really what it mattered the most. But now, managed to get that second game, so that's gonna be 1-1 for them. But that one, last player alive. It's gonna be Flash.
Kenshi not washed,
He's
his
gonna
team
flash
is dog.
to the next map. VVV.
And they literally lost the hard points by 2 points. I swear, chat.
He is a very capable.
It's also really frustrating that 90% of YouTube chat doesn't understand sarcasm, so they think I'm actually calling Kenshi washed.
in a squad. It just doesn't seem to be
I just got called a racist because I made a sarcastic comment.
problems, you know, as he's just tries to get
Bobby, why are you so mean to YouTube chat?
See if or not they can synchronize on all of their strategies, but you know, it's just in terms of some of their approaches in the matchup so far. But Triple V, their adjustment as soon as they managed to get into that defensive position, that's all that it took, right? And I believe, who was it on the side of Triple V? Flex it was. Flex took the position of Flash,
Huh?
brought out the MX9 of his
No.
and he played the exact same strat. You want to rush?
Oh, you said, are you still streaming? Yes, I am.
Yeah, like the taste of your
I thought you said, are you done with streaming?
Having his way for 3 straight rounds. Once
Probably like an hour and a half.
Flex was like, all right, you know what? I'll teach you how to do it, and that's what they did. So, I mean, it's very, very nice what they did. A little bit of
I
adjustment,
love you.
but their offense needs some polishing though. AJ. They were really struggling that one. They couldn't do
Your
anything.
tone doesn't seem to
The
indicate
sniper
that.
shots weren't hitting on offense.
Well,
Thankfully, you know, the rush.
you know
if they would rush,
What?
I feel like it's
I
just
asked you to do
that's
two
better for them.
things
But
yesterday.
but against
And
top
you
teams
know that
like
you
the
were the two
Omegas
things
and the
I
Black
asked you to
International,
do
they need to
that
hit
you
them.
didn't do.
No.
If you're on the defense, you
One of
are
them is
on the
staring
side
you
when it
in the
comes to
face.
S&D, so it's understandable.
Oh,
as
dishes,
to
yeah.
How did the side of Gaijin manage to kind of manipulate that to their advantage and really run away with those first 3
Oh, yeah.
rounds? But they were really banging
Sorry.
big on the abilities of Flash to
Love
get
you.
those initial kills, and if Flash wasn't able to
Can
deliver
you text
those
me?
back-to-back victorious
And I won't open it
shutdowns,
yet.
I don't think it would have been possible. And
Please.
when we did see Flex
Thank you.
running the exact same strategy, how was Triple V able to run away with it? Is he had that solid backup, man. The rest of his team members were roaming around. They were getting their positions locked down as well. When it came to guys,
Chad, I'm not in trouble. Everything's fine.
and it just there was just no follow-up. You just
It's just how we talk to each other. It's fine.
And get more kills. Flash goes down, round is over.
She's joking.
You cannot have
She just
that
plays it
when
off
you
like
are
she's
Gaijin.
angry.
And when we move
Trust
on
me.
into
I know. I'm a
only
doctor.
That momentum that Gaijin was able to bring into takeoff can be shown at standoff as well.
Yeah, I mean, standoff indeed. This is where this is like the pivotal game.
VVV or Omega? Who you got? I don't know. There's so many teams in this that I can't tell. Like,
we haven't seen them play.
I still can't tell who's the good teams and who's the bad.
Those maps that are very.
Who did Omega play today?
I don't know why they keep on going for it. You know, if I was their coach, ban that map now.
Chat, there were chores I was supposed to do yesterday that I may have forgotten I was supposed to do. It's my fault. Well, this dude's chalked, I think. What? He got like triple concussed. Aguila, that's right. Aguila's not bad, right?
And guys, and they have that initial advantage of the pressure played for that B flag.
Yeah, for that B flag indeed. But so far, early
I like it, Picasso.
side of Gaijin, BVV now pushing through. They're just getting some
Good
shots
shots.
here. But so far, at the moment, no one's really having that pressure on that B. Everyone wants to go for that.
Good shot with the thumper. Please ban the thumper.
And so far, everything is working out for the side of VVV. And for Gaijin as well.
bad timing.
Really having an advantage here.
My man sitting on a goose egg. Ooh, Cisco pulling the SVD back out.
Private backyard, and that's going to be the cover, because if you do have your players there, the prevention for the takeover of that B flag is going to be easy, and to jump onto that objective to be able to capture.
Goodness gracious.
Well, but you see the adjustments coming in from Gaijin. They no longer want to play the backyard. They drop into hotel yard instead. So those are the kind of micro.
Did he ego chow? Oh wow, that was not the right move.
Playing it slightly better than Triple V at this very moment. The market already on that B
Can
flag.
she play in the protector of the B flag?
It is being worked out by Mitchell here, almost taken down. Hit marks on him. He backs away.
Why was turning around to smoke your game plan there?
This is the opportunity for Gaijin now.
The opportunity for
Finally,
let's see what
the
they
Red
can
Dot
do here.
MX9 not working.
But so
Crazy
far,
CODM with tier 2
we can
sub.
do this. We can just wait and see here, because
Can we get some
so far,
self-hype in
no one's
chat?
really captured B. It's just been a back and
Unlucky or
forth fight. 3
Godsley
minutes
both on
into the
iPad?
match,
That's not a
2 minutes
serious
into the match
question,
already.
right?
No one's captured B. It's always been just, you know, getting the kills first, and that's what you need to do in domination. You gotta get
Right?
4 downs, 5 downs before you can start.
Well, what do you
capturing
think my
it.
answer to that
It's
question
just
is?
an overextended battle. It's like domination TDM right now.
What do you think my
Everyone
answer to that
just
question
holding
is?
down their home flags.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. 33 to 30 now, almost a triple gap. The B flag just needs to be grabbed by the side of Triple V. Flex making a solo push on his own, and he will be able to secure that.
Oh, B!
Second, but
Oh my gosh, that would have been huge for BBB.
of the marker as well. Will find a couple of bullets in his back by courtesy of the Mayo on that power position at Bakery, who tries to make that play for himself but gets shut down. That B flag still remains the virgin here, Jericho.
Woo!
Still allowed, but finally, BBB
No
managed to
shot!
capture 4
No
kills.
shot, he just said that!
And AJ, things
No,
are
he
looking good for them.
he did not just say B flag is still a virgin. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe he just said that on an official broadcast. Oh my gosh.
They are riding away with this game right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Let's see if not possible from the side of Gaijin as they try to make a strong push for the B flag spawning out of gas stations. as
Mustachio
well.
said
It's gonna
that.
be the blessing from the gods of RNG to play distraction, but they lose gunfight.
There's no way.
And that's just gonna be preventing them from making a stellar play. And Triple V Esports will be able to continue threading on to the 75 halfway through, trading out flags as well.
I can't believe that just happened.
To grab that C flag.
Oh my gosh.
Available now on for the action. Brings in the bread missile.
I can't. Oh my. I'm done. I'm done.
And I think that's going to be it, 75 to 48. Let's see what happens in this second half. But, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to leave now because I need to pick up my mother. I'm sorry, this has to come to this one. But, guys, don't forget, AJ will be here. He's going to be the one saving the day for me. We'll catch you guys.
You drive safe, drive safe.
Wait, what's happening?
Boys, girls, y'all gotta stick with me all the way down to the end of the show. Bread missile is brought out by Triple V.
Wait, what?
And that's not gonna be bagging a lot, but a double bread
Is Jericho leaving? Is that what I just heard?
for them to go in for the play on the B flag, but
Was the question about Unlucky asked on YouTube? No, that's asked on Trovo. And to answer the question, obviously Unlucky would win. Godsley, number one, has played COD Mobile like 4 times in the last 5 months. Number two, Unlucky is a pro player on iPad in one of the most, like probably the most competitive iPad region, and scrims like 5 hours a day. No disrespect to Godsley, but it wouldn't be remotely close.
They win the gunfight down mid as well. Cisco with the backup SVD. Can he get the strike? But he backs away at that bakery. He needs to play the thumper smart. He does not, but brings in the Annihilator instead. And that will allow him to play that prevention for just a couple of seconds. Now, Smoke brought out...
Jericho had somewhere to go. He just casually made plans for the middle of the broadcast. What in the world?
Once again, in this kind of fighting back and forth for that flag, but finally with a
There's B.
on the side of Very Vici.
Flash already popping off again.
Good one for them. Flash now, MX9 in hand. They have a double challenge coming through at the same time. Overextension by Mythil buys them the time to be able to grab the B flag. And this is a good response.
Oh!
Coming through from the side of Gaijin. This is one that you most definitely do not see coming at all. Gaijin, are they going to be able to...
Ooh, good shots.
Kill, and he needs to play survival, but he's bought so much of time for the rest of his team members. 105 to 81 now.
Very nice, very nice. Gaijin holding B.
Possible. In that respawn earlier on,
It's not comfortable by any means. They need to clear the progress off.
Too close for comfort, and Triple V Esports, they got triggered because of exactly what happened in there.
Big kill behind him. One it broken. No way. If he gets that kill, I think he got it. I think they get B here. Oh, what a nade from Riz! Huge nade.
And he will be able to bring on the pressure and play that A flag on distraction.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be another one that goes down to the wire. What? Oh my gosh. Wow, huge plays from Kenshi.
As the pressure comes through from the side of Gaijin, teasing that A flag, B flag not captured.
He is the protector. Hey guys, you kind of need B.
And this looks like it is a game for Gaijin, but it's not too late.
Guys, you kind of need B.
They need to make a comeback. The Mayo holding on to
B.
on the play, steps on a little bit too early. No backup there to make sure he can play sustainability. No smoke to play for cover as well. And Castle holding on to private backyard was able to play that prevention. 2-man push.
I don't know if they're gonna be able to get it. They keep trying to push when they don't have any map control. Oh, he didn't peek it in time. Uh-oh. That could be game.
129 to 129. Very Vici. They secure that B flag, and now the exact same fashion that Gaijin pulled that final second victory. Is this gonna be
yeah, with the triple going in with the Annihilator there, that should be game.
overextension from the side of Gaijin? They want to be able to pull off that A flag, and they win their
I mean, you got a triple cap now. They get trophy. Oh, RIP.
To bring that to the use, and Very Vici, what a comeback, what a shutdown, 150 to 140.
All right.
This victory to stay in.
Oh, is that what VVV stands for? I came, I saw, I conquered. I didn't even know that. That's kind of cool. I like that.
But you know, the
that
one thing that the team
Latin?
of Gaijin could
I
have
think.
done better was absolutely
I'm 90% sure.
That was a game so well
SKS greater than SVD thoughts?
It was a
It's situational.
Castle continuously dropping in towards that A bomb site.
I did not know that was what VV stood for.
It was just a matter of time before Triple V Esports kind of found their way right back through, and it was a really good Predator missile kill. Sorry, not Pred. It was a really good hunter killer drone.
Chat, yes, I understand. Veni Vidi Vici means I came, I saw, I conquered. That's what oh my gosh.
Gaijin were close to securing this for themselves. And I mean, if you look at the kill here, if you look at the number of slays, it's pretty much equal
Oh,
on both
goodness.
sides.
Oh,
All
goodness.
throughout the setup in here. But Gaijin just could not find those finishing moments of play.
Who said that? Alexander the Great? Is that right?
Getting those 20 kills this time, the guy does so much more for the team, and it's just a matter of
Pretty sure it's Alexander the Great.
becomes one of the top fraggers yet
Clip
again,
Mustachio?
with all the
Nice.
quality that he brings into the squad with that
Top 3 comp
Even
snipers.
as usual, showing
That's a tough
quality,
one.
showing the capabilities of that
I don't know. It feels like people have ups and downs.
if you are a
Oh, Julius Caesar. Yeah,
that
you're right.
The final second comeback was not made by Gaijin, because if that had happened again, I feel like it would have been more than enough to push Triple V beyond the brink. And now
Okay, chat. I understand it was Caesar. Little B, Heaven, unlucky.
Mayo bagging the MVP, a well-deserved one, pulling a KD of 1 overall, which is slightly better.
I don't feel like we have any idea who the best sniper in NA is right now. It feels like a non-stop cycle of who's like performing the best in the sniper position.
We did see Gaijin make that final second comeback. Third game, no way, Jose. We are gonna shut you down. 150 to 140. Triple V secures that game. Now Summit hard.
Trav, who would you put in there instead of Little B?
The question here is who's gonna be able to secure a stunning victory?
Because I think you also have to look like you have to look at overall body of work and not just what they've done in the past month. You know?
Obviously, it's a good day for them. I hope it is a good fight back from Gaijin as well, because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's face it.
Space? Nah, Space hasn't been dominating like that.
Been able to prove that they can hang long enough with Veni Vici. And all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Masters feels like Ways of War again. The Mustachios rocking it in here, solo on the shoutcast.
The thing about the CODM comp community is they have very short memories. Like, their only standard for who's the best at whatever is the games that they've seen in the past 2 weeks, and outside of that, they can't remember anything. That's why it's so frustrating having conversations about stuff like that, because they're like, oh, well, this guy didn't perform well in Meeseek's Sunday Showdown, so he's currently washed and he's garbage at the game. Shafi, oh my, Shafi, shut up. Shafi, delete your message before I unmod you. Delete your message before I unmod you.
That's a good spawn if you are holding on to that second hard point, but for the first hard point, you want to focus on getting the approach from the red garage, and that's exactly what they are able to do. The spawns now belonging to Triple V, playing the map right. And
I can't believe you just posted that.
might just be able to be the winning
I can't believe you just posted that. I cannot believe you just said FaZe was a top sniper in the world. A top that I'm dumbfounded right now. That's what I'm talking about. Like, a guy has a good week in freaking Mobile Mayhem or the Meeseek Showdown, and y'all think he's the best sniper in the world. Brother. Holy frick.
But it's a little too early. They don't need to focus on it so early, because you only want to be able to flip that spawn out, get win rate efficient towards the final.
Oh, man.
This hard point. Now is the time, because that also sets you up for an opportunity for those.
Who's FaZe? FaZe is a sniper on a team that's probably not even gonna make it. Wait, actually,
they want to go in for the early setup.
they go to the Hornets versus Bills game? The Bills? Hornets Bulls? Did I go to Hornets Bulls?
Instead of just one guy, the hard point is going to be very easy to break by Triple V Esports. And now Triple V just needs to throw their bodies in there. They don't seem to be
Bulls.
gunfights, unfortunately.
I don't think I went. Wasn't that away? Maybe it was at home. Yeah, I don't think I was able to go to that one. I can't remember. Didn't we almost come back and then we threw it at the end? I think that's what happened.
Although we talk about it being a one-sided match,
Did FaZe?
Esports have most definitely
Yeah,
shined
Storm didn't even make it top 6 in NA.
that they can hang with the best.
I know it's a team game, but come on.
Halfway through, they are in the lead. The Singaporeans smiling from year to year. Triple V Esports, on the other hand, forced to go in here for a very early rotation for their own money hill, the Blue Raider Station. Now, Gaijin needs to...
Moonscope's good, but he's definitely not top 3.
...is to secure the spawn, not play the hard point directly. Flash goes in for the distraction. The Annihilator play gets shut down. But the backstab from Mithil, this is gonna be the playmaker. He gets the first Annihilation.
Woo!
Second Annihilation. On for the securing of that spawn as well. But one final player to get taken down.
The gravity vortex, high value. Jumped over his head, bada bing, bada boom.
Vortex gets a double for himself, secures the hard point, but the spawn...
Cisco hops in, bam!
Taken by the players of Gaijin finally, and now they should be able to make a play. Sentry on the
3 or more? I mean, if he ever like switched completely over to phone, maybe, but I don't really consider him a phone comp sniper. I don't think he's played much recently anyway.
As they hold on to the spawn, they will be able to have the numbers game, the numbers pressure, and
Nah, Blur's not consistent enough to be top 5 yet, or top 3 yet. Also, he hasn't really gotten a chance to perform at a major, which is not his fault, but you often talk about top 3 snipers. How about top 3 rushers? Rusher is not a definable category in COD Mobile anyway. Like with the way spawns work in COD Mobile, I'm assuming you're talking about like an entry fragger, but with the way spawns work in COD Mobile, there are no entry fraggers. You just hope you get a bunch of kills. This voice a little bit longer, 133 to 60, and it looks like it can all end. Did somebody really say Flacco? Not possible at this, as Triple V Esports Flacco's team came 8th in EU in 2020 stage 4. How long are you guys gonna stay stuck on this dude? Especially when it comes to securing the spawn out of Green Raider Station, so that you can go in for the early rotation once again towards cable car platform. Raid drops 74 kills on Grizz. Triple V Esports now picking up the scraps as well in like a ranked match. It's got to be a ranked match. Coming through from HXS, but he gets taken out of the equation. Flash opening up the hard point, but it's not activated just yet. By the time he hops onto it, the challenge comes through, and he will be able to find a few. Woo, flex! Right in front. The guy can't go in for the challenge. Comeback time? Wait, I've been so busy talking to chat. Hey guys, I think there's a sentry gun right there. Oh, never mind. Whoa, gravity vortex. I think they win it here. Oh, that was some unfortunate timing. Never mind. Red dot MX9 supremacy, you know, just the usual. Oh my gosh. Stellar place out of all of these guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as expected. We wanted to see match number 5. Octane, I'm not trolling when I say that guy's been close to top frag with his red dot MX9 almost every game. Who do you have winning this matchup? What is it? Raid S&D? What is going to be the play for the rest of the day as we move on into S&D? Will it be a slow pace matchup all the way from start to end? Or will we see Gaijin, especially in the form of Flash, flashing through the back? I just can't. Like, he's like top 2 every game. That we have seen out of the hello, Mr. Garena streamer. Hi. Which is quite shocking, and as a matter of fact, this was their map pick. So I'm just mind blown with how Gaijin was able to take this. Isn't it a bad sign when you allow someone running a red dot MX9 to top frag? I mean, I think he just knows something we don't. I gotta know what his build is.
really finding some momentum in this game.
I gotta know what his build is.
Not too shabby at all with the performance, but when you look at the viability side, with HSX just hitting that 11-22.
Top 5 NA players.
Trouble being spelled out with capital T.
Jez, Vague.
Were able to kind of, break away from team members' performances in here, truly be able to shine on their own out there.
I'm trying to think of who's been most consistent on the other teams. Are we talking like, are we including 11D and Zygnus as well? Band hasn't been very consistent recently. Probably Bolu. I'm not putting all of Seminole in top 5.
I've just got a question on whether or not this was a fluke and they purposely dropped this to show that it is not
Solo. Band has not been super consistent recently. Teabag has been really good. I've been super impressed by Teabag, actually, from Yo Mama. That is actually the team's name, just for those of you who are wondering. Actually, Tech. Yeah, Tech goes up there. I know Tech's not on a Mobile Mayhem team right now, but Tech is definitely top 5. I might say Teabag. Teabag's been pretty filthy lately. Let's see. I mean, Jez definitely has to be there. Why Vague? He's not won a major tournament because he hasn't been 18. We're talking top 5 players. I'm not saying the top 5 all-time NA players. I'm saying top 5 NA players right now. Tech, Solo, Jez, Bolu to Tio. That's a pretty solid list. That's a pretty solid list. Jez, Vague, Teabag, Tech, Bolu. That's a solid list as well. Have you seen S-Thug? I haven't watched many of his games recently. Top 5 Garena players. I'll give you guys a top 5 Garena players after we finish Masters. It's too tough to tell right now because none of the top teams have played against each other. So I don't know how these guys that are like dominating against tier 2 teams are going to do against the best teams. If Tiprath comes back, he would be top 5 on God. Tiprath or the guy playing on Tiprath's account?
Will he be able to get this clutch? This goes straight out, and what a perfect round for Renny Very Vici. Gaijin struggled, but it was expected because of what they have been putting.
That was a pretty dominant round 1.
It was a very aggressive approach when it came to the defense by the side of Gaijin.
Masters only includes MSP regions, not all Garena countries. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably do like top 4 from this and then add Clove in there, and then we're good to go.
Could have gotten that wall bang, but just unfortunate with that angle there. Riz CBR is going to be able to bag one. Yes, he does. Flex taken out a little bit too easily with the CBR, and you know he's been grinding this up by the skin alone. Tasso and Flash back to back. Triple V this time left on a one-man. Potential clutch here, Mac. Oh, KRS.
Whoa! You got all turned around. Well, that was completely opposite round.
And they run straight towards the attacker, Casso. Guy smiling ear to ear. Yeah, he sees Vinny Vici bringing the fight. He's excited, bro. Let's see exactly how.
My list is Marshy, Vague, Tech, Jez, Space. I love Space. I don't think he's top 5 right now.
Not gonna find anything just yet. They do have Mac on the defense at basketball court. Overextension coming through as usual from Triple V. Flex wide open.
Marshy, Vague, Tech, Jez, Space.
From the side of Gaijin already on the approach towards basketball court.
Who's he missing?
Triple V playing retake. Gaijin on the
Somebody.
playing it slow. They know they're down by one man. Hit mark.
I'd put Bolu over Marshy.
With the shot and then
Tech, Jez, Envy, Vague, Blur in order.
Out of this area, Flash will be able to get a double.
Envy has been really good lately. I feel like he's been better than Band as of late.
the snipes. And she's gonna be able to turn things around on the defense on top of everything else. Pressure from Gaijin can be played. Very easy on the other hand. It's all left in the hands of Kenshi. He needs to be able to...
Ooh. 1v3 time for Kenshi?
Perhaps an MX9 strain on the floor. Information from the rest of timing. This is not on his side. Can he hold it? Yes, he does, but scopes out at the worst timing of all. But he does have the information.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think you took too long. You only got 20 seconds. You got to go. Homie, you got to go.
Down 15 seconds.
Oh, there's one.
Strike onto middle. The other two players.
They're probably on the wrap. Yep.
Back it away. Timing now. Timing.
Oh, good shot by Casso. It's a good thing he hit that.
Kenshi could have gotten the clutch. What a play by Casso. That's exactly why you saw the smiles earlier on.
Do you think Vague's better than Heaven right now? I'm not comparing players cross-region until we have a lane. Especially not east to west. It's just too tough to tell.
I mean, these players, the synergy between the players, they've been able to build it for such a long time now.
I was about to say, no shot, you're ego-chelling a Type 25 with a red dot MX9 and winning that off a heady.
One point. I think they just maxed out their full capabilities. But Gaijin, on the other hand, have been growing from the time they stepped on into the competitive scene, right? And to be able to take a fight up against Triple V in such a convincing manner, it just shows exactly how much of effort they've been putting into their competitions and into their pro plays. Cisco, once again, the final man. CBR in hand. Should be able to check. Oh, information given away. Mac goes in for the hunt. Cisco.
Whoa, and there's the shotgun.
Mac doesn't even wait with the KRM one shot. One kill. Gaijin. They now find themselves in a equal position, 2-2. And very bitchy.
Do you know the Arctic hipfire bug? I remember it. Is this Tyrant Cisco? Yes.
Is this going to be a fight that they can come out of victorious? This is not going to be an easy match at all. I came, I saw, I conquered.
Mustachio's trying to save his voice because he knows he has to cast another one after this.
Aggressive approach towards the bomb site. Central Garden Midville. This is a very dangerous play, but they are not punished with this approach. There's one player down on the side of Triple V already as Gaijin tries to close.
Oh my gosh. Thumper!
Takes Frizz out of the equation,
I hate the Thumper.
Gion takes out Flash. This is a back-to-back. They're 3v3 now. Gaijin Triple V. The bomb already is set. Their eyes.
You know they're rapping.
Basketball court.
Oh, bad timing for Cisco. That's unfortunate.
What a trade out onto Cisco and the numbers advantage on for the defenders. Very Vici. They hold their angles.
Oh, Bob's not down. I just realized that.
They send out the hunter Kenshi. Kenshi needs to play that sustainability out there.
Top 5 EU players? I haven't casted enough EU lately to say.
Secondary on standby. Kill timing. Kenshi does not see that. Castle walks around him.
Drari's pretty cracked.
Gion punishes. Mythil trades him out.
Inferno.
Mythil. HXS. What's this play gonna be? Does not find him. But it's a D.
I know Nova's been really good, but to be honest, I don't even know who's on Nova right now. I know that actually I posted about who's on Nova. I don't know who's been playing well for Nova though, because they underperform pretty significantly in stage 5. Oh yeah, Spy is Spy gonna be 18? Saturn's best player in EU right now.
Fortunately, was not keeping an eye towards Kitchen, and this is very Vici getting up to that third point as we switch.
Saturn's best player in EU.
Still can make a strong comeback in here as long as they set their minds to it, but it's not gonna be easy at all. As very Vici, they're super focused.
I know Nova announced their squad. I just don't know who's playing well.
They have been pressured by Gaijin enough. They want to run away now.
Saturn's good, but there's a lot of others.
They don't want to push into swimming pools just yet. Throwing all their plays into.
Yeah, I know Spy was considered like top 3 in. Wait, is Spy playing for Nova? I know he was on Nova.
He has the bomb because if he drops it right now, that's a GG. Flash holding on to a very acute angle. Pumps out the thumper from the side of Gion. Flash will be able to find him because of all of the
Okay.
being made. And that's the first preemptive strike that Gaijin brings out. Flash on the other hand. Will he be able to bag another one out? Mac on the left-hand side. But from the last calculation, Mac brings in the KRM. And there's not going to be an equal fight because Mac will be able to get one shot, one kill. Riz gets the second
Oh
one.
my gosh, this is just going to be a non-stop trade back and forth.
Success.
All the way to round 11.
Bomb now on the ground. Attacking side of Veni Vici. Very weak on the approach this time around. They are punished by Gaijin. This is going to be a perfect round. No, Mac makes sure it's not perfect. A little bit off.
Yeah, I don't know how it's 2022 and people still use getting ranked in Nuke as a metric for whether or not somebody's good. Like
Gaijin equalizes everything. 3-3 now.
like we're talking about an environment
Skills. Flex.
where yes, this is an MX9 red dot and this guy has been frying the entire match. He's been top 2 every single game.
But allowing him to travel through a low twisted basketball court in for the early approach.
Woo!
Triple! And that's about it.
Yeah, that should be around.
They need to be able to pull something back.
Well, and just as I say that,
Advantage still on the side of Gaijin.
to drop.
What can they get done? Xion with the CBR. Long short rotation into its money. Double back into kitchen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good shot.
Fine, Xion.
All right, Kenshi. We've seen your 1v3s, but you do not have a sniper in hand.
Earlier,
Oh, bombs down in just the worst spot possible.
in a assault rifle instead of the sniper. Kenshi finally, when he does decide to, might just be a little too late.
Oh, you're dead.
Gets spotted
You're
out.
wait.
Through Kenshi, smart to not go
How
into the
how do they not finish that?
of garden, but the
How do
pressure
they
will come
not-
through now. Mitchell looking for the what a play, man.
Oh my gosh, the freaking
Understanding
timing.
advantage is on their side. They've got the bomb. There's no need for guys to rep. There's no
Okay.
need for guys to
Okay, there we go.
Cisco bags out Kenshi for Gaijin to put themselves
VVV wins this round. Detroit's winning the finals. LOL.
conquering the monsters just yet. The monsters, on the other hand,
This guy probably knows how to use the red dot MX9 best, just like Heaven with the AS Val. Yeah, but the AS Val is way better, like versatility wise, way better than the MX9.
that's what they proved. Tasso with the snipe.
It's got a red dot on it.
Flash will deliver with the MX9. Kenshi with the back. Ah, thumper by Mac. Good shot onto the
Oh, I hate the thumper.
They've taken out the stellar player from the side of Gaijin already. That's the kind of damage that Triple V needs early on. Casso from the back.
Thoughts on the NA45 meta?
Not gonna find it.
Well, it was meta at the same time as the
By Kenshi, and now
Kimbo Fenix and the HVK, and that was undebatably the worst meta COD Mobile has ever had.
one with the backup. CBR. He backs away.
Anyone who says it wasn't doesn't know what they're talking about.
This is unfortunate for him as
They're gonna keep trading. Uh-oh!
maintaining his distance.
Oh, wait, that was VVV. Okay, yeah.
Player left on in here.
Yeah.
Players at the same time. What can he pull off for the Gaijin brand? Will be able to equalize everything now. 4-4. And it's
Shoo!
difficult as HXS.
4-4 again.
Gaijin, they sweat.
Chinese players were asking for NA45 nerf?
Benny Vici. Fist bumps all around on the table.
Chat, Jericho left. Apparently Jericho had
Make their way back in.
like plans mid-match and left in the middle of a game.
So far,
So now
series with
Pistachio's solo casting.
against Benny Vici. On for the approach. They've got the numbers inside of square.
Big opener. Another?
The backstab, and it's 3 kills back to back. Gaijin struggling. And now
Cisco!
match point on the setup potentially as Riz takes Xion out the numbers.
Can he make the
Not
plays?
equalized just yet. Gaijin
Oh, they let him get out of mid.
Cisco and Riz
He can cause issues.
able to get
But the
this
bomb's down.
flank and the clutch as well. Bomb planted already. And Triple V, but the pressure stacked on. Cisco, if there's one time to
Ooh,
shine,
good read. Oh, you gotta hit those.
manages to find a fight, but unfortunately bagged out. Cisco, good play on the
I mean, he's got 83 bullets to work with, so
the ADS.
I mean, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Set up from the gunsmith. Spots the player.
There we go.
Trigger, discipline,
VVV.
punishes him.
1 round away.
Clearly not the best weapon.
He had to pick his mom up. You're trolling, right?
Gaijin, they are nervous. The monsters thought they could stop the conquerors. But Benny Vici, staying true to their name. I came, I saw,
Ooh.
Casso hits back. They want to push this into round.
He's...
Nine in hand. Look at the reposition coming through.
Mustachio's trying his best to save his voice. The freaking red dot MX9.
Kenshi gets Casso, but only one final player left in the mix now. Kenshi, can he get the glass?
Oh my gosh.
Flash with the MX9 equalizes into round number 11 we go. Final round now.
Oh my gosh.
Very Vici taking the fight up against Gaijin. The best series of day number 4 at the Garena Mobile Masters.
Oh my gosh. What an S&D right here.
Not gonna find anyone just yet. Flash, MX9 a little bit too far away. If it comes
They're really spread right now.
Ball caught, but he keeps the pre-aim there.
What's...
Waiting for an over-aggressive.
Oh, Kenshi's got... I think Kenshi's trying to get a...
The aggressive stance.
Or wait, no, I'm not looking at Kenshi. I'm looking at Cisco.
It's a 5v5. Still
In Zig?
midfield.
What's he doing?
Not taking any chances whatsoever as well. Holding back as far as possible. They allow Gion to step on in front.
I mean, this is a really good setup
But even though they do have,
if you're VVV.
look at the players of Triple V.
Right now, a lot of pressure on Flex to make the play.
In towards squares.
Oh, Gion's there in mid too.
Down all of these positions. And Gaijin
Oh my gosh.
can access in towards
I think Gaijin's taking too long. But they can flex!
That's the opener. This is what Gaijin needs. First frag, but played slow, played steady. You cannot rush the
Oh, they've got 2 lurkers in poolside still.
So easily. Gion spotting one out.
Oh my gosh. That's a huge snipe. Needed that to stay. Why would you chow? Why chow there? Oh, Kenshi. Kenshi comes up big. Mac, you gotta get the kill.
3v1.
And now Kenshi's all alone.
Or will you fall? I came.
Oh no.
I got eaten by a monster. Gaijin.
Why does it look like he's lagging? Why is he moving so slow?
Bomb has been planted. Pressure now.
Literally looks like a freaking slug right now.
And Gaijin, they don't need to contest.
Oh, there's one.
Guy steps
No
up.
way.
Bad choice. Castle backed out. 2v1.
Oh, they would have hit that. Oh, Kenshi.
Second one as well. But the
No.
get it as well. Reposition.
No way.
Needs to be checked. Kenshi gets Cisco out. And now 1v1. Timer not on his
No, that was such a good try. If he had hit the first snipe.
They reign victorious.
Oh,
Able to stay
pain.
competition as they take a step up.
Oh, that was such a good try.
When it comes to the point on the overall leaderboard.
Dang. If he had hit the first snipe
Triple V, they didn't
whenever he was on the Hedian ring.
It might have been the fried chicken in the hat.
No, they're not out of
It might have
Masters.
been the Stella
The
Sniper
fried
Picasso,
chicken.
but it was most
No, they're not. No, this is
definitely
just a,
Gaijin overall.
this is just group stages.
Victory
That just would have been crazy to see.
so far. It was well fought and truly deserved.
That was a crazy just match overall.
Breakdown of the scores.
That was nutty.
Delivering flash as well. And you can
Remember that one guy that in game 2 said Kenshi's washed?
you know, players like Casso
Whew.
stepping in the snipes, Riz with that backup. I mean, we're not going to question Cisco's.
Oh my
struggle down at the
gosh.
bottom, because towards that final round, it was
What a
complete
freaking
shift of
match.
momentum back onto the side of Gaijin, right? And very
That was
happy
so
on
much
that
fun to
side.
watch.
You did have Kenshi. He's almost always the final player left out there on the battlefield, and it's just not going to be possible for one sole sniper on a map like Raid to be able to get
Oh man.
many angles to spot out for. It's a little different when you compare that to firing range, where Kenshi most definitely can strike as the stellar player.
Yeah, Kenshi had a way better performance on Raid than
One lone sniper
on S&D.
then cover. Gion
Or on Raid than on firing range. I can't talk.
you know, their own parts in this game. But as you can
Woo.
see, the scoreline 5-6, it had to be pushed
I gotta go make coffee, chat. I am getting a headache.
into the final match to be able to pull away the victory. Once again, a well-fought.
Can she have a YouTube? He's probably got a Facebook. I don't know though.
Very Vici, unfortunately, could not get it this time round. But I just wonder exactly how will the final standings look for Group B later on. These are the results, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One of the few opportunities where we get to witness a best out of 5 being utilized all the way down to that final game. And it was a close match all the way through, 150 to 147. It does not get closer than that at takeoff hardpoint. 6-3. It was a great approach by Gaijin initially, especially when Flash was taking on all of those aggressive approaches. But Triple V, they hit back, and they hit back strong. They continued that momentum in towards that domination match as well. But it was Gaijin that showed that they are able to hang with one of the best in the COD mobile industry. Flash, as usual, as you can see some of these highlight reels, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when we started things off at takeoff, it was back and forth. It was so many of these initial approaches that Triple V kind of took towards these setups that was giving them those points, but the adjustments from Gaijin a little bit later on, early rotations, shutting down the spawns, especially when it came to the setup of the second hard point on the reset. That's exactly where Gaijin made the most for them. This is where they started off at that first hard point on reset. It wasn't enough just yet, right? Look at how far Viability pushed it, and we just totally skipped over where Gaijin made the comeback. What's up, production? But it's okay, it doesn't matter. It was an end which was spectacular either way. 141 to 144. It was dead tight all the way down to the very end, right? By firing range, it was the game of Flash. Yep. And just as his name, he was quick with the kills, quick on the approach, immediately rushing down all of his opponents, bagging those kills, manages to get a 3 feed, later on a quad kill feed for himself, but doesn't spot Mac out, who trades him out well. But that was all that Flash could do, because once they flipped sides and Triple V Esports were on the defending side, the game changed, the setup changed, and it was way too easy for them to run away with the matchup. This was literally a reverse sweep of SND in itself. They took 6 back-to-back convincing rounds, and they didn't allow Gaijin to make any of those plays anymore. And into the standoff domination match that we witnessed, it was once again a good side of Triple V. And Gaijin, they struggled. Cisco, he delivered, but it was not as sweet as some of his shots could have been. Caso usually doing a lot of damage, and we have to give props where props is due, because initially it was Gaijin that had, if you ask me, the better strategy, because they were blocking off a statue and tank. They were sitting down inside of the private backyard, playing on a lot of pressure, but they lost focus on the objectives. Triple V, on the other hand, although they did try to kind of cover the perimeters of these flags, they were continuously focusing on the objectives. They had the objectives on the play. They were trading out all of their opponents one after the other. And because that was only because they respected Gaijin, and they knew that if they were not going to be making those kind of aggressive plays, it's not going to be impossible for them to grab the win at all. And towards the very end, they made it work for them. And of course, it was at a point of 2-1, and we needed a comeback from Gaijin, and a comeback we got. Summit was a one-sided map, and it belonged to one team, and the team's name was Gaijin. And I tell you, the score streaks from the side of Triple V Esports in this map, this game was horrendous. Just decision-making was a little poor, and that shocked the life out of me, right? I did not expect to see such poor plays out of Triple V. You do not expect mistakes like that out of a pro team of the stature of Triple V. And then when we went into the SND match, it was as close as the very first game was at takeoff. The points just were going back and forth, but they just left the one and only Kenshi all on his own one too many times, and this poor sniper could not get the clutch. It wasn't his fault, because every single time he was thrown into a clutch situation, the guy just had way too many of those numbers to come back against. And even as those numbers were, stacked up against him, look at him just making those plays for himself. Opportunity after opportunity Kenshi creates, but it was just stacked up too high. Mythil pulling in the soldier of the game title for himself. 16.6 on the average kills, 15.2 on the deaths, an overall KDA ratio of 1.09. It's not the most impressive, but you do not need impressive KD. You need victories. And when you secure victories, especially against big teams like Triple V, it gives you the adrenaline boost. And now Gaijin needs to focus. They need to focus on beating Sem9. They need to focus on beating M420 Low Kings to make that strong comeback in the second part of the group stages as well. Do not forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is a double round robin setup for the group stages. The first time ever at a competition of this stage, and we are most definitely loving it. I'm going to take a quick short break. I think I've earned it, but when I come back, my throat is about to die once again. M420 Low Kings meets Sem9. That's most definitely gonna be a crazy battle. I'll catch you guys in 5 minutes.
Holy crap.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Simon Ghost Riley, looking fancy.
This looks like an ending, but it isn't. This is just the beginning.
Strike. Yes, he gets it, and look at this, just spamming it, and that's gonna be a triple with the pred, takes him out.
Luffy just tries to outplay Cisco, and will be able to back up. So for my lord, Luffy! Everything out here.
Yeah, rest of this team members just doing a lot. You know, if you have your teammates popping off and like just like that, if you're hitting those shots, nasty shots, make it 3 in a row.
Now being outshined. Yes, they did quite a good job getting up to that 100-point mark. But in the second half, it's just been one name being read out again and again and again, and that is Rampage. They are going to be able to equalize in a couple of... People make a better comeback here, but they have to focus on breaking the spawn first.
Yeah, breaking that spawn first indeed now, but you know, 7 here has that SKS. We do usually see an SVD here, but 5 kill streak for him. It's been working out. Make that 6. Can he make it 7? One away from a cluster strike. Yes, he gets it, and look at this, just spamming it, and that's gonna be a triple with the pred, takes him out, and the doctor, they are struggling. He wants to go for it. Annihilator still alive. 7 is just on a tear here.
But spawn trapping all of these players, and now finally making his way for that A flag, and he's just playing pure distraction all on him. My goodness me, Yato. Just use your score streaks already, boy. He doesn't even need to bring any of them out, because this is just such a dominating run. And Yato's just trying to get melee over all of these players. Won't be able to find yet another punch behind the back of the head. And at this hard point.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and flash on a 4 kills free. Make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6.
Scopes in that way. It's going to be tough for Fury to make a comeback in here. My God, Captain won't be able to bag a double with all of that wall. Was it good or was it bad that Ranger left the squad? I think we've got our answer already. We have never seen Huntsman this sharp. We have never seen Huntsman this dangerous. Raven annihilates all of the players right before him. He plays the guy.
Now, they invested 3 here, so that's a lot of operating skills for the side of Gaijin. But they needed all this time just to, you know, keep the game close here. But can Riz try to make the play here? Just spraying it out with the death machine. No kills for him yet with that dead machine, but so far he's getting a lot of information. Finally takes one down. One away from a Predator missile. Yes, he will get it, and he has to play for this cluster. Scopes out, unfortunately. Will spot 1, takes him out. Spots another one, takes him out. Spots another one, takes him out. Last player alive, takes him. Nope, not yet. No.
Yeah, and the spawn just being held on by the players of Sem9, the one and only thing, you not letting go of the area, and that is the kind of play that's just getting Sem9 a lot of his momentum at the hard point.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and flash on a 4 kills. We make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those streaks. What away from the draft.
No, it's like I'm sure I'll be gone long enough that by the time I'll be back, the games will start again. Nope. Homie, nobody believes that you're giving away free COD points. Shut up and get banned. Goodness gracious. Stupid bots. Coffee, how are you not gonna permaban? You Bobby, I'm not a bot. Chaffee, what? Hello? Hello? Can't remember what I... Oh, yeah.
Roger that.
I can't remember how to
Close in.
do what I'm doing. Inspect? Wait, no, not inspect. More tools, developer tools. That's right. Why could I not remember that?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters, and we are down to the...
Let me know if the stream starts lagging, chat. Hopefully it does not.
Sem9 taking on M420 Low Kings, and it's not going to be an easy matchup for either side. M420 Low Kings, the ones who beat Veni, Vici, and Sem9, I have to say, currently...
Do you think aim trainers can help with COD Mobile? For sure.
Representation for the side of
I wanted to do a video where I use an aim trainer every day for like an hour a day for 30 days, but I just got so bored of it.
Quick look and see exactly how the day has been progressing in here so far. A quick recap of the schedule for the day. We started.
Chaffee, why are you watching my stream if you're eating dinner? Go eat dinner.
And then later, Black National Ultimate had the opportunity to extend their perfect run of serving out
2 times the video because you're a bit behind. Thank you for the heads up. Let me mute real quick. Had to make some coffee. Oh yeah. I feel the caffeine coursing through my veins. So much energy, I could go play COD Mobile Rank right now. Just kidding.
Jasmine as well as Zhengyu.
Poor Mustachio. Does he have to cast tomorrow too?
The KRM, that's a shutdown for sure. X3 Jasmine, will he be able to deliver on the snipes? For today, it does not seem like we've got Jasmine on cam, which potentially might mean the guy is going to be left out of the series. That will be hurting Sem9.
Remember when Noah made a Twitter video on Bobby Play's intro nowadays?
Although it's a KRM versus a DL.
I don't know why he's hating on dedication, you know?
Sergi will find a way to deliver. Jumping on into the head-to-heads, ladies, German boys and girls, between the players of each side that are usually, you know, the playmakers. Key soldiers of the side of Sem9 will be the one and only Sergi, as highlighted. Low K PJ on the side of the M420 Low Kings. And
yes, this is live.
1.42 on equal KDs. How often is that? It's going to be an equal matchup, but when it comes to the kills, PJ slightly better when it comes to the sustainability out there on the battlefield.
I'm trying to remember what the name of the aim trainer I was. I saw Cyber found another one that actually looked really good. I haven't tried it. The one I was using was Aim Champ. Aim Champ is really good. Very similar to Aim Labs.
Of mechanical prowess out there on the battlefield. You guys know Crush, and I believe he is the shotgun god for a reason. And Sergi kind of brings out those flares. PJ, on the other hand, I've not had the opportunity of really analyzing all of his plays in depth. So far,
3D aim trainer is really good. Is that the one Cyber's been using?
Was when M420 took the fight up against Gaishin, and we did see a very convincing victory. M420 getting the coin toss in here as well, and we expect Summit to be.
Oh, they don't update it? Yeah, if they don't update it.
That seems to be that one-sided map that they do not favor.
Heaven is cracked. That clip is so good. Wait, what clip?
Usually on their prowl. In here, we have seen them comfortable on many maps, but in terms of taking off takeoff, might be the best decision.
Just use the CODM practice range? Yeah, but it's pretty limited in what you can do with it.
That they do not really want to mess with M420 low kings. M420 takeoff is then up for the taking. Hard point takeoff will be a good punisher, but instead of that, it brings it in towards Hackney Yard. In terms of the response from the side of Sem9, let's take a look. They bring on in here. Both of these spots, takeoff is the response from Sem. Now, this is just the absolute opposite. I would have sworn that I expected M420 to take it into takeoff and Hackney Yard to be selected by Sem9. But they want to help each other. I don't care. I just want to see a good game, and hopefully we get a match number 5 all the way through. My throat's gonna die, but it doesn't matter.
I was about to say, Mustachio's gotta be dying right now, dude.
The viewership is
Holy freak.
Trust me when I say everybody.
Somebody give this dude a raise.
Standoff SNB is the
How
pick from
how far
Sem9.
into the stream are we?
Coming through by M420.
We're 4 hours in.
Map number 5. If we
He's been
get
solo
that,
casting for the last, what, 3-4 games?
Exactly what map number
He's
5
gonna
is
solo
here.
cast
It's
another
the
entire
first
match?
which
Oh my
leaves
gosh.
With the final map that is not picked by either
What a
side.
psycho.
Range in for domination. Straightforward matches for the first 3, but hardpoint at Hackney Yard most definitely gonna be a tough
Give
one for either
this
side.
dude a
Because
freaking
exactly how
raise.
tough it is to break that second hill, except for the exception of Almighty, which makes it seem so easy there, right? Purifier and Sparrow taken out. That's exactly what I expect from these top flight teams. Nobody wants to deal with the meta operators at the very moment. But this is the question. The question from me to you. Who do you think is going to be able to win this?
Give this dude a raise.
Thought M420 Low Kings was going to be able to pick it up. I have to bet on my boys Sem9 from the side of Malaysia because, you know, I think they need a little bit of extra boost of confidence on their side. And I also think after struggling in here so far, this is the moment where they want to be able to hit back. If they can get the win, they will be able to jump up or at the very least equalize with M420.
Needs some milk.
They go down. M4.
Bobby would have died in the first 2 games. All right, let's not get carried away.
By the end.
I can learn how to pace myself.
Decision, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will find out. Pumpkin grenade in the hands of PJ. You know, he's gonna go in there for the quick
I think my shouting capability is gonna increase after this year because of all the Hornets games that I've gone to.
In for the rush. It's a straightforward attempt by both
SVD.
players from the get-go, but Sem9
Triple!
just to make sure no circles.
The way he holds his phone is unusual. I don't know what it is about it.
420, Yopi, Morningstar in hand, holding on to the hard point. No backup in here just yet. Jumps off of the objective.
Woo,
Just so
skip!
that in the rest of the players, Smokey making a double kill play. For
Why
himself.
are you pulling out the trophy
But
system, my guy?
Sentry, the wrong moment. Smokey gets smoked. 30 gets
Did I win
shut
Caster of the
down.
Year? I don't know. I don't think they've
Right back
finished
in the
the...
lead, right back on the objective,
My
running
cup
away
is
with the
echoing
ball.
as I talk
Brings
into
out
it.
the thumper.
I don't think they've like announced the results.
Kill gets bagged out by the one and only Bingo PJ for the backup. The KO
Camera,
unit.
sorry.
But Zhengyu responds
Apologies.
with a very good SVD on that shutdown.
Hello? There we go.
M420 with a very aggressive approach in for the first hard point and one early rotation from Yopi into the second hard point as well. Get out of here, M420. You are punishing Sem9. And
Whoa!
quite honestly, if Yopi pulls
Wasn't
this off,
Sem9 one of the invited
a lot of
teams?
questions for Sem9, man. Yopi gets killed at the very final second, and Bingo.
Oh,
gets the
big
rush
feed
for
there, though.
Sem9. He
Are they
gets
rotated?
the inside
No,
line,
it's
and Bingo
M420 that's
gets the
rotated.
roundhouse
They've only got
down
one
there
person
at
close.
Starbuck as well.
It's a big opportunity. Oh, he gets the kill. That's huge. If he can, he's not staying alive. That's not happening.
Yopi goes in for the shutdown, but gets taken out instead. Zenyu with a double, Sem9 with a stellar comeback, and this is gonna be their money here.
Wait, how did they get the break?
Very hard to break when it
I
comes
totally-
to the side of Hackney Yard, and that's why I was so impressed to see Yopi.
Didn't Low Kings have the hill stacked?
Very confident solo rotation, but unfortunately for him, Bingo was just a little too much to handle. Raf now with the backstab and gets the type.
Curious how you get into castings from scratch? Well, for me, I started doing videos titled, it was basically like main channel versions of my Bobby Reacts videos, like, I spectated the best sniper in Call of Duty Mobile, and it would be me spectating Little B for the first time, or I spectated the best team in Call of Duty Mobile, and it was like Tribe in 2020. It was just like, I started doing that, and I like kind of commentated it, and then I was in Omen, and they're like, hey, you should commentate the Omen Challenger series. And then Omen fell apart, but then the Omen Challenger series became Mobile Mayhem, and now it's actually good. So there we go. Do you drink straight black coffee? No, I drink lattes usually. We have an espresso maker.
Yopi holding on to the second floor, to the rooftop of office, my apologies, and he is able to play this power position.
Quad latte is the go-to. Oh wow, this is actually very even.
But that's exactly what's going to happen in such an open area. 68 to 60. They have not run away with.
Put your face cam between the kill feed and the map? I mean, I could. I feel like it's just simpler for me to put it over top of their face cams though.
An early office setup coming through from the Filipinos. M420 Low Kings now 68 to 62. They are in the office. No sentry for the setup. Nobody's able to be. Nobody was able to streak themselves out just yet.
Whoa, lagging!
On for the play now. It should be Bulalo with a final shot.
Good spot for that one.
Nobody back just yet, but it buys them a lot of time. Look at Bulalo playing that to his advantage. Ooh, Yopi, what a strike with the thumper. Bulalo gets that kill. One in terms of his streak so far. He needs to
patch notes. Reaction video is going up on Bobby Reacts right about now.
Oh, what a flick, bro. Gets the third kill. Hunter killer drone on activation. Is he going to be sending it out just yet? The answer is no. Back and forth. He takes care of both the doors. He is the hardest worker in the office today. PJ on the activation for the Annihilator. Unfortunately gets taken out by Smokey. 115 to 62. Sem9 goes in.
Look at Ducky.
In towards that fifth hard point, Dockhouse. And Dockhouse.
There's nothing between the kill feed and the map. I feel like we don't need things covering like every tiny little portion of the screen though, you know?
Main accesses into the station, and you can see Sem9 holding on to such a great defense, putting their players out onto a very aggressive stance to make sure those two initial parts that you can jump on into the fifth hard point is cut off. But they lose their gunfight, and here's the approach from M420. Yopi once again with the break.
Oh, that would have been a huge one right there.
Shuts him down.
Low Kings.
Out by Zenyu, and it'll be M420 still at the hill because of the one and only PJ.
Huge. Oh my gosh. They just get the final trade every time. You gotta back it up. Bring it back. Uh-oh. Flank. I'm about to say, how is he alive? Huge timing. Oh, Sem9. They can't win it here.
Final 3 seconds. They pick up scraps. But
Ooh, nope.
For the final rotation into warehouse.
Sem9's there.
Sem9 needs to win each.
They got an Annihilator.
With their lives on the line. Bingo gets a double with his Annihilator. Luffy stepping out.
Oh, you gotta hit. Okay, he hit the follow up.
A lot of the MX9s in here, the M30.
You gotta get in the hill. Get in the hill. Get in the hill. Get in the hill. Get in the hill.
Bingo, Annihilator in for the step.
Oh, they're chalked.
But M4
Yep.
breaks it.
What?
148, and they get taken.
Oh my gosh, how are they still?
This needs to be an all-out battle.
Ooh, big shots. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. There's no way. There's literally zero way that they win. Not possible.
M420 Low Kings, they strike, and they strike hard. And when the Cobras do strike,
No
brother, you better
shot.
run to the hospital, or you will fall.
He should make Garena for 250.
A solid
I don't
stellar
think.
performance. But we accidentally saw something
What was
we were
that?
not supposed to see. So
Production.
they strike, and they strike hard. And when the Cobras do strike, brother, you better run to the hospital, or you will fall. M420.
Oh, we got all the scores. Oh, I can see the schedule and everything. Nice. Okay. Day 5, the 20th of February. Wait, are there games on Sunday? I guess so. Almighty versus Rampage. That'll be boring. Almighty plays on stream twice? Almighty versus C8 United. That'll be boring. Rampage versus C8 United. That'll be boring. Am I reading this correctly? Is Almighty on stream 3 times? What? Okay. 21st will be Monday, right? Production crew's crying right now. Yeah. I feel their pain. I've leaked this crap before. I think I did it for 2020. Stage 4. So Monday will be Sem9 Gaijin. Sem9 versus Low Kings. Wait, isn't Sem9 versus Low Kings happening right now? Yeah, what? Okay, I'm so confused. Gaijin versus Low Kings. I might not watch Party on Monday, to be honest. I don't really have much of a desire to watch any of those. Whoa! And then Wednesday, we got 3 Omega games? What in the world? Is this right? Is this all right? Is that really 3 Omega games in one day? Well, okay then.
Slower. In fact,
Production team in shambles.
sending the adrenaline pumping for all of these teams. Purifier and Sparrow not allowed in for the mix, and we have seen how weak the Annihilator is in some of these close range combat. But when you bring it into Hackney Yard, you've got such a long distance between you and your potential opponents, and it's one of the best operators.
How does that even end up as one of the screens in the rotation?
You did see exactly how
somebody's getting fired.
Sitting down inside of the second floor of the warehouse. We did see a player up on the rooftop as well, and all they did was bring out the Annihilator for the shutdown. One shot kill. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Sem9, you have to try on the next map. Standoff, is this gonna be the victory for the Malaysian side? Or will
somebody getting canned?
Run away with this one as well. It's a search and destroy, so the pace gets dropped a little bit.
Where's Jericho? He just deuced out in the middle of a game.
In the Granny's Cookie strategy, inviting the players of Sem9 in towards that A bomb site, whilst the rest of the players hold on to Granny's house. They dip that cookie into the milk. You know, not too long.
I wanted to see the hop-up snipe, dude!
Jasmine. Oh, good to see the guy playing, bro.
No stream on Monday? I'll probably stream on Monday. It probably just won't be a watch party. I don't particularly have a desire to watch any of those teams. Especially with how Sem9's not really performing up to what they were expected to.
Backyard is what I would expect Surty to do. And he does have the mechanical capability to pull off those, to string through a couple of
BR custom? Yeah, we might do some BR customs on Monday.
And sure push into the bomb site.
Today's stream will probably be a little bit longer.
Let's see what can they.
I gotta get some content recorded.
The Granny's house.
Oh, that was some good timing.
You know how the cookie crumbles. Rough. Bros one apart first. Halo.
I think this is the first person I've seen use the mythic CBR.
This break has not come through.
A soul for a soul.
Very slow. Finally, 3 players rushing all to the hard point. Sorry, to the bomb site at the same time. Yopi banks out Smokey, leaving 1 player. X3 Jasmine. Oh, on the pro.
Oh!
Gets the hit mark.
Oh, that's an unfortunate hit marker.
Be able to put a few shots on him, and Rob bags him out. What a play! What a setup! And it looks like the invitation of grannies is the perfect strategy for M4.
Yeah, I don't know how that hit markered.
Will they pull off the exact same trick again? Sem9 are not ones to get caught by
The 1v1 versus Raider will go live tonight, chat.
M420 has
I had to get it approved, and it took for freaking ever.
Yes, it is the granny's invitation once again.
Some cookies and milk for you, my little son.
What the?
Please come into the A.
What?
And X3 Jasmine, he will take that invitation, man. Steps on straight on in.
What am I hearing?
The LQ, what an angle for the guy to hold. Jumps out of the back door. Granny's house. Now, the backstab might just be possible for Luffy. Bomb already on the plant, but Luffy also
Huh?
very, very tight angle here. Super risky. Gets the hit mark. No takedown just yet. Jasmine strikes back. And yes, a grenade comes out for the pop as well.
Is,
But a 5v5. Look at the storm.
is
Look at the right coming
Mustachio
through on the
okay?
bomb side. And yes, Yopi gets 30. 30 managed to bag 2 kills first. Through the
I
smoke,
think
he goes
the,
down. Yopi manages to get the
I think
spray.
the solo
But
casting is getting to him.
Yopi, can he get the clutch?
Nope.
Bingo finds the thump on him instead. And Sem9 pulls themselves right back into the matchup. And it looks
I'm
like
pretty sure.
has had 1, 2
I'm pretty sure that was Mustachio.
beginning to tell Grandma to shut up and play a little bit more of an aggressive matchup. And there you go. They
Did
bring
he
that
just say
aggression
tell Grandma to shut
They
up?
send
Is
themselves
he
ready
losing
to
his
feel
mind?
that a bomb side
What is
was
happening
enough
right now?
set now from the one and only PJ and Yopi. They're gonna be able to spray down the players of Sem9.
First he says B flag's a virgin.
Player inside of the second floors of hotel. Oh, who repositions downstairs?
Then he does the voice of a little child.
He does not
And then he says tell Grandma to shut up.
the rest of the players.
You got me worried a little bit right now, man. I can't lie.
Down on his dummy. Jasmine shuts down Raph. Is it gonna be a GG if M420 does not take one out and Yopi does exactly
New
that?
video title,
Went in for the approach.
When
They are
Mustachio
M420
hasn't had enough sleep.
Yopi with a lot of pressure and it forces the bomber away from that site. But the B bomb
Oh my gosh.
from X3 Jasmine should be relayed over.
Oh wait, I think I can resend notifications now, right?
To Hotel Yard.
Oh no, I've only been live for 3 hours and 49.
See that Luffy's holding onto that angle with the sniper as well. It's a very risky move, but he will push on.
You're not gonna hit the shoot button, my guy?
Anticipates a player in that corner, sprays him out. Bingo gets Yopi. 2 more players. It's a 2v3.
Oh
Bingo.
my,
Is he gonna be
good
able to catch Luffy?
read.
The answer is no. 2v2 now. A good trade coming out from Luffy.
Woo!
Slowly on the strafe. Jasmine finds him, and now final player. It's the one and only K-Lo. Can he go down low and snuff out the players of Sem9? He needs
Oh,
to
the
find
timing of that was so
shot
good.
challenge. Oh, Thumper will not be able to find Jasmine just yet.
Oh, what?
Snipe. K-Lo
Over
missed
the
1v1.
heady?
Sniper on sniper. K-Lo picks up the Titan 5. Oh, does not know exactly what
Oh
the play
my
is. Thumper
gosh!
gets the hit mark.
What's happening?
Unfortunate for the side of Jasmine.
No way!
K-Lo, what a clutch! And he puts it in front.
Oh my gosh, I have to rewind that. I have to rewind that.
Ever. It's Sem9.
His reaction.
Keep up with
Look at this reaction.
The game is
Watch this. He clutches.
Side of Jasmine. Kalo, what a clutch! And he puts the team in front. And M420 Low Kings as dangerous as
Oh, that reaction. He's like,
struggles.
it's like the Shroud face, like,
yes, strategy, but the game is not out of their hands just yet.
that was
Low
awesome.
Kings have not run away with this
Oh man.
just yet. What will the strategy?
The little Shroud head nod. Oh, that wall bang almost landed.
They do have 2 players. One went super aggressive. Will be paid for that sticky right to his face.
What?
Oh, come on, bro.
From there?
The KRM
With no AD.
KRM just struck them. They just really, really hard at that point. In the hands of 30. Once again, ladies, German boys and girls. It's a GG.
Okay.
On the battlefield.
He doesn't even have the like the strongest hipfire laser on.
Need to equalize the numbers, and Luffy's looking exactly for that. He has got the right angle.
Oh my gosh.
Enough luck on his side. X3 Jasmine.
Cool.
BJ punishes with a KRM. and that's a good start. But unfortunately, Bingo trades him out. 2 more players. Raph will be able to find one, but not quick enough.
He said, "I'm just running."
Goes in there for the pre-aim.
I'm running.
His opponent uses that timing to run away from that situation, and he does not catch the most important player. If Raph had gotten the kill, it's a GG, my friend, because Smokey was holding onto the bomb, and now the bomb is all the way at private backyard for the plant. Luffy gets a kill onto Bingo, tries to thin the numbers down, but still a 2v3. Advantage onto the side of Sem9. Luffy. A quick scope.
Ooh, good read. Oh, couldn't land the shots.
Unfortunately, Concept bags him out. One final player, Raph. He started things off.
1v3.
Smokey with the angle.
Not meant to be.
What a prone, and he bags it out, and that is the supremacy of Sem9.
I mean, they may have invited Omega for the views, but they haven't lost a game yet, so
They understand
you can't take too much away from
they
them.
need to depend on Granny one more time. Drop back to the gratis invitation.
Karam has better hipfire range than ADS. That's not true. That's not true for any gun.
One gratis invitation. They want to take that aggressive setup. They send in 3 players into private backyard. This might pan out well for them. 2 players now. PJ as well as Yopi. PJ with the spray.
For any shotgun.
Find one. Smokey from the other side. Luffy. PJ backs away with the boxing gloves in hand. 30 with the early access. KRM's not going to find anyone just yet. That corner. Smokey makes it and plays it to his advantage. Grenade from the side of 30 as well. It's going to be a good one. And bye-bye, my friend. Yopi backs away in the nick of time. 30 taking
Ooh, info.
and Type 25 is not going to be able to back
This
him
is
as
pure
they try to
chaos.
get the wall bang instead. 30. Shut down on Yopi.
Have you watched Cloves use the KRM before? Yeah, like a long time ago.
Timing. PJ backs away. 30 gets the information. Does not take that shot.
Certi.
But he does not need to over-aggress as Sem9 now has got the plan. PJ shut down by Smokey.
Oh my gosh, guy's right there. He might be able to get the wall bang. That's an easy kill. Kalo clutch again.
Finds the backstab onto Jasmine and Concept.
Ooh, that's a good retail by Concept. Don't have a... Oh! Can we please, please get rid of the thumper?
On the highlight reel. Sem9 in front.
Please.
Low Kings behind as we switch sides. And now the bomb in the hands of the M420 Low Kings. What will be the approach as the bomb hangs back?
Can I increase the quality?
Going in for a 3-2.
No, we're at max.
Aggressive approach by Concept. Does have the
Yeah, Concept's in a really good spot.
Does have the 1 extra attachment.
I was about to say, why is that trophy indestructible?
On my stream and always
No, let me see Concept.
Mustachio, why do you use the red dot on the M13? It's just the gun skin. It's just an OP gun to have. 30. Oh my
I feel
Lord,
like
what a
he's
quick
having a really tough time
flashing the guy
hitting
out,
the shoot
stunning
button.
him in that process, and that is just a GG of an approach. An M420. They take over the situation. And that is a GGWP.
Whoa!
It's not going to be possible as a perfect round
Sheesh.
wrapped up as the M420 Low Kings strike, and they strike hard. The venom running through the veins of Sem9 now, taking its effect. Let's see if the Malaysians can make a comeback as they go in for yet another.
I think the thumper is fine the way it is. That's all right. You're entitled to wrong opinions.
Bomb hanging back at Bakery. Jasmine with the initial shots. Raph will be able to find.
That's the beauty of
The
opinions.
one and only 30 has been taken out of the equation.
They don't have to be
The
good.
most dangerous player up close and personal. Not going to be a problem at all for M420 to deal with. Jasmine takes out Yopi. PJ smokes out Smokey. And the numbers advantage still on the side of M420. Jasmine
Maybe just ban the thumper in S&D. You see more kills for the thumper in respawns than you do in S&D?
And that's exactly how the Malaysians turn things around.
It's not a S&D exclusive problem, same way it wasn't for the thumper.
All that Bingo needs to do
It was worse in S&D
all those angles covered.
for the thumper, or for the shorty. Did I say thumper before? I meant shorty.
Able to punish
Uh-oh.
Concept as he tries to
Uh-oh.
reposition himself. Grenade in his hand. Jasmine, the timing is just terrible for Raph. Thumper in hand, he might have been able to bag Jasmine.
Oh, I don't think he's going to be able to clutch this.
Now, they back away. 3v1. Raph
Bomb in a bad spot again.
round. Is he going to be able to get this clutch? I think I can answer that question. It's probably going to be a no. But he does have the sniper in hand. It's a no from me because...
Homie, can you just make a move, please?
Held on by Sem9. They have a lot of cover, and they are way too spread out. So the possibility of killing all 3 players.
New
and
video
then
title,
going in for
goodbye
the
type
plant
25
is
meta.
just
Yes.
asking for a little too much. Ah! GG on the response as Concept bags him. And it will be the Morning Star on activation as well. This is one of the highlights of the Mythic gun. Once you
Trev,
hit
we already had this
that
conversation.
skill,
We already know you're wrong. Just hold your L,
itself
okay?
is a little exciting whenever you play on the M30 Morning Star, ladies and gentlemen, boys. Because if you didn't get it the last time it came out, I highly recommend you to pick it up. One of the best mythic guns in the game for me, for sure. At least until they nerf it. Luffy.
Woo!
Oh, Bingo finds a double.
Sem 9 might be able to avoid around 11. You're gonna clip? All right, go for it.
Down, 30. Down on the ground will be the bomb. They do not need to aggress on 4th, and Luffy, the final player in here.
Go for it.
The clutch, once again, looks like it's gonna be impossible for the side of M420. Luffy needs to find a miracle play.
Was he paid to say that? Wait, what did he say? I wasn't paying attention.
On the other hand, is one of the best legendary guns that I
Whew,
definitely
good
am sure
shot.
A lot of people will agree. Luffy finds Smokey. 3 more players on for the count. 1 minute is a lot of time for him to actually
Come on.
work with.
Come on.
And I believe he might.
Come on. Clutch the 1v4. Do it for the content.
No.
Hop up.
No disrespect,
Hop up.
Brad.
Hop up.
You know, because you were in a 3v.
Oh,
situation
imagine.
early on as well. But I think
Whoa.
he's a little bit sharp.
He went for the flick.
To those snipes. Puts himself in a
What's he
good
clipping?
position. He knows the
He's
bomb is
under
on
the
ground.
impression that a nerf to the recoil, the bullet spread accuracy, the reload time, and the major magazines of the Type 25 is not going to be sufficient to make it not the #1 gun in the game.
Manage the expectations of the M420 side. Look at this. M420.
He was encouraging people to buy the
Now,
M13.
he makes them think that he's going in for the long flank, but he straight away steps on
Are
into the bomb
Mythics gonna
site.
come
But he's
back?
not gonna find anyone.
We've never had one come back before.
On his side, picks up the bomb. Down here for the plant now. He shouldn't get over aggressive, and Serti finds him with a Holger, and that is quite the rare.
Trev,
ladies and gentlemen, boys.
can you tell me
Now,
what
Sam9
meta stands
on
for?
match point to pull 1 game back. He expected this to be a
Trav, can you tell me what meta stands for?
and it seems like it is going to probably be pushed all the way down in there. And 420 Low Kings once again. Opportunity to make a comeback. Halo, what a nade. Smoke taken out of the concept. And Bingo will be able to find one. Luffy snuffs out Bingo with a good trade. Raph now needs to spot this angle a little bit more. On the
Most
pitch, but
effective
unfortunately,
tactic
he backs
available.
away.
So
That
most
really
effective
means that
tactic
a
available
solid
doesn't
position
mean
for the
top 5.
7-9
It
hold
means
on.
most
Now,
effective
back
tactic
to the
available.
concept. He finds Raph, and that M13 is just going to be blowing apart his opponents little by little.
The Type
And
25 will not be
the
the
one
most
below.
effective tactic available.
Now, SM9
It won't.
for the final round to bag. Very steady on the approach, taking each and every single precaution before they step on in for the challenge. Luffy
It's already
puts a
close as it is with the
solid
CBR.
position to hold on to, and Smokey gets
It's
taken
not
down
going to be
quickly
the most
because
effective.
of Luffy's positioning.
There's too many
With
nerfs.
a strong push up by the one and only Yopi. It's a 3v2. Jasmine. Initial strike's not going to be bringing them anything.
Ooh! Oh!
Oh,
The timing! Oh, he still got it!
And he will be able to find Luffy. Needs to spot.
Does he go for the
his
wall bang
side
here?
as well.
Does he
Yopi with
see
the
him here?
pressure.
He doesn't win it? Oh, no. One. Oh. Oh, they lost. Oh, they choked the 2v3.
Very convincing victory at the search and destroy. An M420 Low King.
Yes, the type is getting nerfed.
They should have depended a little
True.
bit more on the
Persistence
Granny
will be the most
Silver
effective tactic
when they
available.
were
You're not
on
wrong.
defense. It just looked like it was the most solid play from them. And Granny's invitation is a good strategy to pull off because, you know, a lot of those players just back away into Granny's house, and then when they try to rotate out of it after the plant, they have got the numbers advantage. The one weakness is, you know, you already will have the players of Sem9 on lockdown, but this is where the utilities are to be used, and they did pull that off
Okay.
very well. But I think they respected Sem9 too much.
Bobby
and they
still
tried to
thinks the
switch up
CBR is
the play.
overrated.
If it's not broken,
I literally just said the CBR is going to be better than Type 25 next season.
don't try to fix it. Unfortunately, fixing one of their best approaches to this matchup just gave them the L.
The Traf guy is in Trovo chat.
Convincing victory. 7 kills by Jasmine. But look at Concept, man. Bagging 9
I have said
overall.
before that the CBR is overrated, but I haven't said that today.
And struck hard all throughout this matchup. And we are one apiece, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, which means by the time we end this broadcast, it's going to be beyond 1 a.m. Make sure you drop
beyond 1 a.m. for him. Oh, that's painful.
You can have a few more of your friends, a part of the COD community, to join us to witness either the rise or the fall of M420 Lokings. At the moment, they are already holding on to that #1 spot within Group B.
I really hope there's more patch notes that either include a nerf to persistence or the removal of persistence from rank. Either of those I would be perfectly fine with.
Especially after.
What about the Bison? I see a lot of pros using it.
The Hackney Yard.
Most of the time, the only times you'll see the Bison being used is in Mobile Mayhem, and that's because each team gets a weapon ban. So usually the top 2 guns are out of the conversation.
As they step on into this matchup. Let's take a quick look at the overall score of the series so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Because when we started off, it was on the side of M420 Lokings as they hit 150 to 98 at Hackney Yard. Hardpoint standoff, like what you just witnessed on the side of Sem9, 6 to 3.
Would be amusing if one of them was only Grandmaster when they show the tournament scoreboard. You guys know there's like lots of pro players that are only like pro and master and grandmaster tier, right? Because rank doesn't actually mean anything. Like being legendary is meaningless, so pro players don't care about it.
Should be the second position that they kind of overtake immediately.
We don't know if persistent is getting nerfed or banned or whatever. All we know are the gun changes.
Of the map is controlled so that the rest of their players can drop on into the power position, which is the third hard point white warehouse. Because when you're in the third hard point,
why does it have that weird color around it?
Line of sight towards that B flag, and only then should
Are we gonna go to another game 5?
See if that is the strategy and play. It looks like
yep, Type 25 is getting nerfed.
White warehouse,
where can I see the balance changes? On Bobby Reacts.
They want to secure those kills before they jump onto the flag, and that's the way you jump in for domination at firing range.
Type 25 nerf, HBR buff, AK-47 buff, NA-45 nerf. I don't know why that. Apparently it wasn't nerfed in China or something. I don't know. That one was kind of weird.
Now bagged out, and with all of those kills that they have gotten, making the players of M420 Lokings.
Gun changes are still supposedly incomplete. They're potentially incomplete.
They did not anticipate the attack to come out through the backyard. But what do you expect with the overextension of a player out of the side of Sem9?
They could be. Not necessarily expected that they are.
The spawn of your opponents. Your opponents are not going to be spawning.
Good lord, huge triple.
He uses that to his advantage. He's continuously backing it.
Woo! SVD.
Force the players of M420
big trade
to spawn out of backyard.
Yeah, why?
And this is the kind
The fact that Global never got the enhanced bolt for the GKS, so depressing.
And Sem9 is playing firing range, managing the spawns.
No, there's no beta for this season.
And with that, they're able to play.
Not enough major changes, I guess, for them to add a beta.
Do come in from Kalo and Raph, but it's just a little bit too late. And Sem9 just needs to focus on bringing in the exact same place.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the 545 buff does for the AK-47.
They later on need to make sure they flip the spawns.
It will be very interesting.
The matchup in the exact same manner. But M420 Lokings pulling off the execution of this strategy to perfection.
Thumper, thumper, thumper.
Backstab, but Concept being as annoying as ever.
We don't know that there's no persistence nerf.
But no streaks just
Devs have indicated that they don't think there's a need for a persistence nerf, which is infuriating.
Well, domination.
What the?
30 now. Sem9 really running away.
That's a really sketchy spot to prone.
Through and through. M420 Lokings
Playing Ring Around the Rosie right now.
But the distraction was not
M4 crying in the corner. Yup.
Made their way onto
Where's the 48 dredge? I don't know. I mean, it's a burst fire weapon, and all burst fire weapons suck. So, nerf thumper and buff crossbow? I would be down.
Almost
increase
managing
the
to
bullet
only
velocity
shut
for
down that
the
very final
crossbow?
moment. Oh, what a
Or
big
bolt
win. An
velocity, I
A
guess?
flag. It still is
Bolt
not
speed, I think,
captured.
is the
And with
technical
that
name.
overextension,
I don't know why
Sem9
sometimes they
will
call
go
it
ahead
speed
to
and sometimes
lose
they call it
clearing area.
velocity.
C flag taken out, and I feel like that is the start to the demise of Sem9 if they go ahead to pull that overextension.
When
once
velocity
again.
is just speed in a specific direction.
Because the last thing that they need
And
to
obviously
get
the velocity is always going to be away from the gun.
66 to 44 now. Sem9 holding on to this
Sir
four-digit
T.
lead. And all they can do right now is make sure they do not overextend. Every single time they try to go in there for the triple cap, you see them being...
I would love a crossbow
where they are
buff.
losing the opportunity for the hole, but Smokey preventing the takeover. of
Physics
Barca
with
Solo,
Bobby.
75 to 48, Sem9 still.
Physics was one of the only science/math classes I actually enjoyed in high school.
They can make a comeback in here, not too far behind, but they have to play the strategy that Sem9 executed to perfection. Take over auto repair. Nah, boys.
How about we just add overkill? All in favor of adding overkill as a counter for persistence, say aye. I think it's a great idea.
And they will learn from Sem9 why you need to take auto repair and white warehouse first when you start off at the special forces base. Not able to capture the B flag.
What is he talking
Giving
about?
those kills over to Sem9 players.
Auto repair?
Potentially helping them streak up. Surty bringing in the Annihilator. Smokey in with it as well. Yopi punishing them, but that is not enough just yet. B flag on for the approach. Concept
I think we should. No, I think we should add overkill. Overkill and make S&D worse?
The flag, and now
No.
to keep this hold on. Go in for the
No.
aggressive approach. So what Sem9 needs to do from here on end is very easy to make their way back into the game. Get together as one team, move in for the special forces base, flip the spawns, get clearing area, get the C flag, and then rinse and repeat what strategy they pulled off at the first half. And that's going to be more than enough. They do have a little bit more time here.
Good shot.
Right now, holding on to auto repair. Finally, the players of M420 Low Kings playing those power positions.
Does he call
but getting
10
over
auto
aggressive
repair?
just
Is
in
that what
half
he's
of their
talking
points
about?
as well, trying to take the fight up against the players of Sem9, which might just play.
I think that's what he's talking about.
A good slide challenge, but he will get taken out by PJ. PJ gets a double 81 to 94. Sem9 now slowly fighting the M420 Kings.
I have never heard that before, but it's probably the technical name.
Sneaking up towards their heels. The question is, when
Auto
will the
repair
fight
is just
happen?
so many
When will the
syllables to
venomous
have it be an
fangs
actual
be
call out.
sunk into the ankles of the
Like,
players of Sem9. B flag.
4 syllables for auto repair compared to 1 syllable for 10.
CDR needs to go onto the prone. Solo man in here, and Luffy. What a bag, what a prevention, and he keeps M420 alive, who are now on the triple cap. M420 overextension. Yes, they do have. They hold on to the C flag as well as the A, and now going in for the triple.
What is
once again.
overkill?
13
It
up
lets
in
you
the
use
air,
2
and yes,
primaries.
the drone does absolutely nothing.
Do you get 2
104 to
there?
103, M420 Low King.
So you
Yes,
can
they
run
come
like a
back.
sniper
Yes,
and a
they
shotgun at the
play.
same
In
time.
the
It'd be
second
so
half,
toxic.
it's all in the hands of the Filipinos.
I will say, that would not be fun. Maybe bring overkill, but don't let people use it in S&D. Simple.
114 to 104 now. Sem9.
Man, this
They
could be
have to
close.
deal with a cluster strike on top of everything else. Cannot back.
Can
the
they get the
D-flank
pressure
just yet.
on?
Overextension over to Barracks Hut is gonna be
Cluster's gonna keep it
and
clear
so
for
they
a little
just have
bit.
to wait this out. Luffy, you can see the activation of that sentry gun, and that's just gonna be meaning a double backup on the D.
Whoa, thumper or trophy.
Bingo with a big fight. B flag pulled up by.
Oh, they get
Sem9,
B.
but
Oh
it
my
isn't enough.
gosh.
25 more seconds to
They've
go.
got an
I believe
Annihilator to
it
work with.
should be
Sentry.
enough if they can hold it
Use the
all way
drone.
to the end.
Use the
Now
drone.
it's all about a game of balancing the numbers. They need to win each and every single gunfight, tooth and nail, to be able to make sure that the B flag does not get taken.
Use
up
the
and certainly
drone.
hold
Use
on
the
to
drone.
Barracks Hut.
Use
And
the
they
drone.
spread
Use the
all
drone.
out.
Use the drone.
Clearing area being lost. They have to prevent this. PJ, he just won the game for M4.
You can't call it yet. You don't know that he won the game.
From this position
Their
at
entire
all,
team's over by
unless they
A.
can find a triple cap. PJ makes the win. PJ gets the kill. Pred missile.
Okay,
for
now
hello
it's probably
as well.
game.
Hello, my little
Yeah,
friend.
now it's probably game.
Bye-bye. Go
Yeah,
back up
that's
to
probably
your
game.
starting
Yep.
point.
Yeah, that's true.
140,
Yeah, that's true.
129.
Okay,
M420
touche.
Low Kings, they've gotten this secured. Triple cap
Touche.
once again for the
Well
little
played,
cherry
Mustachio.
on the icing. And it looks like Sem9 will have to fight this back on that hard point when we go back in there for the activation. 150 to 130.
Fair play.
M420 Low Kings.
Ant plus overkill?
Approach
That
in
would
the
be
second
crazy.
half after a terrible showing when we opened.
Overkill is the only way to balance persistence without removing it. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just don't let people use it in respawns or in S&D.
They played it to perfection.
'Cause you
on the stronger
can't
side,
really
they
use-
overextended, and
I mean, you
showed
can use
Sem9
persistence in
how a
S&D, but it
triple
won't do
round
anything.
should be made. Sem9 tried for the exact same thing, but could not execute it to perfection. M420 Low Kings, on the other hand. What
Imagine if mid gunfight you ran out of ammo,
overall,
and so is the enemy, but the enemy got overkill perk. So you just pulling out your secondary and the other guy have a primary. You realize when you kill somebody,
and the only player from the
their
side of
primary drops on the
M420
ground,
that actually even managed to
and you
near
can
them
pick
in
it
terms
up.
of performance of kills was actually PJ. And yes, of course, we do see Kalo stepping up to the 21 kills, but that seems nothing on the side of Sem9, right? But M420 Low Kings are the perfect example of what you have to do in a match like domination or hardpoint. As a matter of fact, you have to play the objective. Kills in a
Mind
match
blown!
like this means absolutely nothing. Your opponent's just gonna respawn. You might not know where they get out from.
Just
You
make the
might not
points
know
be
where
3
they're gonna
times for
respawn
score streaks
from,
if you
and that
use
might be a
persistence.
GG
I mean, the thing
situation.
is, the
Let's
devs
put
have
that
said
into
there's no
example
need to
for you
nerf
guys.
persistence. So
Earlier
I'm
on,
kind of
we did
done
see Sem9 go in
trying
there
to give
and get
suggestions
something
for how to
strong
nerf it, and
with the
instead
flag.
trying to
When did
find
they start to
loopholes
fall
around
back?
nerfing
When did they
it.
start to die?
So,
Was when they
add
overextended
overkill,
and they
or just
accidentally
remove it
killed
from
the
rank.
base
Removing
of
from rank makes the
M420
most
Low Kings.
sense. Silent with 200 likes,
Forced
appreciate
the
it.
players of M420 Low Kings to spawn out of the warehouse.
Removing it from rank seems like the forehead solution that
purely by accident because Concept overextended. If Concept did not
like
overextend,
solves
they
every
should have
problem with
still
it.
been able to play their power
Make it a
positions
pure rank
and
mode with no
lock down
score
the
streaks.
approach by M420
I mean,
all the way through. And
score
you know,
streaks are like a
that
natural
mistake
part of Call of
made
Duty.
at
Like even in the
first half
CDL, you still have score
was,
streaks.
You know, something that I didn't see enough.
I think you can nerf persistence by making it so there's no lethals. You can max it out at like a 800 points or something.
On the side.
Make it so it can't be used with hardline. Move hardline to the red category.
150 to 98, 150 to 132. The respawn's most definitely strong on the side of M.
You lose points every time you die, even if it doesn't reset all the way. Like, there's a million different good ways to nerf it. Make it so that the EMP system resets score streaks for persistence. Literally a million different ways to nerf it, but they won't do any of it.
What is to happen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? I am curious. I want to know.
He looks
Let's
so
find out
freaking
over
tired
at
right
this
now.
match.
I
Let
can
me know
only
in the comment section
imagine.
as well as to who do
I
you
would have
think
quit by
is
now.
gonna be able to
I would
grab
have said,
the win?
yeah.
Do you think this
You
is
guys
the
can,
Warriors side of Sem9
you guys
make
can just
it-
watch the
sorry,
gameplay
Warriors
the rest of the way
side
out.
Can make a strong comeback in here, or will the Filipinos, as usual, prove to be a pain to deal with in Call of Duty Mobile? Take off the hard point. You know what it is, Smokey with the opener. Serti finds Rap as well. Ulalo down on the ground. Bingo with the strike, but it means absolutely nothing in a respawn matchup. 3
Why is the
points
EMP
means
system
nothing
still
in a
not in the
hard
credit
point
store?
game.
I don't know.
60 points lead means nothing in a hard point game. As long as you've got the strategies to make.
I will
your
say
comeback.
CBR, SKS, SVD, and PPSH will be top 5 guns in Season 2.
And it is, of course,
I'd add M13 in there, and that'll probably be top 5. For all intents and purposes, I'll probably combine the SKS and SVD into one spot because they're
Spawn trap. The players of
extremely
Sem9 as
similar
well.
guns with
Calm
slightly
down,
different
420.
uses.
What a play. What a distraction. And now they're able to run away with the initial points, but finally being taken out. Ooh, Pred Missile comes in to say hello. PJ bags a double, almost getting a triple, but smart play.
Wait for
from
ASVAL
Zerti.
Redux or
Quickly
go for the
running
red
to
action
center
one?
to find a little bit of cover
I mean,
for
I don't
himself,
really
but
like the
look-
ASVAL that much. If you're like dead set on getting one, I would get the red action. Personally, I don't like the Mythic ASVAL. Something about it just feels bad. I don't know. The aim feels shakier.
For the second hard point, but it is a good call from Zhengyu. It is
Yeah,
a
they
good
definitely
call
need to
from
add the advanced
one
UAV back to the
and
credit store.
only to make sure that play is not possible. And Sem9 now they hold on to the power
Skip.
position of hard point number
Skirt,
2.
skirt.
And as long as
Leg.
you can make sure each and every
There's
single one
another
of those
guy.
players
Oh,
who
he
are
could have
on the
had
approach for the
a
break
quad
of the
there.
hill is cut off from the hands of Zeng
Bad
Yu,
timing.
then you know
Yo, it's hot in my room. What's the temperature outside?
Point matchup at the very least for the second objective in here.
67? Oh, 59.
Strike as well. They need to be
Why is it so hot in my room?
Says hello to him and sprays him out. CBR
It's so hot.
Strike, and nobody's going to be able to touch him just yet.
Gonna be mad if they nerf the M13.
Not using the Dragonfire.
I mean, I said this before.
Just yet.
I think we should just have 5 straight seasons of only nerfs and no buffs. So you get all guns to one even point that doesn't have an absurd time to kill, and revert it back to what the time to kill was back in the first seasons of COD Mobile.
But remember also, I mentioned 60-point lead means absolutely jack.
Top 3 S&D guns? I mean, for me, I'd put like... I know statistically the DLQ is better. I just like the Locust better. I think it feels better. Probably that. How do you let him survive that? That Type 25 and... Hey, PPSH for entry frag purposes?
He's able to step into this hard point. Unchallenged finally goes down, but enough damage has been
no, not 59 degrees Celsius. I would literally be like on fire. What?
In this third hard point,
59 degrees
able to play this strong as they hold on to the better spawn, as they hold on to
Celsius
the better side. 30 with the final combat, but
to Fahrenheit. That would be 138 degrees, homie. What? I would literally be dead. I would literally be in a coffin. Yeah, it's 58 degrees Celsius here.
You have got the map mastery. You know you're going to be able to bag the victory. Dragonfire in for the play. As the
you know me, just casually chilling in 138.
You just thin the herd down a little bit more. Keep the hold on. Do this hard point, and now pressure the better spawns out of cranes being held. Sorry, the weaker spawns out of cranes being held on. But when you look at the fourth hard point, it really doesn't matter which side of the spawn you
get rid of the thumper. Woo!
As well as cranes, it's a GG.
My man's got phones on phones on phones.
But you will be able to force your opponents to spawn very, very far away from this hard point. Easier said than done.
Big break.
As M420 Low King Strider achieve that, they get bagged out. The challenge for the hard point is still on. 105 to 62.
Hello?
Not letting this go just yet. Smokey, as he's
oh my gosh,
manages to win.
What is happening?
For 30, who nails it as well. On for the reset of the hard point.
Big shot
Already on spot, but PJ takes him out of the equation.
They need this time. They need stadium control more than anything. Oh, you gotta hit that. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh,
but he's dragged PJ too far out of his defense, and that was a bad play by PJ. You've got such a good weapon on your hand. The best thing you want
yeah, maybe got a little bit greedy trying to chase down right there rather than holding topside control.
And he got punished. 108.
They're all doing that though. Why hold high ground when I can jump into the hard point with an annihilator?
They have got one final player. Drake on the defense, and M420 picks up that hard point. Scaffolding hole.
This non-stop trades.
Smoked out. Bingo for that backup, but M420 on that comeback. 81 to 115. 7-9 now.
Too lazy to grind the thumper.
At the next hard point, they will have to fight tooth and nail. 30 seconds.
What was the hardest one? There was one recently that was so tough to grind for.
Rotation by Zeng Yu again.
I can't remember what it was.
As he holds on to cranes. Someone needs to break the hold of Zeng Yu, and that happens.
Ooh.
A double challenge. Double challenge comes true, and the spawn of Sem 9 has been.
Oh, it was the freaking decoy nade. You had to get so many ranked sentry gun kills. I literally spent hours and didn't even get it. Because you can't even control sentry gun kills. Like half the people run cold-blooded. You got so many explosives explosives.
They will be able to find their way back in here.
And I was trying to do it in Legendary. I was like,
they need to hold on to every single thing.
I get like max 3 sentry gun kills a game, and you need like 25 or something. Oh my gosh, it was so annoying.
M420, they don't want to go down. They don't want to make this easy. Yopi still holding on.
He grab vortex himself.
Helping out Sem9, 133 to 103, still with a 30-point lead, and they want to continue extending it. One final hill rotation.
Oh, brother.
Out of M420. If they can make sure Aurora launch is not touched, they win the game. Sem9, if they make one break, GGWP M420, they will say. Sem9 now for the attempt, but they need to
whoa,
from the rest of their players.
big annihilator.
Going out
they can end it here.
on search as well. Smokey drops in the annihilator for the search.
Try not to waste it.
To bag one, but Yopi will
Low Kings keeps winning though. Ooh, good SVD. Just need the break. I feel like this. I feel like this is the most exciting hardpoint to watch in all of COD Mobile. I feel like there have been so many absolutely bizarre endings on this specific hardpoint. It's crazy.
Into game number 5.
Yeah, it had to be there were like multiple sentry gun missions in ranked. Because first it was like get sentry gun kills, and then it was get this medal however many times. And the medal was just for getting sentry gun kills. You had to do it in rank 2.
A respawn match. Because one of the important elements of a respawn match is where do you literally spawn out of when you die. The closer you are to the objective.
Wait, is this about to be game 5? Is this about to be another game 5?
The objective, the better your chances are, because you get to throw the numbers into the equation. 30. We talked about him being able to step up. Guy bags an MVP, 33 kills overall. But my MVP is Zheng Yu. Zheng Yu has
right now with persistence, cold blood, grid, and quick fix. Oh yeah, I have cold blood on all my classes.
Those were very, very big.
Oh, poor Mustachio.
Every single time Zheng Yu fell, there was an immediate response from the rest of the Sem9 squad.
My man's got to be like chugging water in between games, right?
Holding on to those spawns. They knew the importance of playing those positions if they were be able to take the win. And if they did not focus on the importance, they wouldn't have been able to reach to this point. And the weakness of M420 Low Kings here is
I gotta give a Mustachio shout out post on Facebook because he doesn't actually have
towards that objective, and they expect
any other
to be able to win all of the fight. My sirs, this is not Summit. This is at the end of the day hardpoint at takeoff, which has its own formula to be played, and it is Sem9 that had the perfect recipe. These are your results as of now. 150 to 98, M420 Low Kings, they hit, but Sem9 hit back a little bit harder. 6-3 in that S&D. 150 to 132 domination.
What a freaking legend, dude.
It was a comeback this time around by M420, not just against Sem9 in terms of a victory, but even within that game.
What a freaking legend.
By Sem9 and M420, they really put a strong fight in the second half to take it all the way. Sem9 showing that they had better map mastery of takeoff, and now SND Crossfire X3 Jasmine. That's all the secret puzzle is. It's gonna be the X3 Jasmine snipe locking down those long angles. It's gonna be an aggressive 30 KRM on for the top. I mean, you saw 30 bringing out the CBR, but it's only because in such a huge map like Takeoff, bringing in the KRM is probably a GGWP because you've got these long angles that you cannot handle as a KRM player.
Bobby, go help Mustachio. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I should have asked. I should have like gotten in contact with the Garena production crew and gone in and helped him cast.
And really shut down their play back to back. If Surti stepped up earlier, you can most definitely expect to see.
I didn't think of that. That would have been big brain. We could finally cast together.
Good ideation. No luck coming through just yet. Waits a couple of seconds before he repositions. Jasmine, on the other hand, like I said, going to be holding on to those long angles with the snipe. Surti, where is he? Surti with the opportunity. So much of pressure being played.
I mean, you can tell his voice is just chalked at this point.
Sitting this one out, being replaced by the one and only Bingo. Luffy, as they go in here for the approach.
Oh, he's got 3 dogs too.
Question is,
Sheesh.
when will that plan come through on the defense? M420 Low Kings, they've already got this on lockdown. Luffy and trying to play the game of guesses as to where is Jasmine, but Jasmine's not revealing himself just yet. When it is time, they will be stepping out. The bomb is already on site. No plans just yet. Finally comes through. Oh, and Smokey gets punished by Raph, but the plant was already solid. 38 seconds.
Smoke's down.
They need to go in here steady.
Top X is going to be tough to clear out.
Concept good on the CBR play.
Uh-oh.
Taken out as well. Zengyu will be able to trade out Yobi with
Uh-oh. Never mind. Not going to be tough.
Takes another. Jasmine shuts down PJ.
Oh, he doesn't have the angle. He can't see. What's that plant position?
From the side of Sem 9.
Why are you planting on that side of the bomb?
Gonna be who's almost always going to be your
You have
final
nobody
player,
in position
especially when
to...
Jasmine is holding on to such a conservative position.
What?
A sniper, not over-aggressing. He's definitely going to be able to sustain his life out.
That was just an L all around.
Terrible decision-making coming through from Captain. One and only Smoke.
I'm good, Vendetta. Appreciate it.
The equation, M420 Low Kings.
Same to you.
Is this going to be a quick and easy one for them to shut
What
down?
was that plant?
This SND. We expect them to be able.
Some 19-year-old on Twitter is tracking Elon Musk's private jet, and Elon Musk DMs him to take his account down for 5K, but the 19-year-old asks for 15K or an internship. So Elon Musk just blocked him.
They will struggle Zengyu down as well.
What a legend.
Leaving only Jasmine once again.
How is he tracking it?
The probability of Jasmine being
Are there like public records that goes on?
Going to be there because the guy is super conservative, which is why I think the previous round.
Oh, now the fan is much more on my face.
Sem 9 off, and I think Jasmine might have had.
No, I don't think there's a kilo buff.
Harsh comments that I had.
What are your legs doing, homie? What the?
Through from Smokey because it
Chat.
definitely threw his play off. If at all, if it was an open.
Wait.
Comments.
Look at this dude's legs.
For the very conservative plant they came through
What?
from Smokey because it definitely threw his play off.
How?
If at all, if
How
it was
is that
an open
comfortable?
plant for the side of. BJ finally steps on.
You know
now.
what? Fine,
Wants to
chat.
get
I will
in.
put it over here just so I don't have to
Does
keep
not
moving.
overaggress, gets the hit mark from that wall bang. Thumper and Concept hesitates for a single second. BJ punishes him.
Bro, if I tried to sit like that, I think I would probably just fall over.
The hell up. Jasmine shuts down PJ, but it means nothing. As Zengyu gets Yopi, maybe this can turn out to be a comeback for the side of Sem 9.
Talk about a power position.
It's a very, very slow approach from Sem 9 and Jasmine. Perhaps if he steps up as the aggressive player on the side of the Malaysian team, we might be able to find it.
I mean, if Sem 9's losing on offense, you gotta think this is gonna be
On the other hand,
a pretty quick win for Low Kings, right?
Sem 9 just needs to focus to pull away a minimum of 2 rounds as the attacking side.
How do you even let the bomb... Like, why is the bomb on that side of the wall? That just does not make any sense.
Not going to be easy to
Bomb carrier should never be peeking that side of the wall. Yeah, you're dead.
Jasmine steps on.
You're alive?
Player from the back does not step out. Zengyu takes out Raph.
I don't
Jasmine
understand.
Still sustaining, alive.
I don't understand.
Gets K-Low as well. And the
How does
numbers now
Low
on the
Kings
side of
misplay
Sem 9.
that
What a way to
badly?
turn things around. Luffy trying to bag one out. Gets the hit mark. Sees the bomb on the ground. Does not get
Missed the
player,
shot.
And timing is unfortunate as Luffy now. He does have the suppressor on his DLQ. They do not have information on him just yet, but no trigger discipline as he tries to go in for those back-to-back wall bangs.
Ooh, timing.
Zengyu might be able to get that information over.
This should be...
What the player
Why
out
are you
there
alive? I was
behind
gonna say,
that
how the
back
frick
stab
has that guy not
legs.
killed you? Nice leg, dude.
Try and make one
Nice.
small little step in towards the comeback.
Teach me your flexible...
They're going to be able to
Is
back
that
it.
his leg? Why is it so high?
Far from PJ, doing a lot
Why
for
is
the
it so
side
far
of
above his head?
Jasmine now aggressive this time.
I don't
now.
understand.
Continuously push here. Wall bangs. Just an inch to the left, and it's a GDWP for Luffy. Jasmine does manage to bag him. That's what I'm talking about. Jasmine needs to be aggressive if Sem9 wants to be able to make it.
I don't.
And now Raph from the front.
Oh,
He's the
two
player,
easy
and those
opportunities.
are not going to be able to find any kills just yet. Yopi cutting down the distance between himself as well as the other players through laundry.
Oh, it's the other
And they're
guy's
building their
hand?
final one. But what an aggressive hold this time
Oh,
around.
that would make more
He's
sense.
cutting off the X because central building.
That
is
would
where
make
you
more
want to be
sense.
if you're
Okay.
defensive.
You might be
Because
right.
of ball block. But when Concept is holding on to this spot, it's a GG. What a play by Concept with the thumper.
You might be right on that.
He shuts down this location. Kalo did manage to smoke out Smokey. Bomb still not planted. Just
Okay,
yet.
now I'm really curious.
Can he find this?
Oh, the
Second
timing!
raid, But Raph, what a quick scope.
Oh, the
Zenyu
timing!
instantaneously punished.
Bro.
One of the best shots out of Raph that we have seen in a while. Thumper in the hands of Raph as he equal things out. M420 low kings are not on the back foot just yet. This is such a
Probably not his
amazing
legs.
adjustment
Yeah.
to the aggressive side of Sam.
Oh, bad time.
Timing is bad for Raph.
Yeah.
He switches his guns. Concept takes him out, but Kalo trades out Concept to maintain the numbers.
All right, I'm not allowed to ever hate on the 100-round Holger and S&D again. I mean, on this map, it makes sense because, especially if you're in that position to check for info,
The question is, do they have the
it actually makes a ton of sense.
to buy themselves a little bit of time?
That was like the go-to strat for NYSL during
It's a little slow. Oh, what a slight
Stage 4.
challenge. And Kalo almost got Jasmine out of the equation from the open. And that is just a little unfortunate because Jasmine should have been
Kilo
the winner
recoil
in that
buff?
engagement. PJ now.
New patch notes.
A little bit of distraction and chaos allows the window for the plant, and that's good decision making from Bingo. PJ, CBR, Bingo. Can he bag him? Does not have the thumper just yet. Spot him out. My lord, Bingo. Not quick enough for that response time. PJ 2v1 and Jasmine gets Kalo, and this is the clutch time for Jasmine.
No
I
shot.
anticipated
That's
him to step it
crazy.
up, and yes, he does exactly that. Jasmine gets away with a little bit of his health, and now finding a little bit of cover. Timing is all this is about. Jasmine does not get bagged out just yet. Two quick scopes do not deliver. And now Jasmine on the bomb. 3 seconds. GGWP. What a play by Sem9. PJ does manage to hit that final one.
Oh my
but they're
gosh.
right back
They
in
really
this
did.
Game. It's all equal once again. And remember what I said. Sem9 needed to take him at the very least 2 rounds. And they get
Peacekeeper
those
horizontal recoil buff is interesting. Interesting buffs to the RUS and AK-117
Does not be
4-shot ranges as well.
On the other side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Jasmine has not struck just yet. Or timing opportunity. That wall bang would have just been a thing of
Well,
perfection, but unfortunately,
Kilo meta.
just needs to adjust those shots a little bit.
Ba-dum,
more to the right.
ba-dum.
Intense
The Kilo is fine. It didn't need a buff.
Jasmine, this is the double snipe setup. Luffy and Raph. Jasmine out of the equation. The best player for the side of Sem9 in here. Bingo taken out as well. Give Raph the damn sniper round after round. And I think M420 Low Kings will be able to bag Sem9 way too easily. Raph now repositioning himself over at central building. Thumper in hand as well. Concept punishes him. A good comeback in terms of thinning down the numbers. 4v3 man advantage to M420. Bomb not planted just yet, but look at PJ holding on to such an aggressive angle just at dead end beyond the wall. Anybody goes in for the plant, you know PJ is going to pop out and say, hello, hello, my little friend. And it's going to be a GGWP from then on. And M420 still with all of the pressures, Luffy. Those wall bangs not going to be able to slow from the Malaysian side. 35 seconds to go. Taking up too much of time. PJ.
I'm curious to see how the 3-shot range is gonna impact. My gosh, this game's going on forever. Yeah, they're really they're trying their best to sell that mythic.
Nobody. PJ doesn't spot Smokey. Smokey doesn't spot PJ. Finally, final player. PJ takes him out. M420. That was all PJ, man. That was all PJ for the pressure. And they managed to get such a confident round at the switch of sides. Now, bomb in the hands of M420. Sem9 on defense. What can Jasmine deliver? I'm putting on a lot of expectations on the sniper of the side of Sem9 because that's just the way it is, man. You drop into crossfire, you gotta have those good snipers. Jasmine, it's more than a good sniper.
Oh, brother. Well, they're definitely gonna sell more of the Kilo skin.
Take Smokey out.
That's for dang sure.
Again, M420 Loki showing that they have got the better snipes. Bingo trades out PJ. Yopi trades Bingo out instantaneously. Good plays coming through from M420 Low Kings to keep the numbers advantage. And now K-Low, with the whole go from afar, will be able to put on a lot of pressure. Luffy still hunting for these kills. Sem9 on the defense. Not as aggressive from concept, but he will be able to pressure the bomber. On for the approach. Information play.
Sem9's gotta win one here.
Concept. As you can see, he keeps his crosshair just at the stairs towards the very end.
It's already going to be tough to win being on defense.
The attachment of the lasers.
Ooh.
Yes, it gives you the accuracy.
Ooh.
It gives away information as well in the SNDs.
Man, they're not peeking anything right
It's
now.
lucky that it did not give away the information at that point. Luffy. A good spot
Oh my
for him
gosh,
to
he's
play it
inches
right.
away right now, dude.
Movements out of the one and only.
Oh, the timing is so unfortunate.
No, it was Zhengyu. Movements out of Zhengyu was just solid that Luffy could not bag that kill. But now 3v2. Number still on the side.
I mean,
of Luffy.
Concept is
As they get
way
the bounce.
pushed up right now.
Concept looking for the player. But
Oh,
look at
if he
Loki's
doesn't
on
hit
the
a
setup,
snipe,
man.
yeah,
Get the
that's game.
plan,
Or,
immediately back away.
rounding it. Wait.
2v2,
Oh,
slow
no.
games to be played. Can they? Do they have the utilities? Concept has nothing on his side. He wants the backup from his team member. He does exactly have that. But it's an open
How's no-
plant from the side.
Okay, I was
of
gonna say, how's
M420
nobody
Lokings.
watching?
Raph
There.
shuts him down, and that's what
Well played,
I'm
well played, well
talking
played.
about when we go in for those open plants. M420 Lokings getting it done right.
Well played,
on
well played, well
crossfire.
played.
And let me tell you this, right? Yes, the mistake was made by Smokey. It clearly was unintentional. And the guy was definitely regretting that plant. But M420 Low Kings is making sure they do not make the exact same mistake. But a good approach to that situation. Get the plant, 3 players. I have the advantage, but I'm not going to underestimate my opponents. I back away and I play defensive.
What?
I get the plant.
Is that a wall bang?
The supremacy of M420
I think?
Low Kings. And in the same way
Good
that
shot.
it was
Yeah, I
strictly
don't think
game
Sem9 wins
5,
this.
They have now pushed Sem9
And
into
Thumper!
the opportunity now to finish things off. Is this going to be M420?
Sniper!
3v1. Raph gets them onto match point. And it is M420 Low Kings now. One round away from clutching the Sem9. What will be the play?
Oh my gosh, Smokey's 0-7, Bingo's 1-7. Guys, what are we doing?
Does he need to change out his internet service provider? Did he go through a breakup? What's going on? Luffy. Bingo gets shut down. Number
Did he
still
go
all
through a
equal.
breakup?
They need to find a few more. Sem9 need to string along.
Chat, do
All
you think
back-to-back rounds.
do you think if you went through a breakup, do you think you would get better at COD Mobile or worse?
Not qualifying for the
I feel
playoffs
like
later on.
depending on the circumstances, I feel like that made me play better. Like I play angry. I feel like I play better when I'm angry, you know?
Yopi with the bomb in hand. The approach
Maybe
to
just
the
me.
bomb site is a very conservative one from M420 Low Kings.
Ooh.
Wants to aggress on first. On the attack.
Oh my gosh.
Raph finds concept, and that's the opener for the bomb
Can't-
now to go in
Sinister,
there for the
obviously
plant.
I'm
Yes, the
saying
trophy system on
if.
its setup as well. Raph finds Smokey.
If.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Nah,
I
you
guess
tilt when
we
you're
start
no,
sizing them
no.
up
That's
already.
like
Saying you
that's
just
me
managed
just
to
being
keep the
pissed.
numbers
That's
down.
not me
It's a
being
3v2,
actually
and
angry.
advantage still to the side of
There's a
Sem9,
difference
but I
between me
take that
being
back.
pissed and me
Sem9
being
finds
angry.
another one. Bomb not planted just yet. Sem9 has an opportunity. Bomb right in front of Zhengyu. Are we gonna
At the
see
start
some
bad, but
victory?
after you're just mad at them.
Victory for Sem9.
You play better?
This stellar plays. Jasmine.
That there's a very big difference between me being angry and me being tilted.
For the side of Sem9.
Like me being tilted more than anything is just like high levels of annoyance.
Wants to eliminate the player. Sits down and
Very,
says,
very
"Go!"
different.
But immediate at
Oh
the very
my
second,
gosh, he had
straight
such a good
coming
angle
through
right
from
there.
the
1v1.
and
They've got a
only
plant. I hate this side by side. I can't tell who's who.
one setup. If the side of M420 Low Kings wins this,
Does he have time to
that's
plant?
about it. Bomb now for the plant. No wall banks coming through just yet. Back inside, and time runs out. And Sem9 stays alive.
He didn't have time for the plant.
A little bit too close, but that's what happens when you take on some of the best in Call of Duty Mobile. From the
Oh
side.
my
0 to
gosh.
8 smooth.
What in the world?
Struggling big
That's
boy.
what keeps Sem9 alive.
More than one kill.
A failed
Concept
plant.
on that struggle. And when you're captain is struggling, that's when you know you gotta start sweating. Rough this time round, early. He's not gonna be able to find a frag just yet. 1 minute 45 seconds for the plant, which means a lot
so close.
to be played. Goofy's sniped by no one as well.
Is there really a
Goofy
chance
approaching
they come
the
back
side.
right now
4 players on stack at central. Some looking for the approach.
from defensive
Some looking
side?
for that backstab.
This is a filthy
Prevention
angle.
on defense at central.
I don't even, where is that?
And it's a good cover. Goofy finds Jasmine. Unfortunate.
Oh,
Will he
you
find
can
one
hit him
more?
from
Yes, he
there?
does. Smokey taken out as
Oh,
well.
that's GG.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, that's game.
Smokey.
That's
What
game.
a terrible day it has been for him. PJ now pressures the player out of his position. Concept tries to bag one for himself.
And
Bomb
bombs down.
planted.
Yeah,
41
that's
seconds
game.
on the clock. PJ finds Zhengyu. It's
Game,
all in the hands of Bingo and Concept.
set,
Concept might be able to clutch, but Bingo is
match.
struggling overall. And as I say that, Bingo goes down. Concept gets 1. Can Concept get 2? He does not just yet. Thumper! Unfortunate. M4.
And Mustachio's like, yes!
They get the clutch.
I
They get the
finally
win.
get to
They
stop
the victory.
casting!
And the Philippines will continue to strike fear into the hearts of many.
Oh my gosh.
What a crazy day of matches.
Let's go!
Boys and girls. On point, 12:58 a.m. Not yet one. Just
He
yet.
said,
And
"Get me
M420
outta here,
with a
dude.
Good and clean.
I
and
don't wanna
quick
be here
wrap-up
anymore."
of The day, even though it had to go into game number 5. Solid with the rotation, solid with the prowess on Crossfire SND.
Phew.
PJ picking
Wow,
up the
Raph
most
and
number of kills.
PJ
Definitely
going
a well-deserved
ham.
MVP for him. Jasmine hitting a high for
Rewatch
his
the
squad
B
as
flag clip?
expected.
What B flag clip?
But Smokey, as you can see, man, Smokey, that's a rage quit right there from the captain, immediately jumping out. The guy had abysmal performance in this particular round.
They left the lobby. They do that
it's just
every time in
unfortunate when
Garena, and there's no punishment.
you
It's
have
so
the captain
stupid.
himself not really being able to deliver out there.
Like,
on
I
the
don't think I've
battlefield.
ever
It
seen
most
a Garena
definitely will
end
have an
screen that
effect on the
actually had
team.
everybody in there.
Jasmine stepped up, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough going up.
I'm pretty
against
sure one of
PJ
the
and Raph.
guys that
And
left
you guys
had a
saw
goose egg.
Exactly how Raph was on those snipes.
See full patch notes? Okay. Okay. Patch notes continued. Because apparently the last one was not everything. Getting things started. Kilo 141, reduced recoil. I don't think that was necessary. I think that the Kilo was fine the way it was. I think with that Type 25 nerf, Kilo makes its way into the top. Like, I think even without a buff to the recoil, I think that the Kilo would have been a top 5 gun now that the Type 25 is getting nerfed. So now it's going to be no question Kilo is the #1 gun in the game. Fix an issue with the reload time on the LMG mag. I thought the reload time was supposed to be really slow. I don't know what that's about. Question mark. Same. Reduce the horizontal recoil on the Peacekeeper MK2. Does that mean we're getting a redux to the Mythic Peacekeeper? I would assume that's probably what it is. Sweet, dude. RUS. 4-shot range from 4 meters to 7 meters. What's the maximum range stack you can get on the RUS? Does the monolithic give 25%? Like, if you get like a marksman monolithic, do you get like an extra 50%? Can you extend that 4-shot range out to 10 meters? Because if you can extend that out to 10 meters, that's going to go crazy. Probably same for the AK-117 for that to go from... Oh, that actually got extended even further from 3.5 out to 8. So if you can range stack on the AK-117... What's the 4-shot time to kill? Anyone know? 50% some X? Mono's 12% on SMGs? No. Sometimes it's 10%, sometimes it's 25%. I don't think I've ever seen 12%. It varies from SMG to SMG. Rytech. Range increase from 50 to 60 meters. Light barrel range penalty reduced. Okay, so better in BR, I guess. Yeah, AK-117 had like a very small... very few people even knew that the AK-117 could 4-shot because the shortest distance in the practice range is 5 meters. So you don't even see the 4-shot damage. Mono for the RUS is 12%. I'm 90% sure that that's wrong. Not 100%, but I'm like 90% sure that's not true. I could be wrong, though. Kilo is the head glitch killer. True. Type 25 still remains on top. Nah. Type 25 won't be meta. Base ADS bullet spread nerf and base recoil nerf and nerf to the magazines and nerf to the reload speed. SMG. You can tell me I was right now. It's okay. I'll wait. Okay. Why was it pink? Why was what pink? AK-117 with disable. Oh, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be really interesting. I'll try to tell me about gunsmith attachments. Kilo, let me look at the time to kill spreadsheet. Okay. I want the AK-117. AK-117, so 234. Yeah. Even the 4-shot time to kill for both the RUS and the AK-117 is only 234. I mean, that's a good time to kill. But even for that range, it's not anywhere close to the fastest, like HVK, large cal, DRH, type 25. Type 25 stopping power. What's base type 25? MSMC. Okay, that'll be interesting now that it's getting... I wonder if that extends out the ranges of the... or the damage of the other ranges as well. All very interesting. I mean, 234 is good, but it only goes out to 10 meters, you know? The only way that you're at any type of an advantage in any type of range is if it extends all the other ranges out as well, which I don't really see happening. Well, should be interesting. At least there's lots of balance changes, so we can at least test stuff out, you know? Where'd you get this? Can't tell you. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. No, this is not a public sheet. You might be able to get it from Signu's Discord, but I'm not positive. Ask Signu, not Path. I don't think Path has access to it. Share the sheet so the Hornets make the finals. LOL. Okay, sounds good. Bison's 12%, so you're wrong about that one. Oh no! He found the one SMG of all 27 of them that fit his scenario. Okay. We're going to raid Aerith. I'm going to go eat lunch. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Might hop on later to record some more gameplay. We'll see. That's going to be it for the stream. You can check out more on Bobby Reacts for the patch notes. And I will catch you guys later. Adios.